Good morning, everybody. I just woke up. Hi! I want to show you guys a mini hotel tour, I guess. So this is the door. You stand in it and you turn this way. And this is the bathroom. So you got yourself a sink. A really big sink, so that's good. A mirror. Toilet. Pitcher. A nice shower. White curtain. Across from there, got yourself your closet. Crystal's mom is using it. Then you come into the real thing. This is Crystal and I's bed. We have a nightstand. I just have all my stuff laid out. I never take my stuff out of the suitcase. We have, a big mirror right here. Normally nothing's right here, but this stool was over there. But we got a layout bed or whatever it's called, because again, they messed up on our bed and they only gave us one instead of two. So we have this dresser. On this side, we just have some drawers, all the coffee and stuff. It's kind of dark, sorry. And then we have a fridge. Wow, you definitely can't see that. And then we have like a safe in there, a desk, another mirror, two chairs, just some lamps, another side table. And this is how it looks outside right now. So cute. It's 5 a.m. so it's still dark outside, but that's pretty much what our hotel looks like. Oh yeah, and these paintings by the side of my bed are just not cute. I mean, come on, you could have done better than that. Our hotel room came with binoculars, so we could see out here. Now you guys can see it a little better. I just love this view. I'm sorry, I'm like obsessed. I'll stop filming it soon. Woo! Me and the view, yet again. So this is like my actual outfit, if you're curious.
Hi everyone, welcome back to another live stream. I hope you're all having a good day today. We got some more drama here that all unfolded last night. Oh my goodness. Okay, so if you're not familiar with Aunt Tammie, she has been in Amber's life for a very long time, and she's kind of been like the extra side character that pops up every now and then. So she decided that she wanted to come out and speak. And Aunt Tammie is Amberlynn, Mama Lynn's sister. So she's got some things to say about Amberlynn and Mama Lynn. And she says she's been holding back and kind of wants to jump in the ring here and give her 2 cents about what's been going on, because she lives in Oklahoma with Amberlynn, and not with her, but you know, they're all in Oklahoma together. So Aunt Tammie reached out here to Mr. Snowflake first, because that's where Amberlynn kind of told her to go when she said that of all people to go, for Emily to go to, Mr. Snowflake, Amberlynn's nemesis. I don't know. She just seems to have an issue with Mr. Snowflake. Probably the content he's putting out. Anyway, so Tammie decided to comment on Mr. Snowflake's video and said, Amber seemed hella upset that Emily talked to you of all people. Apparently she dislikes you the most. So would only make sense that when and if I become ready to talk, ready to really talk, and officially burn the bridge with Amber, I would probably just go all in and choose you. Okay, so she didn't, but she still might. Who knows? Maybe she'll want to have a conversation with Mr. Snowflake. But last night she had a conversation with Jordy on the phone while he was live, so we got to hear that. And not only did we get to hear that, Amberlynn got to hear it too. And she did a reaction to it live. Of course, it was hard to make out what Tammie was saying while watching Amberlynn. because Amberlynn was like pausing it and talking over it the whole time, and like it was disorienting. So like the last stream I did where I took the messages and put it over Amberlynn talking and answering were to the messages that Emily had sent Mr. Snowflake. I'm not doing that this time. That was a lot with that one. It would be even more with this one. So I was like, you know what? That's just going to take another week. And we don't have a week to wait. We got to get this out now. So with this stream here, what I'm going to do is I have clips first that Aunt Tammie had mentioned during the conversation with Jordy. Some of the subjects that were brought up. So I thought maybe we would review that first and then get into the call with Jordy and then get into Amberlynn talking about everything that Tammie was talking to Jordy about. So buckle up. It's going to be a long ride, but I think it's going to be fun. Anita, hey, good to see you. Okay, so Aunt Tammie not only did this, but she has her own YouTube channel. And it's Tammie Robertson. And she put a video out there yesterday, a little short. And the short was a conversation that Tammie had with Emily. All right, so let's just read it. Okay, so Tammie says it says Oak, but that's Emily. Tammie says, I have stayed quiet for as long as I wish. Oh, sock puppet, hello. I seen you for what you were from the very beginning. I tried to warn Amber and my sister. You all will get the karma you deserve. Hell has a special place reserved for people like you. So I don't know who you all will get. I don't think she's talking about Amber and her sister, right? Like, she's just talking about Emily here, but she says you all, so I don't know. Anyway, Emily says, I'm assuming you're Amber's aunt. What are you even talking about? You literally know nothing about me. Leave me alone. Tammie says, I know enough. And then Emily says, you know whatever Amber told her mother, I'm assuming. Reliable source. Tammie says, I would never base my belief on anything Amber has to say solely. I base my opinions on who you are and what you have done and what I have seen and read myself, as well as an overall gut feeling. My goodness, you're a flipping feeder. Gross, and should be criminal in itself. Taking advantage of the ones sick and suffering for your own personal enjoyment and sick fetishes. Oh, my baby Lynn's making some noise in the background. Sorry. Little Zeppa. Okay. You say leave you alone? How about you leave my fucking niece alone for good before you kill her too? Ooh. Anita, this woman is nuts. All of them are, but this was really over the top. Yeah, totally. Okay, so I'll give my opinion after we're done reading this for sure. Okay, Emily says, you're reading internet rumors and making an opinion based off that. You're not different than any other everyday hater. And you acting like you give a fuck about Amber is a joke. She doesn't talk to you for a reason. Because of how you act. What an embarrassment. And then Tammie says, I don't have to defend myself to you. You are right about one thing. We don't talk for a reason. Actually, several reasons. And you just happen to be one of many. You want to talk about embarrassment? Why don't you worry about raising your daughter instead of getting off on your sick fetishes? What do people in your life say about this? Or is it all this, or is all this just a sick, twisted secret you play on your free time? I'm loving Aunt Tammie right now, just saying. Okay, so Emily says, yikes. Like I said, you know nothing about me other than stupid internet rumors. Nah, you've put your stuff out there yourself, actually. But the fact that you're gonna... Okay, so Emily continues. But the fact that you're gonna betray your own family for a little bit of internet clout when everybody already thinks you're unhinged is wild. All right, so those are the messages. Hallie, good to see you. Oh, I'm glad you could make it. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I'm all team Aunt Tammie right now because like she's saying everything that we've been saying, but she's saying it straight to Emily. I love it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, and like I can't get over the fact that Emily says, you know nothing about me other than stupid internet rumors. And it's like, it's not really internet rumors, it's totally her behavior. Oh my gosh. And like Amberlynn had said during one of her lives that like when she broke up with Emily that she could finally start losing weight. Like it was she knew she was in a dangerous situation, yet she keeps doing it. Like it's just yeah, it's not good. Okay, so yeah, I'm so far Team Tammie. This was pretty good. This was good. I liked it. All right. So, I thought maybe before we get into the phone call with Jordy, we go for a little walk down memory lane and watch some of the things that Aunt Tammie's going to talk about. All right. So here's a clip from when Amberlynn was living with Crystal. And Aunt Tammie had like this kind of... She had like a relationship with Amberlynn at that point, but like Amberlynn was living in Virginia and Aunt Tammie in Oklahoma, so it was like all like you know, over the internet and the phone and stuff, but they seemed pretty tight. And like Tammie would comment on a lot of Amberlynn's videos back in the day. So if you were like to go look at her old videos, Tammie's comments are probably still under there. Anyway, so here's one clip we'll watch.
All right, this is random as ever.
Hi. You said say hi.
I know. My aunt watches my vlogs and she came up with this idea. What are you doing? She wants to send Crystal and I a photo and we have to like film our reactions. Oh, that was it. How do you feel about this?
What do you mean?
Are you excited?
Yeah.
What do you think the photo is going to be of?
I don't know.
She is so shy and so cute.
Are you gonna open it or?
I'll open it. And then we have to film our reactions. This is different.
Oh, okay.
What? What is even that? Sorry. Okay, now I have to show it to you guys. Just got adopted by a lesbian couple. I heard what they eat. I swear I'm a pizza. Oh my gosh. Okay, what's your reaction to that?
It's funny.
She's too shy for this, but she thinks it's funny.
2 hours later.
Oh my god, I just got it! Because a cat is a pussy. Oh my god, lesbian tea pussy. I just got it. I honestly just got it, and now I'm like crying. And what she said at the bottom, she said, hope you guys find this funny. I loved it, lol. Definitely funny.
You don't do.
Okay, so the next clip we're gonna watch is gonna be from after the Destiny era, but we're gonna see a lot of clips throughout the Destiny era in this one here. So during this You Now live stream, Aunt Tammie came in and was commenting in the side chat. So Amberlynn was like answering her there, and then yeah, so I put in some more clips from Amberlynn describing her relationship with her mom while her mom was in prison.
Do a damn thing to talk to your mother after crying about her cancer. Actually, I started writing her a letter. I have not sent it yet, though.
There might be days where I come on here and I'm very down or feeling depressed, and you guys can tell. This is why. As you guys know, my mother is in prison. I wrote my mom a letter. If you guys don't know, she's in prison. Yesterday, my mother was sentenced to prison for 5 years and 26 days. Found out that she has to serve every single one of those days.
Alright, so while we're watching this, I just wanted to slip in here that during the call with Jordy, Tammie confirmed why Amberlynn's mom went to prison, and it was because she was drinking and choked their mother. Got into a physical altercation kind of thing. So yeah, she had to go away for a little bit to cool down, and I think that's when she sobered up, and then she found out she had cancer, and then Amberlynn gets more emotional about it, but all throughout this time, Amberlynn is saying, like, she just keeps putting off talking to her mom or sending her a letter during this time. So there wasn't much communication between the two.
It was really hard for me to grasp. I was completely numb when I found out yesterday. I was shocked, and I woke up this morning and it all kind of like just hit me all at once, and I could not stop crying. And I'm just so grateful for Destiny being there for me, because she really is the only true person that I have in my life besides Crystal, but there's nothing much she can do from afar, and sometimes you just need that shoulder to cry on, and Destiny was really there for me. And it's just, I can't believe my mom's in prison. It really breaks my heart. What, baby?
I did it! I know where she's at! I found that she's at right now.
Yeah, so Amberlynn didn't even know where her mother was at. It was Destiny who looked it up to try to find her, and she did.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Okay, so the predicament is my mom's in prison. I haven't known what prison or anything like that. That's a whole other long story.
Well, around this time, too, she wasn't talking to her Aunt Tammie. It was May 2016 when she put out the video, "My aunt doesn't talk to me because I'm fat." So she wasn't in communications with Tammie around this time when her mom went to prison. So it seems like that's why she probably wouldn't know where her mom was, because Tammie was the go-between Amberlynn and her mom at that point.
All of Oklahoma. When I was just searching Oklahoma City and Oklahoma County, she wasn't on there.
Oh my god. And like, I've been trying to search online where she's at and stuff like that, and I just haven't been able to find it. And Destiny's been like on the prowl, like investigator, and you actually found it. That just makes me so happy. And like, she's been trying so hard. It just really shows.
Smiling in her.
She's smiling in the mugshot. Let me see. Let me see.
Oh, there's 6 more pictures of her.
Oh my god. Let's enjoy a hot meal over your mother's mugshot. And it was a really long letter. Really long, in depth. It made me sad. I just miss her a lot. Okay, snack time is over. I hold a lot of regret, you guys. I wrote my mom and I never sent it, and I regret it so bad. And now I feel like this is my chance to write her and just tell her I love her. This is hard, and I wasn't sure I wanted to share this.
You guys don't.
Okay, yeah, so it was 2 years and she still hadn't sent a message for her mom to her mom, but she'd been talking about it. Jay, hello, good to see you.
I don't know. Like, just because I don't show something or talk about something, it doesn't mean it's not happening. I started writing the letter and I was crying my eyes out. I told my girlfriend about it, and I'm like, this whole letter writing thing is harder than I thought. And she said, I'll help you. She's coming over this weekend. She's going to help me. She's going to be there for me. It's really hard to write the letter, especially when you're alone. She's going to be there to help me.
The girlfriend at this point was Beck. Sock puppet driving Miss Dainty.
And I appreciate that so much. This has taken some time, but it's happening because I have things that I have to heal. It was really weird. I noticed that she was on Facebook.
Okay, so June, July, August, she still hasn't sent the letter. But she'll explain that she was in like she was talking at her mom, I guess you could say.
Like, it was like a month ago, and I'm like, what? I know she's still in prison, but I think she's supposed to be getting out in September, and I haven't really told anyone this, but for a hot minute now, I have been sending her messages on her Facebook, and I date them, so when she comes out, and she goes back on Facebook, because she does love Facebook, I do remember that, she will have all those messages and know that I am constantly thinking of her, so. Do you feel like your aunt is doing the same thing to you that your parents did? I feel like my parents didn't purposely try to hurt me. I feel like drugs chose them, and they didn't know how to escape that. I know deep down they felt bad, and they were feeling pain. But I feel like my aunt is trying to purposely hurt me. So in a sense, I feel like my aunt is actually hurting me more than what my parents did. And I know for a lot of people are going to be like, what? But it's like when you have a family member who's purposely trying to sabotage your life.
Okay. Amberlynn's being a little dramatic, and she said that Aunt Tammie was trying to sabotage her life. So I took all the screenshots from the June 15th and put them all into this video so we can look at what she was saying, because Amberlynn was it was a long back and forth between Amberlynn and Tammie on that day. Second here, let me check something. Oh, I don't know if I have it on here. I'm trying to look for a video to throw into the chat. Okay. All right. Now, this video I released in 2 parts on Dailymotion. And it's the June 15th conversation that Amberlynn had with Aunt Tammie. So there's part 1. And then part 2. If you're interested in watching the whole thing, it's there. Alright, let's close those up. Yeah, so it was a pretty interesting conversation. It was Amberlynn and Tammie having it out about, like, their fight from, like, May. So, like, 2 years prior, they still hadn't really talked, and, like, Amberlynn's like, I don't know why you can't just talk to me in private, and then she's, like, saying how she doesn't... Amberlynn would say, like, oh, I don't like being on the phone, and that's why we don't talk on the phone. And then she's like, well, you can call me anytime. You know, Amberlynn likes to contradict herself. But anyway, so those are there if you want to watch the longer version. But yeah, we'll just look at some of the... I think it's just messages. So I'm going to mute this so that we don't have to listen to the sabotage go real slow. Okay. So Tammie said, the truth is coming soon. Look up Tammie Smith. And then she says, I'll give you guys stuff to talk about. Okay, so she says, but she kept lying to me even when I begged her to stop sabotaging our relationship. You admitted in text it was you pushing me away. Oh, I guess I didn't watch this. I thought it was all the messages. My bad. Anyway, if you want to see all the messages between them, they were just like talking about how, like, you know, Amberlynn wasn't talking to her mom in prison, and this might be it too. And then they were just going back and forth, and then they were fighting about recent things Amberlynn was putting in her videos, talking about her dad and stuff. So, where am I at here? There we go. Okay, so let's watch this.
Gail, why don't you and your aunt take this offline? I know this is probably awkward for a lot of people and really weird to watch, but this is the first time I've actually talked to her, like, in years. And again, now she's like, no, you hurt me, Amber, over and over. Just imagine how I feel. Tammie, I think, is in her 40s. I'm very bad with people's ages and birthdays. How did you hurt her? I don't know. Probably because I stuck up for my mom. Then when I noticed how my aunt was as a person, I held a lot of resentment, and I don't know, regarding the whole, like, when I made that video, like, my aunt left me because I'm
Okay, so Aunt Tammie said, just because you're younger doesn't mean you'll hurt less.
bad or whatever.
So let's fast forward a bunch of freaking years. Here I am now, 25 years old. I don't understand something. My aunt has completely stopped talking to me. In December, she blocked me on Facebook. She blocked me on her cell phone, blocked my number completely. I have no way of getting a hold of her whatsoever. Just got off of work and I got a package. Okay, I get a little too excited. This package is a Christmas gift from my aunt. Let's open it on camera. Ooh, a card. Oh my god, it says Amber and Destiny. Merry Christmas. The magic of Christmas never ends, and it's greatest of gifts and family and friends. Lots of love, Brian and Tammie. Oh, that's my aunt and her boyfriend.
All right, so there's going to be an interesting story come up later about Tammie and her boyfriend Brian. Amberlynn stuck herself right into their relationship at some point there. All right, moving on.
Look at Destiny, they did their own little card. There's 4 different things. I want to do this one first. Your aunt looks fake. My aunt looks fake. It kind of looks photoshopped. I appreciate my aunt and the gift she got me. The reasoning is because I'm fat. Okay. I'm not kidding.
Very clickbait title. My apologies, which I have talked about before.
The only thing that we have is a thumbnail and a title. Most YouTubers are YouTubing because it's our job and it's our passion and we enjoy it and we love it. So we want people to click, we want people to watch. I really don't mean to offend anyone when I do a clickbait title. I used to be really bad with clickbait, I'm gonna be honest.
But I think the reason why I felt that way, which I've talked about before, is because my aunt did stop communicating with me because she said I was self-destructing. The only way that I do self-destruct is gaining weight and eating too much and such. That is how I felt at the time. This was about 2 years ago, though, you guys. How is your mother? Have you written her yet? I don't know how she's doing, and I have not written her,
I wrote my mom a letter. If you guys don't know, she's in prison. And it was a really long letter. Really long, in-depth. I mean, it was sad. I miss her a lot. Okay, snack time is over. I hold a lot of regret, you guys. I wrote my mom and I never sent it. And I regret it so bad. And now I feel like this is my chance to write her and just tell her I love her.
Jay, I want to answer your question. What age did Aunt Tammie take care of both her sister and Amber? Amber was 18 at the time. I'm not sure how old Aunt Tammie would have been, but it was when she was 18, and it was right after she got out of foster care, and I think her brother was kind of still in foster care because he's younger than Amberlynn, and the two of them went from California to Oklahoma to stay with Aunt Tammie for a little bit. And Aunt Tammie will talk about this in the call with Jordy, but basically it went really well, and then they were gonna go back. They had to go back to California to do like it the right way, I guess, like to file all the paperwork, and I guess for them to stay with Aunt Tammie because they were going down there just to kind of see how it was. So anyway, then Amberlynn went, and her brother Tony didn't. And that's when Amberlynn's mom was kind of like, you know, needing a place to stay because she was not doing too well. And then Amberlynn and Aunt Tammie were staying with, or Amberlynn and Mama Lynn were staying with Aunt Tammie for a little bit. And then Aunt Tammie will go more into detail of exactly why Amberlynn and Mama Lynn were basically kicked out, is what Amber says, and had to go live with her grandmother. And then that didn't end up well, and that's where Amberlynn went to Arizona to live with Casey. And then I think her mom, I don't know what her mom was doing at that point, but and then the whole Crystal era happened, and then so on. So it was like before she was on YouTube, and yeah, they had gotten into the argument, but then it seems like they were, that was like, I guess 2011 or 2012, and then when Amberlynn was back on YouTube, which was 2014, 14, it was right at the end of 13. She was already talking to Tammie again, so they had made up. But wait till you find out at the end here but like during this, why exactly it was that Amberlynn didn't stay with her Aunt Tammie. And I don't think it was because she got food stamps and Aunt Tammie expected her to give them all the food stamps. It was just like Amberlynn said that she was really happy that she had food stamps so that she could help out around the house. And then Aunt Tammie was just like, kind of like, you're not even helping enough. So then Amberlynn got insulted and they got in a fight over Amberlynn and her food stamps. Like, and that's not what happened at all. That might have been part of the conversation, but that's not what happened. Okay, so, but during 2015, when she said, my aunt doesn't talk to me because I'm fat. And then she said, as we saw, that it was because she was self-destructing. And she said the only way she self-destructs is by eating food, she says. So she thinks, Amberlynn. But what was going on was that Tammie was doing her own weight loss journey, and she was doing Weight Watchers. And that's something that Amberlynn does on and off all the time. And around that time, she was doing it too. But Aunt Tammie was like messaging Amberlynn and like encouraging her and giving her suggestions on how she can get around like her work schedule. Cause Amberlynn was like, oh, I'm working like, 3 to 11, and then I get off work and I just like eat and then go to bed and then sleep late and like just keep doing that over and over. And Aunt Tammie was like, well, why don't you like pack a lunch and then you can eat at work and eat your healthy stuff. And she's like, well, they don't let us take our own lunches to work. We can only eat what they serve there to the residents. So Aunt Tammie was just kind of like, that doesn't sound right. So Aunt Tammie went and called the workplace, pretending that she was looking for a job, saying that she had special dietary needs and wanted to know if she's allowed to take her lunch to work. And they're like, oh yeah, no problem. We have like a kitchen, fridge, microwave, whatever you need. And then Tammie said that Amberlynn wrote a note and stuck it on a wall at work, and it said like employees can't take bag lunches to work, and sent Tammie a picture of it. Oh my god. And like I don't remember seeing that in a vlog or Amberlynn talking about it in a vlog. So I'm kind of assuming that she sent it to Aunt Tammie and didn't just put it in a vlog and assume that Aunt Tammie would see it. Because she has said that she watches all of Amberlynn's videos, but I thought that was like, when she lies about things that she doesn't even have to, but it just kind of to reinforce her unwillingness to change, basically. Because she didn't want to take her own lunches to work, and then told her she wasn't allowed. Anita, isn't it? Like, it is the most ALR story. Oh my goodness. Okay, so what I did was I went and found clips where Amberlynn's not only bringing her lunch, packing her lunch to bring to work, because during February 22nd 16, she decided she wanted to go vegan. And so she was trying different things. But before that, she was showing like the meals that she was eating on her breaks were the meals that the residents were having. So if there was like stuff left over or whatever, that's what she would have for supper. And then she would say like, oh, it's not very healthy, so it's hard for me to do this and that. So anyway, she was having these conversations with Tammie, and Tammie went and like released all these messages that she was having with Amberlynn, and Amberlynn just like telling her why she couldn't do the things that Tammie was suggesting. And then I guess Amberlynn didn't like that Tammie was frustrated with Amberlynn not wanting to like help herself, basically. So then when Tammie kind of like stopped trying, Amberlynn's like, why did you stop trying? She's like, well, what's the point if I'm taking the energy to help you and you're not even like taking any of these suggestions or even trying? So it wasn't just Amberlynn bringing food to work for herself. She was also bringing food to work for the residents as well. But they weren't allowed to take any outside food in, she said. So yeah, she was just like, you know, lying. All right, here's some clips.
I'm currently at work and I brought a little lunch pail. I'm having 2 little like clementine type deals. I'm having an apple. And here I have some almonds. And here I have some hummus. This is like super tiny. It looks really big on camera. I'm not sure why. And then in here I have some carrots that I cut last night. I'm gonna dip them in my hummus. Today's lunch I'm having an apple, 2 bananas, almonds, and carrots. I have no hummus today, just plain old carrots. So Destiny's here at work. She was actually gone for like 3 hours, which was hard for me. The resident really loves chocolate chip cookies, that I do know. So I'm gonna bring her this and I'm gonna get her a drink. Today is a resident's birthday. Destiny and I always try to just get something really small for a resident when it's their birthday, when we remember. And let's show them. How old is she turning?
92.
She's turning 92. Okay, this is Destiny's donuts, so don't mind that. Well, they were mine, but I knew, you know, a smoothie would be a better choice, so I just gave them to her. But we just got her a individual cupcake. It's actually really pretty. It's in there. Do you have the candle?
Yeah, they're in there.
And we got her candle.
All right, so now we've watched all the little clips of kind of the things Tammie's going to talk about here. Let's get into the conversation that she had with Jordy last night. And then after, it's a pretty long conversation. I think it was like 40 minutes long. But after that, we'll watch Amberlynn discussing what Tammie had said and, you know, spilling more tea and stuff. All right, let's start this off.
Thank you. I guess I will start off by commenting on the mental part that Amber is trying to put to the table right now. Of course, she's going to use that first thing, you know.
Nice to hear from you.
Oh, wow.
This is
That's
Jordy.
going to be very hard.
Thank you. I guess I will start off by commenting on the mental.
So are you able to pause or turn off the
How
volume?
am I going to hear you and talk at the same time?
You can talk to me on Instagram. Like, are you logged into Instagram on your phone?
Yeah.
So just get.
Aren't we all? So obviously she's over there trying to say that.
All right, they were having some communication errors here, so it's gonna start now.
Just get.
I pause that. Aren't we all? And so obviously she's over there trying to say that. All right, I pause that. Okay, so obviously she's over there trying to say that I'm mentally unstable and this and that. Aren't we all in one way or another? But I haven't been on any medication for, 6-7 years. I did go through 16 years of counseling, but of course, who wouldn't be in my family? That's just being honest. So I've had my day, I have my diagnoses, I have my labels, but I am mentally sound.
I don't think that anything.
Cannot take the lies, the manipulation, the victim, the total absolute grossness of this feeder era. I just can't no more. I just can't. And the final straw really has been building up, and I've been saying it. It's coming. It's coming. A person can only hold back so much. You know, I'm human at the end of the day. And my sister and Amber have done me extremely wrong over the last 2 years, and I have remained silent. And I'm just done being silent.
how do you did you want to talk about how you felt that they did you wrong, or did you just want to talk about how you feel about her relationship?
Well, I mean, it's so much to cover, and I just think I would be talking around and around and around, but I guess that's a place we can start. As a lot of people, you guys have been following her a long time, just like me. I've seen every single video she's ever put out. I have tried to be a good aunt to Amber for the last solid, 13 years. I've tried everything, leading by example. I have so many messages and calls and just telling her, I'm not trying to replace your mom. I'm just trying to be your person. You know, I've tried to teach her on how to diet and exercise and make good choices and save money. And this is even before she blew up on YouTube. Then she blew up on YouTube, and then she gets this, you know, better than everyone else mentality. She keeps all her girlfriends, every single one I have never met, even though I was the one constant in her life. I never got to talk to any of them, of course, so she can keep her narrative straight, right?
Yeah.
I'm sure she had lots.
Which is crazy because she was with Crystal for so long and she was in communication like all the time with her aunt when she was with Crystal. But at the same time, Crystal isn't very talkative, so she probably wouldn't be saying too much if they were on the phone, which I don't think they made many calls to each other. It seemed like it was all just like through messaging that they would interact.
To say about me to each and every one, but I guarantee you it wasn't me being the bad guy. I've caught her and posted years and years ago when I was angry before. Again, you just get to that point where enough is enough. I get a lot of messages you could imagine over the years, and it is a lot to deal with. And she thinks it's okay that she can put all my sister's business out on there for years with no cost. Now talk about my mom, things, people that are in her life now, but she's still bad mouthing them. She's still running the narrative that she's this poor little victim. Amber had more chances than most people do. You know what I mean? Yeah, she came from a drug addicted, abusive household. Oh my God, toxicity galore. Like worst case scenarios. It is true. The difference is she was rescued from that, you know, put into foster care. Every foster care house she went into was better than I had ever dreamed of living in. You know what I mean? She had those opportunities, but she squashed them and she never appreciated them. She would talk mad shit, even about them, to me over the phone while they're in their, you know, huge house and swimming in their pool and feeding her. Never good enough.
Okay, Aunt Tammie. So Amberlynn will talk about this because she went off the rails as soon as she heard her say that. Because yeah, Aunt Tammie wasn't there to like actually see the interaction between Amberlynn and these people. And like material things, they are not that important compared to the emotional toll that someone can take on you. So like these people could have had a pool, a nice home, but they could have been the most awful people ever. Like who knows? So Aunt Tammie wasn't there. She doesn't know how it was, right? And we don't either. And we can't take Amberlynn's word for it. All we know is that she wasn't with her parents, so it was probably a rough time for her, you know? But she is right in saying that she was kind of like rescued from that situation, so she didn't have to like keep growing up around her parents, but obviously that trauma's gonna continue on because there was no healing.
You know, so this goes way, way, way back, way back. Everyone knows my sister was in prison, right? My sister was in prison for...
Okay, so she goes, this goes way back. But I think it was when Amberlynn was 16. That's when Aunt Tammie's daughters reached out to Amberlynn to talk. And then that's when they started talking. It was when Amberlynn was like 16. So for her childhood, she was living in California while Tammie was living in Oklahoma. So she didn't grow up with her aunt in her life that way.
Strangling our mom in a drunken rage. She loved to spread that. Never a dime on her books. It was me.
Which is crazy that she just said that she loved to spread that. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure Amberlynn wasn't really saying why her mom went to prison. And I think we just assumed it was drug possession or something. Like, there was not really a clear-cut reason that we knew. But, like, Tammie straight out says this is why she went to prison.
Every single month. every single month. I paid her fines with her. I visited her. I did video calls. I drove long distances. When my sister was homeless on the streets, I yelled for her name at the top of my lungs for 8 solid months in very dangerous neighborhoods looking for my sister. I have the picture the day I found my sister. One of the happiest days of my life, but it's not.
All right, so that topic is covered in the June 15th, 2017 the 2 links that I put into the chat earlier. That'll give you the conversation that she had about that, about how she was out looking, and Amberlynn will say will say, you didn't help my mom and you didn't do this, and Tammie's saying, yeah, I was out there and you know where I found her, and like all that stuff. So yeah, it's an interesting watch if you want to watch some more of the Tammie drama, because there was a lot of information in that video with their conversation they were having, but just for time's sake, I didn't really want to watch it today.
Not even when she got well. It still took a while. It took her to go to prison. Amber loves to talk about that as the victim, even though she wouldn't even write my sister when she was in prison. Oh. I would beg her, write your mom. Get stamp. She wouldn't even buy it. I have the text. She's not worth the 42-cent stamp.
Oh my gosh. Okay, who believes that? Do you think she would say that? That's pretty cold. She's saying Amberlynn said that her mom's not worth the 42-cent stamp. I don't know. I could see Amberlynn saying that, but she'd have to be like super angry at her mom to say it, but it sounds like something she would say. Well, at least back in the day. I don't know about now.
Damn. But even though Amber didn't want to help her mom ever, she always expected me to. And I did, time and time and time again. I no longer let my sister into my home because she abused me over and over and over. She used drugs and alcohol in my home behind my back when I'm giving her a roof over her head and clothes on her body. I tried everything for my sister. Everything. And when she disrespected me the last time, I told her, you need to get out. Because number one, this is my house. And if you're not going to respect my house, you don't have a place to stay. Amber was there visiting me before my sister even got there, and we were good. We were really good. But because her mom was there, she wanted to get smart with me. So I told her, Amber, if you don't like it, you can go with her. Oh. My mom came and picked them up. And my mom weren't talking at the time. So there they go, off to the city with my mom. And that's when it all began on YouTube.
All right, so it won't be until later on where she kind of gets into more detail about that evening and how that incident went down with them leaving and going with Amberlynn's grandma.
Amber went on that vacation. She was supposed to be gone 2 weeks. My mom kicked her out, and then we can just keep going. During those days when there's snow days and Amber's like, oh, you're a horrible person. You, how could you let my mom sleep outside? She never put her up in a hotel. She never opened up her home. Like 99% of my family, they all want to talk. Well, I would, but they never do. It was always me. It's always been me. I've been my sister's keeper my whole entire life. My sister's been an addict since she was 11 years old. By the grace of God, she's celebrating 10 years clean and sober on November 1st. And yeah, I didn't want Amber anywhere near my sister to jeopardize her sobriety. And by the grace of God, she still maintained it even with this craziness that she has to deal with because of Amber. But me and my sister's relationship is destroyed for a whole new, a totally separate reason. Nothing to do with Amber. But during these 2 years that I haven't talked.
Okay, so that's something else that she's going to get into later too, is to why she's not talking to Mama Lynn right now. Or I think they're barely talking, but they have a pretty strained relationship at this point.
Talk to my sister. Amber hasn't talked to me. She hasn't texted me. She hasn't called me. She hasn't tried in any way, shape, or form. She's a grown-ass adult.
Okay, and Amberlynn will get pretty upset about that later too, saying that she totally was messaging Tammie and Tammie wasn't messaging her back.
So what is she going to say? Oh, you were mad at my mom, so I couldn't talk to you? Like, what kind of game is that? So I kept waiting, and I kept waiting, thinking, how I I dreamt of this day. That's what you guys don't understand. I dreamt of this right here. My sister to be clean and sober. It was beyond my dreams. Beyond. My sister exceeded my dreams in that. And then when I found out Amber was moving here, we're talking dream coming true. I thought everything was going to change. I thought we would diet together. We would walk together. I could be the person she needed. Finally, in the present, you know? She used me to go check out her apartment because her mom didn't have time or the...
It's interesting how Tammie feels like she can save Amberlynn, and she's like, thinks that she can be the one to save her, and it's nice that she's trying, but like, Amberlynn doesn't want to be saved, you know? Because if she did, she would try.
want to do it. I was good enough.
Right. So it's interesting that Aunt Tammie was the one to check out Amberlynn's apartment, the one that she's living in right now. When Amberlynn was in Kentucky, she was looking for an apartment to live in Oklahoma, and I guess it was Tammie who went to check out the apartment and set that all up for her so she would have somewhere to live when she moved there.
Enough to be contacted then. I was the one who checked the apartment she still lives in. I was the one who did all those arrangements so she could have that apartment. Then Rick and Ricky and Eric come to visit. Me and my husband travel a lot with his job, so we're out of town.
Okay, so that's a pretty valid reason, right? You're out of town, so you can't go meet these people, but Amberlynn will make it seem like Tammie didn't want to meet them.
No warning whatsoever. She sends me a text. Hey, Eric and Ricky's in town. You want to meet them? I tell her, I'm sorry, I'm out of town. I won't be back till Sunday. Oh, they'll be gone by then. Last I heard from her.
Oh. So,
as you can see, I'm very upset, and I could go on and on and on and on because this has been building up for a long time. So some people may think I'm like...
Yeah, so that would have been back in 2023. So yeah, it has been building up for a little bit here. Like, all the time that Amberlynn's been in Oklahoma the last 2 years. The stuff's just been kind of brewing, it seems like.
Crazy right now, but I really am not. I'm just at the fucking end. It's just that's where I'm at. I'm just tired.
Right. And I mean, if you're not talking to her and you're not talking to your sister, and I mean, there's no really way to get through to them, and it doesn't really seem like...
It's lies after lies. Oh my God.
But it doesn't seem like Amber's interested in having a relationship with you, unfortunately.
No, she used me. She just used me for when it was convenient.
So she just used you to... And you think the only reason why she initially reached out was to try to get help with her apartment?
Well, oh God, it just goes on. I mean, literally the last 13 years, tons of texts, tons of arguments, not talking, me catching her in another lie, not talking again, doing the hard love, the tough love, trying it again. She'll send me novels. I'm so sorry, Auntie. I can't believe I treated you this way. I push people away that I love. I know it's me. And then it's the same shit over and over and over and over. I mean, but what got me here the other day was the feeder stuff that just recently happened with Emily and stuff. I tried to warn my sister when I first heard of her. I said, That girl is not good for Amber. She's going to kill your daughter.
And of course, Amberlynn, or Mama Lynn, doesn't want to upset Amberlynn, so she's just like, well, there's nothing I can do about it. Amberlynn's going to do what she's going to do. So of course that would frustrate Tammie even more. Drox, hello, welcome. Maybe.
She's gonna feed her till she dies, like she did her wife, right? Oh no, we want to. Oh, she's so sweet. She bought this for. She came and visited. Oh, she rented a Jeep. Oh.
Yeah, so I think this would be like the the honeymoon phase, as Emily called it, and the love bombing phase, as Amberlynn called it, where Emily came to visit for the first time, and she was trying to make a really good impression, and I think she flew there and then rented a Jeep so that Amberlynn had, she had transportation. And yeah, she said like there was, what was it? Mama Lynn wasn't feeling good, so like the first time they met, they didn't really meet. And what was it? No, they went to drop off food or something to Mama Lynn, and it was Emily who went up to the door, I think, if I remember that correctly. But it was just like a short meeting. But anyway, like I'm not sure how Mama Lynn was actually feeling about Emily at the time, but she was probably just going with the flow until Amberlynn started saying, hey, there's all these red flags, but I'm going to stay with her anyway because I love red flags.
Okay? Did you not hear what I just said? She likes obese women to the point of death.
And they went, it's okay. It's going to be fine. Yikes.
Yeah. But it still wasn't enough. I was the bad one, you know?
Oh my god. I know. What do you do? How can you help? Yeah, how?
Well, yeah, they said, oh, you're just getting that from the haters and you're just reading that online. And it's like, she's giving you some valid points here. And she's not being unhinged as some people like to think that Aunt Tammie is. But no, I don't think she's that unhinged. I think she just gets fed up with Amberlynn's lies and has to kind of come out and be like, straighten us all out. And she says at some point that like she's surprised at everything that we get right online, but there are some things that we get wrong too.
In that situation, how can you help, really?
I can't, but it's so hard to let go when you've been wanting something for decades. And then it's like right there, the finish line's there. You know, I got married 3 years ago, November 1st, right? Mm-hmm. To the love of my life. We've been.
All right, so Amberlynn's going to point this out later, but like she said, November 1st is when she got married. She also said November 1st is when Mama Lynn officially got sober. It's her first day of the rest of her life. And Tammie decided to get married on that day too, which Amberlynn just finds so insulting. There's a lot more insulting things that can happen than that, but that's fine.
Together 13 years. So on our 10th anniversary, we get married. Me and Amber was talking at that time, and I put my hand on the Bible and say this. It would have been one of the happiest days of my life if Amber would have came to my wedding. I loved her that much. I never gave up on that girl, no matter how many fights we got into, no matter how many times she outright just lied to me. She tried blackmailing me. I mean, the things she has done is incredible.
Okay, yeah, so she's gonna get into detail here soon about how Amberlynn blackmailed her.
But I still kept forgiving and trying. But of course, she's too big to travel. She's this. She couldn't come. Nope, couldn't do it. And then right after, she moves to Oklahoma. She goes, visits Emily. She's here. She's there. But she couldn't come to my wedding. You know, it's just what's convenient for Amber all the time.
So at that point, it would have been, she was living in Kentucky because she said they got married like 3 years ago. So Amberlynn would have been like, I'd say just broken up with Jade because they broke up in like September. And then they stayed there for a while. But yeah, and then she said shortly after she moved to Oklahoma. So she took the long trip to Oklahoma to go live there. And then wanted to meet Emily. So then she took the long trip to Wisconsin to visit Emily. So yeah, she's feeling a little like I wasn't important enough for Amberlynn to try. It's crazy what people will do for what they assume is love. Like just not like doing that to see someone that might be a potential partner but can't go visit family. Like it's not as important, you know. It's ridiculous. She probably should have went to her aunt's wedding.
Time or narrative.
Doesn't sound like it mattered to her.
Never has, no.
Well, that's really shitty. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. The video that you have on the screen, right, or you did when I was watching, you know, she has that Sprite Zero in front of her.
Uh-huh.
I about fell out of my chair that day.
Drox, yes. Mama Lynn's 10-year anniversary, soberversary, sorry, is this November. Yeah, that makes sense, because it would have been when she, like, went into prison, right? Was in 2015, November of 2015, when we saw Amberlynn in the clips earlier talking about, my mom's going to prison. So yeah, that makes sense. It would have been when she got into prison, and then that's when she got sober.
Because y'all want some...
I just said got into prison, like she had applied when she went there.
Here's a little bit of tea for that day. You know, that day, Amber was manic as hell for what, 2 hours? Freaking out, right? Kept saying, oh, I gotta get off my mom.
Okay, so she's talking about the last video we the last video we watched in my last live stream was Amberlynn talking about or reading off those messages from Emily to Mr. Snowflake. So she was like saying, oh, I gotta get off, but she was still reading and just like fast going through it and giving her opinions on the messages and stuff. So, yeah, she's talking about what Amberlynn did that day because she kept saying like, I gotta go, my mom's coming, I'm going to spend time with my mom and my grandma. Like she said it sounded like she had an appointment or something.
My mom's coming. 15 more minutes, 45 minutes later, she's still going on. It lasted for like 2 hours. At the end, you get a little conversation with her and my sister, which was about one of the phoniest conversations I've ever heard. They don't talk like that to each other at all.
Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, because they were talking and she's just like, are you at that place? Okay, I'm live. Okay, bye. Like, I don't know. It was really quick. I'm like, I don't understand how she's like saying how this is so phony, but it was a pretty quick call.
But then they get off. She gets off that manic, just crazy live. She leaves. She goes to my mother's house.
Drox, yeah, I was saying she called it an appointment. And I was like, I wonder if they're like going to get their nails done or something. But yeah, so Tammie here will say what they did.
And plays a card game with my mom, her mom, and her mom's boyfriend. That takes a couple hours. And then after that, they went to a Chinese buffet.
Yeah, Amber told us that.
Yeah. Yeah. And then she gets back online and is so proud. Look I got my Sprite Zero, guys. Like, it makes me crazy. And then she goes and for another hour back to Lulu. And I'm just like, what the hell is happening?
It sounds like you're in a situation where you care a lot about them and you want to intervene, but you just can't. And it's so frustrating.
Very frustrating. When you give literally decades to people and the outcome is this, that's
right.
Sad.
Yeah. I mean, all these really years go by.
For you guys to see it because you don't see the real life, but everyone in our life knows it and sees it, and it's crazy. I have 3 grown children. I have grandkids. None of them have nothing to do with them. Says something,
I tell my audience that all the time with people like this. I mean, you just have to cut them off, and I'm sure it's painful because you love them.
Well, it's become almost an addiction for me when you follow anybody, right, for that long. And it was how I learned about my niece. It's how I kept up with her life. Yeah. I would watch her YouTube and then I'd comment to her because we were states away, building the relationship over the years. While all this was happening in the prison times and just all the drama, all the abuse, everything. But she lied to me every single time. Every relationship was the best relationship, the love of my life. They're so great. They treat me so great until it's over. And then you guys see it like clockwork.
Yep.
But I have 13 years of text. There's never nothing, it's insanity. It went all the way from, remember when she was working at the place with Destiny, taking care of the elderly people, which that was a crock of shit too. But
wait, how was it a crock of shit? How was it a crock of shit?
Well, she made it like she was working full time and doing all this stuff when she worked very little and just sat there to be up Destiny's ass. Destiny was the one that was actually working, just stuff like that. But at that time, I was on Weight Watchers. And so I was planning meals and she would have me, I would take pictures of everything I ate. I would calculate how many points it was and like break it down to her every single meal, every single day. And then
yeah, that would be a lot. And then having Amberlynn not being receptive to it and like making excuses, like she can't pack her lunch for work. Oh my gosh. And like, yeah, Aunt Tammie was going through that trouble because that's not fun. Counting everything and sending pictures to Amberlynn and trying to explain it. And And Amberlynn was doing Weight Watchers a few times. Like like at this point, Amberlynn wasn't new to Weight Watchers at that point. She was familiar with it because she's been using that system for as long as she's been dieting. When did she say, like age 11?
She'd do nothing, so that gets old after a while. And then I'd stop. And then why'd you stop? Well, because you're not doing it. Why would I take the extra time over and over and you do nothing? So then we'd start talking about packing lunches. And that, I think these people talked about this years ago. But when I caught her in this lie, that's when I couldn't trust her ever again for anything. I knew she was capable of just bold-faced lying. So she lies and tells me that where she works, they don't allow employees to bring their own lunch to work.
Oh, damn.
That you have to eat the food that they prepare for those older people, like cafeteria food kind of stuff.
Can't bring your own lunch.
Yeah, cannot. No. So I was just like, what the heck?
Yeah, so... ever since she was forced to eat yogurt on 9/11. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so this is a part of what this is why I was showing the videos at first where Amberlynn was like not only packing her own lunch eventually, but she was also taking food in for herself, like the drinks and stuff and for residents too. So she was just like, made up this big fib.
So I can be vindictive sometimes when I get to my end. And when I get tired of something, I'm just like, you know what? This is ridiculous. So I call her work. It wasn't hard to figure it out, as a lot of you know. So I contact her work and I just say something like, hey, I was thinking about applying for employment at your place, but I'm on a very strict diet and I pack my own lunch every day. Do you have a refrigerator or an area where we can keep our lunches? Oh, yeah, we have a full kitchen, refrigerator, microwave, blah, 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 blah. Thank you very much. Confronted Amber about it. She had put a sign up in the room. It's on YouTube that she handwritten. Not allowed to bring your own food. And
she wrote a sign.
The picture is down in the very same. Oh, it was just crazy. So I confronted her about it. She was busted with that too. So you can see even the stupidest things.
She created a sign that said no employees are allowed to bring bagged lunches. Put it up on the wall. Took a picture of it and sent it to you.
On God. On God.
Oh my gosh.
So yeah, it's so much. Yeah.
Nope.
Matilda, hey, welcome. Yeah, okay, so there's the sign being put up and taken down. Someday I might go back and see if I can find it, but I don't really remember that. But it would be subtle, right? She probably wouldn't mention it in the vlog. Maybe she would just like kind of show it. But it's funny that she said that it was down later in the vlog. So she literally just put it up just so she could film.
Bagged lunches. Oh my god. What a silly little thing to lie about.
Yeah.
That's scary when people lie about things that don't matter. I wanted to ask you, and it seems like my chat is pretty interested, if you're interested in chatting about the blackmail.
Okay.
Okay, so we're getting into the reason why Amberlynn and Mamalynn moved out of Tammie's house. So Tammie was saying that Amberlynn was there for a while at Tammie's house, and they were getting along fine, and then Mamalynn moved in, and then things started to change because Amberlynn had like a closer bond with her mom and would stand up for her mom, and Tammie was, it was Tammie's house, so she would make the rules, which probably weren't that bad. I mean, well, considering both of their lifestyles, Amberlynn and her mom's at the time, they're probably pretty reasonable rules. Anyway, so yeah, Tammie's gonna get into why they ended up moving out and going to stay with Grandma Lynn.
One thing people, my family in general, probably don't like a lot about me is I'm overly honest, I'm overly blunt. I'll kill you with kindness, but when you ask a direct question, I am not going to lie to you. That's just the way it is. So I was in a very abusive marriage for almost 16 years. The kind of marriage that puts the fear in your soul to leave. The kind of man that looks at you in your eyes and says, till death do us part. and he means it. Okay? So, during the end of my marriage, I started going out with my mother to karaoke. My mom used to be a very, very good singer. Not only karaoke, but she used to perform back in the day in California. So it's something that we enjoy doing. I met a man at a karaoke show. He was actually running the karaoke shows. And I kind of take a liking to him. And it kind of surprised me because I'm not that kind of person. I do value the vows of marriage, very much so. And I will try everything before I give up. So when I started getting these feelings, it was kind of like, what's going on, you know? Well, I ended up falling for him, and I ended up having an affair with him. And it was, like I say, very, very different for me. My character, it was just something that you don't really plan, but it happens. You know, people can hate me for it, but it happens all the time, and it happened to me. So, and at this time, I'm living, I have kids still in the house, I have a couple grandkids. Like, it was a total secret kept from everybody. At that time, my sister's staying with me, and my sister doesn't know this is happening either. And I am going to come to the city. I'm living in the next city over. It's about a 15-minute drive. And I'm going to the city to go to karaoke, to see this man that I am falling in love with, also to be with my mom to sing. And my sister wants to come with me. And this was an ongoing argument that we would have, including with my mom, because I believe if you are an alcoholic, you have no business going to a bar, period. I don't care what the reason is. And I definitely didn't want to be that person that would take my sister to a bar and expect her to drink a damn soda, you know, but unfortunately, you know, other members didn't feel like that, you know, so.
Did your mom know about the guy that you were flirting with at the time? Okay, so she knew.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, 100%. And she knew him a lot better than I did before I met him.
Okay.
So this particular night, and I got caught up in it. Yeah, I wanted to go see this man. I wanted to go see him. And my sister all of a sudden stopped, like, sister, I want to go. Please, let me just go. I just want to go. You know, I promise everything will be great. And being my sister, supposed to be your best friend, right? I took a chance. And I told my sister, okay, come on. And I took her in the van with me, and we're driving to the city. And I tell my sister what's going on.
Oh.
Sorry. I tell her what's going on because you're supposed to. I was living a life I didn't like living, but it was happening. And I kind of knew it couldn't keep happening, you know, because again, not my character didn't feel good. So I opened up to my sister and everything was good. Well, she tells Amber.
Oh.
And so,
yeah, it's going to get worse from here on out as soon as Amberlynn knows. And of course, we're listening to the story of how she blackmailed her, how Amberlynn blackmailed Tammie. So you know it's going to be something about this.
I actually told the man the night before this happened, ironically. We were going on about 3.5, 4 months at this time, seeing each other off and on whenever I had a chance. And so I finally tell this man, you know, I'm going to have to tell my husband, you know, we're not barely even talking, breathing the same air at this point. I'm not living like a double life, but, you know, I said, I have to tell my husband, you know, if we're going to do this, I got to own it because either we're going to do it or we're not, you know, and we were talking about if we wanted to make a future together and all those things, you know. Right. So we're in the process of that. And that very next day is when Amber tried to blackmail me. And she said things like, and it was to try to get my sister to come live with me again because I would not let her back into my home.
Okay. Wait. I thought she said she was already living with her. I thought Tammie said the two of them were living there. But Amberlynn's trying to blackmail her with this cheating allegation so that her mom can move back in. Anyway. Drox, yeah, Amberlynn was saying something about her being a cheater. It's not like she was like a serial cheater going around and like, you know, hooking up with a bunch of guys. It sounds like she was in a crappy relationship and then found someone else and, you know, it happens. But Amberlynn's making it seem like Tammie was out there living it up on the down, trying to find whoever she could. Like, I don't know. Amberlynn's out here friggin' fallen in love with married people, so I don't know why she's trying to drag Tammie's character with things that Amberlynn's done herself.
She said, I wonder what your husband would think if she knew you were doing what you were doing with the karaoke guy. And that's how I knew she knew.
The very next day she told her, and then she used it against
the very
you.
next day she threatened because she knew, but joke was on her because, like I said, I had already told him the night before I was going to have to tell my husband. It was getting to that point. No, I did not expect it to be that next day by all means, but because of what Amber said, I told her, well, joke's on you, because I was going to tell him anyway. So I walked right into the next room and said, guess what? You were right. I am having an affair, and we're done.
Okay, so earlier she had said that this man said, till death do us part, and that she was almost like frightened of him. It seemed like they weren't in a great relationship. So for Amberlynn to say that, knowing that this man is potentially violent, and then having her aunt put in that situation where she's like, all right, well, I'm just going to have to tell him. And like, Amberlynn's Aunt Tammie could no longer be with us because of Amberlynn saying, oh, well, I'm going to tell him, instead of like letting Tammie figure it out on her own how she wanted to approach the situation. She was literally just like, blackmailed by an 18-year-old. Ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Linda, hello, welcome.
Oh my gosh.
It backfired on her, but the fact that she tried made me pretty sick. You know, I was just like, wow.
At what time, like what year was this?
This was in 2011 or 2012. I ended up getting with that man. I ended up having a mini.
Okay, well, if that was 2011 or 2012, she would have been living... Yeah, I'm like wondering how long she lived with Tammie before moving in with Casey and then Crystal. But I guess she was with Casey for a while. I thought she was maybe like 19, 20 maybe. Yeah, that makes sense, Drox. Yeah, that she would be like 20. She could have got her aunt killed. Oh my god.
Stroke kind of thing, was put in the hospital. The doctor said, hey, I told you need to reduce your stress or you're going to die. Well, you came close to it. And from that moment on, I never returned back to my home. I went to my mom's house to recover because I had Bell palsy and I was paralyzed halfway on my left side. So I had to do some speech therapy.
Drox, yes, it was her grandma who booted her out. So she must have been living with her grandma for a little bit too, like maybe when she was like 19-ish, you know, and then 20 was probably when she met Casey. Well, then I'm thinking Casey said she was like 16 and Amberlynn was 18, but I think they were like talking online for a while, kind of relationship, before Amberlynn actually went there to live with her. Or to live with, yeah. Amberlynn went to live with Casey.
Walk-ins, some physical therapy, and I walked away from that marriage, and then I ended up getting with that man, and I'm happily with him 13
Oh my
years.
god, I love that.
Hey, so it turns out karaoke guy is actually Brian. Whoops, okay. Sorry.
It's greatest of gifts and family and friends. Lots of love, Brian and Tammie. Oh, that's my aunt and her boyfriend.
And they're still in love to this day. Aww. Destiny, your aunt looks fake. Oh my gosh. Alright. Back to where we were.
My love story. He is the cream of the crop. So,
Oh my god.
yeah. So it's something she tried to use against me, but it didn't work. But the fact that she wanted to was very hurtful.
Yeah.
I had taken her and her brother from California on a trial stay with me before they turned 18. In fact, I think she had just turned 18, but he was under, and they wanted to stay, but I told them they had to go back and do it the right way, the legal way. But by all means, come back to me. I'll take you in a heartbeat. You know, she came back. Tony didn't. He's been in and out of prison ever since. So
Well, thank you for sharing your story. I mean, I'm sure that there is way more that you could say about all this. You are more than welcome to come back on and talk about anything you would like to on my stream in the future.
Oh, don't worry, it's not over yet.
How? Are you Uncle Bumpy's sister?
Oh my God, Uncle Bumpy. She's gonna explain who Uncle Bumpy was, but Amberlynn had explained who Uncle Bumpy was before. Just said that it was like a friend of her dad's or whatever, but we're like, I wonder how Uncle Bumpy got his name, and then Aunt Tammie here is gonna say how Uncle Bumpy also liked drugs, so I'm assuming that's how he got his nickname. I'm like, I can't believe the kids were calling him Bumpy too.
You guys kill me. Okay. Uncle Bumpy. I'm so sorry to laugh, but it's just funny how certain you guys get a lot of things right, which is impressive, but man, do you guys mess some stuff up. Okay, Uncle Bumpy was my dad's best friend.
Oh, so he was never blood related.
There's no blood there. Best friend in the whole wide world, and we called him Uncle Bumpy.
Okay, just some random dude.
Yeah.
Okay. And he has passed?
Yes, he has.
Okay. Oh, that's too bad.
He was a very bad drug addicted person as well.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, thank you so much for your
time. Her dad in California. That's another thing me and my sister are fighting for. You know, my sister wants to play this Christian role, recovery, sobriety, this great person that I did think she was for many years in sobriety, but.
Okay, so now she's going to get into some of the drama with Mama Lynn, the current drama, I guess, or over the last couple years of, you know, why they're not as close anymore.
Turns out she's turning into this different person, which is a whole nother stream. But she still is married to that man, still to this day, even though she lives with another man for, I don't know, 10 years, something like that now, 12 years. I personally have gotten divorce papers done, like literally sign at the X, initial here, initial here. She hasn't served them. We went out to California. We went out to the courthouse to get the divorce paperwork once again while we were right there. Still didn't do it. She likes to be married to her abuser. Make that make sense.
Oh, I don't know. Amber doesn't really talk about. I mean, there was one time where her mom's current boyfriend's name was leaked by one of Amber's exes, and she got all pissed about it because they were saying
her
that
stepdad now is my sister's long-term boyfriend, or he thinks he's engaged. My sister's never going to marry him. She's made that very clear. How could she? She's still married.
Oh, yeah. She was one of the exes of Amber's was implying that he was acting inappropriately toward Amber at bingo or something. Which, I
wasn't there, of course, but I seriously doubt that. I know my sister's partner, and he's a really cool guy. He's very laid back, and he probably can't stand Amber because he don't like drama at all. He don't like a lot of noise. He is a very chilled, hardworking man that likes to just relax and play some bingo at the end of the day. So this is assumption because, like I said, I haven't been around them physically, but I can guarantee you he don't like Amber. Guarantee you.
Mm. So, I mean, all the craziness going on right now, I'm sure that you have more to say about Emily. What do you think what's going on with this cat? I mean, have you seen the stuff about Rarity?
Yeah. I knew there was more to the story because things weren't adding up. One thing I can say about Amber is she does love her animals very, very much. Back a while back ago, I remember there were things about, maybe the dog's nails being too long or, you know what I mean? But my God, it happens to people, it's not enough to be like, she's an abuser in my head. She loves her animals. She always has. We've even fought over animal names before because she stole the name of my cat. That's another funny story. Like, what's the chances of two people wanting to name their cat Wasabi?
Oh, she took Wasabi from you.
She took my name, and it's in text, another fight we got into, because I don't believe, no way. I was big into sushi. I wanted an orange cat with green eyes, and I was going to call him Ginger Wasabi. Whatever. She got the cat first. I was living in an apartment waiting till I got into a home so I could have a pet. We lived in our apartment for 9.5 years before we bought our home, and when I got into a home is when I got my pet. So I just, took too long, so she beat me out and got Wasabi. But, but regardless, she does love her animals, in my opinion. Of course, I'm not physically with her, but just by what I've, picked up over the years and conversating and all that. The thing of the cat getting out, the thing I had the problem with is timing.
Mm-hmm.
I know she'll lie for her girlfriends, just like her girlfriends will lie for her. So you can't really, you gotta play detective when you're messing with Amber, you know?
Yeah, and that's what we were doing, kind of playing detective and figuring out what actually happened to Rarity. So yeah, it made a lot more sense when she added, oh yeah, by the way, we were fighting that night because I found out Emily was looking at people dying on Tumblr, basically. Elizabeth! Hi, hope you're doing good.
You just have to. So the fact that she came home when she did, I felt was way too soon after losing her. So I felt like she had to know more than what she was sharing. And then now knowing more, it all makes more sense how they were fighting and that, you know, my sister was going to go get her at one point. But, you know, it's just a whole bunch of little mini lies all in that scenario, too. And she says she never was going to move there. Okay. That's why we had conversations on we're going to get a moving truck and she was going to give away the couch in her apartment to my daughter. And
I thought that was crazy too. That like behind the scenes, Amberlynn was actually wanting to move with Emily, and all their fighting happened in November, and she didn't leave and get back to Oklahoma until January. And remember that clip where Amberlynn's saying, "Oh, I looked into a therapist, and I'm gonna go. They just don't know about me yet." Basically, but then she goes, "Well, the one I was gonna go see was in Oklahoma." Or no, in Wisconsin, and I'm not living in Wisconsin, so I can't go to that one. So I'm gonna have to find someone else in Oklahoma. So she was totally planning on moving there. And like the way she says, like, Emily keeps saying our home and I miss you being here. And so like there was totally the talks of like, yeah, we're gonna U-Haul it up today. And then the next day they get into a fight. And then they're gonna U-Haul the next day, and then they fight the next, like, you know, like a toxic relationship.
all these different plans, but we were never going to move there. No, that wasn't her intention. You know, she just lies all the time.
It seems like it. And she said she never lies. She's always telling the truth.
Yeah. Well, that's another lie. Surprise.
So, I mean, I guess it's really anybody's guess. But I mean, just personally, I think that Amberlynn would prioritize her own relationship and trying to hang on to Emily. And if that meant doing something risky with Rarity, I think she would.
It is very hard for me to wrap my brain around that concept, but I do watch a lot of shows, you know, crime shows in general, right? They make you what the hell all the time, right? People do some crazy stuff. And so I cannot imagine that way of thinking like, hey, I'm going to let my cat that I love so much outdoor in this weather just to stay longer with Emily.
Yeah, that's pretty psychotic to do. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think she deliberately let Rarity out? Like, if she decided it's gonna be Rarity or Wasabi, do you think she just, like, picked them up and set them outside? I don't know. I kind of doubt that happened. But I still feel that there's more to the story that she's not telling us.
But then you hear all the fighting and all the accusations made all throughout there, and I'm just so confused. I don't know. I don't know what happened.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think we'll ever truly know.
No. But I know now she wants to be with the feeder. So obviously she doesn't want to ever lose weight, and she's going to die of obesity. So once I can swallow that pill, I can start moving on.
Oh, Tammie just, like, wants to help her, but, like, she's also has to, she thinks she, for her own mental sanity, needs to come to the conclusion that Amberlynn doesn't want help, she's not going to be able to help her, and that she should probably just, like, you know, realize that, okay, my niece is sick and going to pass away. And there's nothing she can do to help it. So that's probably why she feels desperate to, like, come out and tell us about what's going on with Amberlynn, hoping that maybe more pressure would be put upon Amberlynn and Emily, maybe even too, to, like, see what they're doing to each other. And I don't even think it's really about Emily. I think it's about Amberlynn. finding her own way, and she might not even, like, even if it wasn't Emily and if it was somebody else, Amberlynn would still probably be treating herself the same way she has always, like, so yeah, I don't know. I wonder if okay, so I don't think Tammie's actually cut off Amberlynn, because if she did, she probably wouldn't have come out with this. I think this is kind of like her last ditch effort to try to fix whatever kind of relationship they actually have here. Drox, I was wondering that too, like, if, yeah, I thought that too, that Amberlynn just didn't close the door after Emily walked out, or maybe because Emily maybe thought Amberlynn was behind her and would shut the door. Because maybe Amberlynn was still yelling through the door, you know? And I wonder too, maybe if she, like, slammed it, like if Emily was leaving and then, like, just pushed it because it's a sliding door, maybe it bounced back a little and didn't close all the way, because she might have did it too hard and then there was a little crack that was open and enough for a cat to get out. And then she sat at the table to wait for her to come in, yeah. I don't know, I just feel so bad that Rarity's gone.
And like truly letting the dream die, because I've been holding on for literally, like I say, decades onto a dream.
Well, did you see the other day that she said on stream when she and Emily broke up, she laughed and said, well, I guess I can lose weight now.
Yeah.
That was, to
and
me,
just like she lies to you guys, she lies to us too. You know what I mean? It's not just you guys. It's like when you're like, she's a feeder. No, she's not. No, she's not. Oh my God. No, that's just the haters. That's just the haters to where she gets.
Tammie is not a feeder. At all. Yeah, sure she's not.
It's my sister believing the same stuff just because Amber says it. I'm like, do you know your daughter? She lies.
Well, does your sister not?
Man, like the women she was looking at on Tumblr had oxygen masks on and was in a hospital bed. That's dark.
Watch any of the stuff online?
She says she doesn't. I don't know.
Well, how would she take Amber's side?
Huh?
Well, how would she take Amber's side? Do you think that she's like just trying to stick by her no matter what?
My sister is trying to make up for where she fell short for so long. My sister is not dumb to the fact of her mistakes. She made some huge ones, lots of them. She's very aware of that. And she's also was very grateful that she finally got this piece of sobriety. And so, she was able to be an example to her two sons that struggle with drug addiction and really show that you guys, you can get it. You can get it. And I tell you, man, if my sister can get it, literally anyone can get it.
It's interesting there how she said her two sons. Amberlynn's mom had 3 boys, and I think she gave up 2 of them for adoption. So one of them that she gave up for adoption is apparently struggling, or has, I don't know what's going on, but with addiction. And Amberlynn's brother that grew up with her also has the same issue. So then there's a 3rd brother out there, and I don't think that Amberlynn's been in touch with them yet. Because I think it was the 2nd brother that reached out. Her mom told her. Yeah, her mom. Okay, yeah, so during the stream, her mom told her Tammie was popping off, but when she called her mom at like midnight, Mama Lynn didn't know anything about it. I wonder if there was like some type of message. And I'm wondering if Mama Lynn saw the short that Tammie put out on her YouTube. We watched that at the first. It had like the messages that Tammie had sent to Emily, or had with Emily, I guess. So maybe Mama Lynn saw what Tammie had put on her own YouTube. That's what I'm kind of thinking.
I used to watch the show Intervention. I used to watch that show and cry because I wish my sister was only that bad.
Mm.
So when I see my sister now getting clean and sober, when I talk about a dream come true, it's beyond measure, you know? So never would I think that we wouldn't be talking right now. And I might as well just tell you that reason, because that's what's going to come up next, right? Why aren't they talking? Why aren't they talking, right?
Yeah.
It's 100% greed. 1,000% greed.
Okay, so this greed, she seems to be trying to put on Mama Lynn, but once we hear the story, they both seem a little bit like they're both a little greedy here.
When my sister was early into recovery, I just started buying my home. And me and my husband live a comfortable life. We can go anywhere.
Here, can I interrupt you first? Is this like personal financial details with you and your sister with your relationship?
No, it's over my sister wanting my mom's house 100% to herself.
Well, yeah, I mean, lots of families fight over.
Yeah, but do you not talk to your sister for 2 years because your mom said something about a house? I didn't even say anything. But that's why my sister hasn't talked to me. She said because agreed. Because when she was early on in recovery, you know how usually your parent passes away, right? And if there's two siblings, it's usually 50-50. The one, if they want to keep the house, they buy it out, right? They buy the other half of it, right? Well, me knowing that my sister, I mean, we didn't even know if she was going to keep her job, an apartment, if she was even going to keep her sobriety at this point, right? Mm-hmm. And I was doing well. So because I loved my sister, I wasn't worried about the details. You can move right into mom's house. We don't worry about it. You'll have a roof over your head, you know? My mom would say, well, doesn't she have to pay you, you know, your half? You did it. This conversation just kept coming up. My exact words was, don't worry about it. We'll work it out. Even if she has to pay me $250 for the rest of her life, you know, we'll work it out. Don't worry about it. Does that sound greedy to you? You know? That's what I said and kept saying. And then when we went out to California 2 years ago, they were outside smoking a cigarette, and my mom brought up a conversation about the house to me. And all I said was, Mom, I don't think now's the time. And my sister overheard and wanted to question me about it. And I again said, now is not the time. And she blew up on me and said, well, I've already got it in my head that that's my house. That's my house. And it just blew up from there. Things have changed since then. You're 10 years sober. You have the same job, making really good money. She's in the same relationship. She lives in the same apartment. That's some stability, right? So what would make her not do it 50-50 now? Right? We're both doing really good in life financially.
Yeah, I suppose so.
That's the right thing. And that's what 999 people out of 1,000 would agree with. But not my sister. She thinks she should have it all because of what was said years ago. When she had nothing. So that's the true colors of my sister in sobriety. Surprised the hell out of me. But today, because I wanted to open my mouth, my sister reached out to me and Amber reached out to me. Isn't that funny?
Oh, well, they probably want you to shut up.
Yeah, of course they do, because they know I have so much to say.
Oh. Well, honestly, just talking with you the past 40 minutes, it sounds like you're just getting started.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. You know, and I was going to, you know, when I heard that she hates Snowflake so much, and of all the people for Emily to talk to, Snowflake, and da-da-da, I looked at my husband, I said, well, I guess when I'm ready to talk, I know who I'll talk to. Because if it's about burning bridges fully down, do not ever cross again, no hope for survival, that's what I want. I'm done. So this is what partly this is about, getting my truth out and then being capital DONE done.
Yeah, so it's crazy because we haven't really heard Aunt Tammie talk. It's always been like messages and putting things out there that way, but this is like the first like long conversation that Tammie's had with somebody online where she's able to just speak freely, you know?
No more chances, no more tries. I'm done.
Yeah.
Done.
So that would be why all the older stuff is coming up, because like she didn't really have a chance to speak at that point. She was just putting messages online. It would be like she'd comment on YouTube videos or she'd be on Kiwi Farms.
So.
She mostly doesn't like Snowflake because do you know the reason why?
Because he points out factual stuff about her?
Well, specifically, he has made videos talking about SA that Amber has experienced, and he has cast doubt on some of the stories that she has had to say, and they kind of butt heads.
SA against her, or?
Yes.
Okay.
From a cousin or something like that.
Oh,
but I understand this is a very sensitive topic, so I mean, if you don't
Yeah, I don't know a lot of the details. She has told me about it. It was on her father's side.
Okay.
I think at one point when she was removed from the home, she did stay with her dad's sister or stepsister. I don't know the people. And that's when all that, if it happened.
Gotcha.
I don't know the details of it. Yeah.
Well, there's mainly it's the things that he has had to say in regards to that with Amber, and that's specifically what she does not like about it. I mean, in addition to being a reaction channel and, you know, critiquing her content and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I guess I don't know.
There's a lot more of you reaction people from like just even a couple of years ago that like I didn't even know who Hector Kana was, but obviously he's pretty popular. I had heard of you, but I honestly don't really watch it that often. I watch Amber's.
Right.
I don't know. It gets really hard. You know, obviously hearing people talk about your family, knowing some, assuming the other. You know, at the very beginning, it was really hard to hear all this hateful stuff about my sister. Even though I get her past is her past, but I mean, my God, you know, she's made some wonderful changes and overall, you know, has done a lot of great things and does a lot of, you know, for people that are still out there sick and suffering. I've seen her give out a lot, you know.
Anita. Okay. So why does she claim she wants to help and be close to ALR and ML, Mama Lynn, but describes how horrible they are? I think she just wants attention and isn't the loving aunt sis she's pretending. Yeah, I mean, she's probably frustrated at this point. She's probably tried a lot to like actually have conversations with them. I think that they're just used to having a toxic relationship. So like, I don't know. It's probably like this behind the scenes where like, I'd say Tammie's probably venting to other people in their lives about what's going on with Amberlynn. And she said before, like, during this here that like, other people see how Amberlynn is in their lives, like in their real life and in their family and stuff. And, but I think Tammie's just kind of used to that relationship, so just continues to try, because, like, you know, a lot of families are like that, right? And some aren't. But it just seems like she's not ready to give up yet. But, yeah, I'm not sure how much of it is just, like, wants attention, rather than wants attention on the subject of Amberlynn, and how Amberlynn isn't being honest with us and wants maybe the right stuff to be out. And it's probably like how Amberlynn tried to blackmail her, being like, you're not doing the right thing and I'm going to force you to do the right thing. Maybe that's what Aunt Tammie's trying to do too. Like, well, maybe if I do this might jar Amberlynn into thinking a different way, but it usually doesn't.
So she's trying to do the right thing. So it was really hard to see negative things at times. But it's like
Yeah, oh my gosh, Mama Lynn had it pretty hard when she first came back to YouTube. Well, not back to YouTube, but when she was introduced as the side character of Oklahoma, people were not pleased with Mama Lynn and all of her past, and everything had to come out because she was being in the vlogs and stuff. But I think over time we've kind of got a better understanding of Mama Lynn, I guess, maybe. And you know, you want to see the good in people too, rather than always just seeing the bad.
I guess that never will end. They'll always say, you know, oh, she was a drug addict and she had drug addict. Well, I mean, a lot of people, I had drug addict family too. But I don't sit around and use it as an excuse why I got pregnant early, why they didn't open my legs. I opened my legs at 16. You know what I mean? I get so tired of people blaming their childhood their whole life. I'm sorry what happened to you happened to you. I wish half of the stuff that happened to me didn't either. But at what age do we say, okay, I'm either going to get over this with help? Like I did 16 years of counseling every week, you know, and I would try to get her to do that too, but of course not. But that's the choices you have, right? You either deal with your things and move on, or you stay trapped. And she continues to stay trapped.
Yeah, Anita, yeah. Well, just what she said here. Tammie seems trapped in this cycle of trying to help Amberlynn and just being there for them because, you know, they're still part of her family. Then I imagine, like, I wonder how much drama Tammie has with all of her daughters and grandkids and stuff too. If she's got this much issues going on with Amberlynn and likes to speak her mind. She's chatty.
And I think it works out for her because, you know, it's provided a very lucrative life for her, which is pretty sad.
Oh yeah, because I mean,
it continues. It's literally killing my niece. YouTube is killing my niece at the end of the day.
I have always said it's like a blessing and a curse for Amber, because I mean it's a blessing because she only has to work a few hours a week and she can make more than any of us, but it's also a curse because it confines her to this social media life that's very toxic. Yeah. It's just, I don't know.
Drox, yeah, you're right. Amber said none of her kids talk to her. And then earlier Tammie said that none of her kids talk to Amberlynn.
Gives out so much. She gives gifts to her girlfriends. Yeah, absolutely. We've seen it right on videos. She don't spoil her mom, my grandma. She don't do shit for our family. Nothing. When she goes out to eat with my family, she don't pay.
Oh, really?
She don't give my sister gas money. Ever. Even though she drives her all over the place.
Oh, I was about to say, she should at least be given, if she's going to be her personal taxi like that.
Well, you know, it's owed in Amber's mind. I mean, isn't that the least she could do, right? That's her mentality. So, I mean, she don't even think about it because, of course, she don't have a car. She don't pay for gas. She don't have to think of stuff like that. But any normal person, like even your best friend, you know, your best friend, if you keep taking them to the store, taking them to bingo and taking them out to eat, eventually they're going to be like, hey, you want some gas money?
Yeah, really?
Not her. Nope.
Oh, God. Pretty entitled.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, I don't, I mean,
it's crazy.
The main thing, the one more thing the chat is kind of asking about in addition to Uncle Bumpy, because I think that's where we started, was they just wanted to know if you had anything to say about Jade, because there wasn't a whole lot about Jade online or anything like that. But there was an instance where I talked very similarly to how we are right now with one of Amber's exes, and they said that she and Jade had some interesting interactions.
Jade is the only one that I actually got to meet, and that's because she brought Amber to Oklahoma City.
Oh, okay.
And she helped Amber move her belongings in and set up her, oh God, I don't know. I think it was like a TV stand or something. That's what she was working on when I walked into the apartment the one and only time. But so I got to physically see her, meet her. It's about as far as it goes.
Oh, all right.
Amber told me there was so much stuff to tell me about Jade that was going to just surprise me, and she was horrible, and she did horrible things, and all these things, and she was going to tell us all about it as soon as she got here, as soon as Jade left. When Jade left, nothing was said.
Oh, so. Probably because she didn't have anything.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what she does to these girlfriends, though. I don't know if she's paying them. I don't know how she keeps people as quiet as she has for as long. Now I know they're starting to say little things, but, you know, the whole time they don't, even when me and Amber were talking, never once did I ever talk to them. Ever once. She keeps them very secluded from her people.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm probably going to end the stream here soon. But I do really appreciate your time, and thank you for saying what you had to say.
I needed to say it, apparently. It sucks that it has to go like this, but at the end of the day, you just gotta let it out sometimes. I've been holding it on for way too long.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe it'll work something out for you in the future with them, but...
You have to have that desire, and I'm sorry, I'm not even trying to be extra rude or anything.
Yeah.
Decades, okay? Decades, I'm done.
Yeah, you know, yep. I'm just looking at this from a outsider point of view.
Yeah, I know a lot of people are like, you know, family, and I get that whole thing, the whole blood and family, and I do believe in that, and that's why I tried for decades. Right? Otherwise, I would have given up a long time ago. I tried.
I'm having a mental health. Hello, welcome. I think it's because Amberlynn's mom wasn't really talking to Tammie, but then Amberlynn says in her live later that they were they kind of had a relationship. She said it was like Thanksgiving the last time that they saw each other, and she thought things were good. But yeah, I think like Amberlynn doesn't really talk to Aunt Tammie unless she needs something from her. And maybe since Mama Lynn isn't very close to Tammie because apparently they're fighting over who gets their mom's house when she passes away, like maybe they just like, yeah, I think a lot of stuff has happened over the years, and it seems like they want to have a close relationship, but they just don't get along. And they just don't approve of each other's lifestyles. More Tammie, I guess. I don't know if, like, well, I guess Amberlynn has stuff to say about Tammie, of course, but... So I think they just butt heads a lot. Drugs. Tammie's mad at my mom. Tammie's mad at my mom and I. Because I came from her womb, she's taking it on me. But Tammie's mad at my mom, and because I came from her womb, she's taking it on me. Yeah, I could see. Yeah, Amberlynn did say that, didn't she?
Harder for family, but at the end of the day, just because you have some of the same blood in your body, I mean, enough is enough.
Yeah.
So I don't want to make up and make things better. There's nothing they can say or do at this point, and that's why I'm doing this, to make sure to, cap lock it in, destroy anything that could have possibly been left.
Oh boy. All right, Tammie. Well, I'll let you go. I'll let you digest all of this, and I really appreciate your time again.
All right. Thanks for your time. Have
all
a good
right.
night.
See ya. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Jordy's pretty funny. All right, I think I'm gonna do the same thing because we've been here for a couple hours now. I'm gonna take a quick break, get myself a fresh drink, and then we're gonna get it. We still got lots of time to hang out here. We're gonna get into Amberlynn's live and her response to Tammie talking to Jordy and everything she said. In the meantime, I'm going to leave you here with Pete's. And I will be back in like 5 minutes. And then we're going to continue on. Alright, be right back.
Where is my... Oh.
Okay, I'm back. Thanks for hanging out and waiting. Alright, so last night I was watching this and Amberlynn was basically talking over Tammie the whole time when she was watching the conversation happen with Jordy live. So she would like talk over it, pause it, talk about whatever she had to. So I thought, well, it'd be easier if we watched the conversation with Jordy and Tammie first, got all that information, and then went on to Amberlynn freaking out about all the information. Because then you can kind of like understand what she's talking about. Otherwise, I was just kind of lost because I wasn't listening to the conversation on Jordy's stream while watching Amberlynn because I was in bed falling asleep. So I don't know exactly how long she went on about Aunt Tammie, but I know where she started, so I'm just gonna start there and then we're gonna go right. I don't know if we'll go right to the end, but we'll see whenever she stops talking about Aunt Tammie, I guess. Drox, yeah, they all like to chat a lot. They're quite chatty. Alright, let's start this.
Where does this start?
Hey there, Bree.
Actually, there's something I want to do right before I start it, so that in the replay, we'll have the date as well. We're watching it. There. Here we go.
Where does this start?
Hey there, Bree.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
I guess I will start off by commenting on the mental.
Press 1 if you guys hear her. Do you guys hear her? Press 1, please. Oh, Crazy Fangs, that's not Bingo. Bingo is... No, it's too late for Bingo. Okay.
Part that Amber's trying to put to the table right now. Of course, she's going to use that first thing, you know.
Nice to hear from ya.
Oh, wow.
This is Jordy.
That's going to be very hard.
Thank you.
I guess I will start off by commenting on the mental.
So are you able to pause or
Yeah.
turn off the volume?
How am I going to hear you and talk at the same time?
You can talk to me on Instagram. Like, are you logged into Instagram on your phone?
Yeah.
So just get rid of YouTube and just talk to me on Instagram.
This is very weird. Spencer, yes, this is so weird for a family member to do. Literally out of nowhere, after recently seeing me in distress, she literally outright said, let's make this worse. I need you guys to look at it from that perspective. She outright said, my niece is in distress. Instead of reaching out to her, even though she's done nothing wrong, let me make this worse. That's genuinely all you need to hear and see to realize that, like, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Thank you for everyone supporting me and seeing that. Thank you.
All right, I paused that. Okay, so obviously she's over there trying to say that I'm mentally unstable and this and that.
You are mentally unstable, love. You are mentally unstable. We're both cut from the same cloth.
Oh yeah, and another thing Tammie said was that she went through all this therapy and that she's not on any medication, and I feel like maybe medication kind of helps regulate your emotions, especially if you've got that much trauma. So I'm like kind of like a little like iffy if she is kind of having a moment or not, but it doesn't matter because it wasn't really, I don't know, it wasn't really that bad what we heard from Aunt Tammie. Like nothing that I hear about Amberlynn really shocks me anymore.
Aren't we all in one way or another?
The difference is I'm not sitting here going online and or actually ignoring my niece for no reason because I'm in an argument with her mother and then deciding, oh, she's in distress and she's hurting and heartbroken and having anxiety and hyperventilating and everything, but let's make it worse.
Elizabeth, yeah, it wasn't like, I don't know if Amberlynn went live to actually talk about Tammie. She kind of like mentioned her a little bit at the first of the live, because like the live is called Let's Talk About the Drama. So I'm not sure if maybe it was not planned to actually, well, I think, I don't think she knew. She didn't know until she was live that Aunt Tammie was talking to Jordy. So I think she was trying to get ahead of her for if she was thinking that Tammie was gonna talk to Mr. Snowflake, but then was live and she's like talking about Jordy. So then she went on to like react to it live instead of, like you said, waiting until Sunday to gather her thoughts and see how this blows over. But she also wants to get it out and over with so that she can move past it. Like that's just kind of what Amberlynn does. So she kind of will try to make it better as fast as she can. It's kind of like not letting Emily leave the room when they're having fights because she'd rather get the fight over with now. But yeah, but when she does that, she doesn't really think things through for sure.
Thank you, Quinn, love. Thank you. That's super sweet. I'm sorry, too, that you guys are having to witness this. I'm so sorry. This is crazy. Like, literally, if she's going to talk about drama from my early 20s or when I was a teenager, like, okay. Oh, weird.
But I haven't been on any medication for, 6-7 years. I did go through 16 years of counseling, but of course, who wouldn't being in my family? That's just being honest.
What?
So I've had my day. I have my diagnoses. I have my labels, but I am mentally sound. I don't think that anything. Cannot take the lies, the manipulation, the victim.
Maximus. Okay, so Jordy was alive and already talking to Aunt Tammie before Amberlynn went live. Okay. Yeah, I just saw Amberlynn go live. I think Jordy was live for a while before Tammie actually jumped on, but I think Jordy was talking about the messages that were sent between Emily and Aunt Tammie. And then Aunt Tammie went on his live, and then I'm pretty sure maybe that's when Amberlynn went live.
The lies and manipulation, the victim. My aunt doesn't know me. My aunt is also psycho. Why do we all have psycho aunts? My aunt does not know me. My aunt does not know me. That's the...
Okay, but I think, well, okay, Tammie said that what she knows about Amberlynn is what she sees online, too. So, like, yeah, it doesn't seem like they're that close behind the scenes, which we know haven't been that close lately, but, like, Amberlynn just makes it even more that they're... well, yeah, maybe Tammie feels like she knows Amberlynn more than Amberlynn knows Tammie, because Amberlynn's always putting her videos out there, and Tammie watches the videos, so that's how she would get any information from him about Amberlynn. But also, Amberlynn doesn't know how often her mom and Tammie are actually talking and what they talk about.
The part that's so fucking unhinged, my aunt does not know me. And the time that we spent together in 2023 in person, I was so sweet and loving, and like, I was like, hell yeah, like I got my aunt back. She's crazy.
Drox, you're so right. Amber doesn't know herself, so...
The total, absolute grossness of this feeder era, I just can't.
Feeder era? My aunt is literally saying feeder era.
If you don't know that you're in the feeder era, that's an issue. Because we're in the feeder era. And we want to see it end, and we think we're seeing the end, but it's pretty scary thinking that this isn't the end of the feeder era.
This is crazy.
No more. I just can't. And the final straw really has been building up, and I've been saying it, it's coming, it's coming. A person can only hold back so much. You know,
You don't know me. We were fine the last time we spoke. That is the scariest part of this whole thing. That is so sad that you thought you were going to have a good relationship with your aunt. Spencer, you have no fucking idea. Like, I was so excited. Like, genuinely, I was like, hell yeah.
Alright, so they both had expectations that once they moved closer to each other that they were going to have a closer relationship. But Amberlynn was too busy, you know, with Valentine to have a relationship with her family, probably. Also, I think it's really funny that she's wearing a shirt that says, "I'm bored." And when she was reading the messages between Emily and Snowflake, Emily said something about Amberlynn just constantly saying she's bored, and then Amberlynn's like, "I'm never bored. I'm never bored." And I'm like, then why do you have a t-shirt that says, "I'm bored"? You bought it, thinking it was cute. Maybe she's bored sometimes.
Normally I'm like, fuck, okay, I can see it being my fault, but this is like makes no sense. Yeah, Camille, how is this okay? I don't know. I'm genuinely like so confused. I don't think I've been this confused forever. Like, genuinely.
Drox. Every time she sees the word quirky, she says quirky. Yep.
And like, my poor mom, holy fuck.
Human at the end of the day. And my sister only hold back so much. You know, I'm human at the end of the day.
I'm human at the end of the day.
My sister and Amber have done me extremely wrong over the last 2 years, and
My sister and Amber have done me extremely wrong in the last 2 years. Where am I? Where am I? Where the fuck am I? Twinkie, pinch me, baby. Pinch me. Is this a dream? A nightmare? I literally just told you guys exactly what it was. I went to her Thanksgiving in 2023. I thought everything was fucking fine with me and her, me and my family, this and that, besides the fact that my mom and her were fighting or arguing.
Okay, and then in 2024 for Thanksgiving, she didn't go because she was in Wisconsin with Emily. Drox, when she puts her hands in front of her and she's doing these little like bouncing things with her hands, toddler T-Rex energy.
Arguing. I would message her randomly asking how she's doing, how's COVID, Merry Christmas. Like, what? She would respond like one, it was dry, like it didn't matter to her. She had all these promises of, oh my God, we're gonna hang out, we're gonna go do this, we're gonna do that, but never once did she wanna hang out or do this and do that. once I was finally here. And then the last thing I messaged her, February 2024, was a picture of me and her during Thanksgiving. And thank you for the super chat, Jess.
I wonder if Tammie actually like reached out to see if Amberlynn wanted to do things, but Amberlynn said she was busy. Or it could have been the other way around, where Amberlynn could have asked Tammie if she wanted to do something, but Tammie was busy because Tammie has a job outside of the home where it would be probably a little easier for Amberlynn to open up her schedule than it would for Tammie to open up hers. So maybe Amberlynn was like waiting for Tammie to reach out so that they could hang out or something. But I feel like maybe it would be like Mama Lynn bringing Tammie along. But it doesn't seem like they have a very close relationship either. I just feel like if they were closer, we would have saw more of Aunt Tammie in the vlogs. Like especially when she first moved to Oklahoma.
Thank you. What was I saying? Oh, dear Heavenly Father. Oh yeah, 2024, sending her a picture of us from Thanksgiving, and we looked happy because we were getting to spend Thanksgiving together, and I was like, love you, miss you, and she did not respond to it. That's when I took the hint. What have I done to you in the last 2 years besides not talk to you because you didn't want to talk to me because of my mom? What? This is weird.
Have remained silent, and I'm just done being silent.
How do you did you want to talk about how you felt that they did you wrong, or did you just want to talk about how you feel about?
Can I show the pic of us? Yes, of course I can. Of course I can. Hold on. Yes. Oh, there we are. And I literally said, miss you and love you. And she never responded. And that's when I took the hint. And that's what I sent her today.
All right, there's a novel that Aunt Tammie was mentioning earlier. Man, I wonder if I could blow that up and read it. Oops. Oh, kind of blurry. Let's see if this does anything. Because I truly don't understand maybe what's going on. It's very blurry. And forgiven anything that happened years and years ago. I have nothing to ignore, and because okay, anyway. If you wanted to try to read it, you can. But it's very hard. Anyway, she just said that she sent her a novel. On we go.
You need to take an acting class. Miss you and love you. And
Elizabeth, I had to go back. No, that's Aunt Tammie. Aunt Tammie and Amberlynn with the devil horns, because that's the only filter Amberlynn knew how to use at that point. Or ever, it seems like. If that was back in 2023 and she uses the devil horns with Tommy all the time in 2024. Oh, man. Yes, that's her and Tammie.
she never responded. And that's when I took the hint. And that's what I sent her today.
Drox, yeah, you're right. Tammie did like the picture that she sent.
You need to take an acting class? Cassie, do you think that not if someone heard something that you usually communicate with, yeah, I can see that. But when I sit there and I'm the only one like messaging like, how are you? Merry Christmas, like, and you get these like, remain silent from what? I have no idea. And you get these like messages back that you could tell this person does not want to communicate with you, and then you try to like open up more and you're like showing them like, here's a photo of us, like, miss you, love you, and they can't say miss you or love you back. Like, it's weird energy. Like, it's not black and white. There's more variables that go into it. So yeah, I'm not cooked at all, but thank you for the money. Love it. All right, let's keep going.
Her relationship.
Well, I mean, it's so much to cover, and I just think I would be talking around and around and around, but I guess that's a place we can start. As a lot of people, you guys have been following her along.
So what I'm getting is you don't know how to get the hint. Alina, that's the point. I did get the hint, so I stopped messaging her. I was like, my aunt wants nothing to do with me, even though I didn't do anything to her. So...
time, just like me, I've seen every single video she's ever put out. I have tried to be a good aunt to Amber.
You never tried to be a good aunt to me, love. You've never tried to be a good aunt to me. Here I am in the flesh trying to be a good niece for you, and somehow, some way, you wanted me to take your side over my mom's when I said I'm not taking anyone's side.
Man, they're just like so easily offended by each other. It seems like just they find something to be offended in. This like not like the fact that Tammie's not communicating the way Amberlynn would hope that she would. Well, she's right offended by it. Like there's no like kind of conversation there, you know? She's just kind of goes right to, my aunt hates me because I'm fat.
Like, I made that very clear. I loved you and I love my mom. So it's like, why do I always have to pick someone's side? Like, it's so weird.
The last solid, let's see.
She's saying she's pissed you didn't go to her wedding because you were too big, but went to other places. Yeah, I could not go to her wedding. She's clout chasing, probably. Yeah, I couldn't go to her wedding, and I didn't go to other places.
Yeah, okay, so we had said earlier, too, how the wedding was in November of 2022, I'd say, and that's, like, around the time that she was it 2022 when she broke up with Jade? I don't know, she could have been with, 2023 is when she moved, right? At the end. She said she's been married for 3 years. So I'd say it was when she was with Jade. Anyway, like not long after that, she wasn't, well, Amberlynn's health is not always great, but it's always kind of been consistently not great. So it just seems odd that she wouldn't make the effort to go to Oklahoma from Kentucky to be there for her aunt's wedding, even like just a visit, you know, just to visit with her family. But then did eventually take that trip out there when she moved there, and then was willing to make a trip from Oklahoma to Wisconsin to be with Emily. So like, yeah, she like, as long as it's convenient for Amberlynn, she's willing to do it. But since like it probably wasn't convenient for her to do the wedding thing, she didn't go. So then, like, you know, Tammie's offended by that, which I can see why she would be offended, but I could also see why Amberlynn probably isn't able to travel, but she's willing to put her health at risk to travel in order to do something that she feels is necessary. Like, well, moving to Oklahoma. Probably necessary, right? She was living in Kentucky, didn't have anyone there. She probably would have moved to Oklahoma if she didn't meet Jade 2 weeks after breaking up with Beck. But yeah, she definitely probably put herself in some risky situation by taking that long trip from Oklahoma to Wisconsin to see Emily.
Like, do you know how far away Kentucky is from Oklahoma? Like, I didn't go to other places. I didn't go anywhere. And do you want to know something really fucking crazy? She got married on my mom's fucking soberversary date. My mom's soberversary is November 1st. And it's going to be, this year will be 10 years. My aunt got married on my mom's 7th soberversary date. Who does that?
That's, okay. She's trying to make a big deal out of nothing here. Because, it's the same date, yeah. Okay, but it's not like... I'm debating whether I want to say something, but I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna keep going.
Billie Eilish, Wisconsin was a 2-hour drive. A 2-hour drive. But it's like, you guys wouldn't believe, like, she likes to take people's joy and like turn it into her own. She likes to take people's pain and make it even worse. That is like who she is. Does that make sense?
It sure does. Amberlynn here talking about herself sometimes while talking about other people.
You just didn't want to go to the wedding. No, I couldn't go to the wedding. I did want to. Me and Feline were actually going to go. You should thank him for showing you her.
Okay, now I'm curious as to what Amberlynn was doing in November of 2022, why she couldn't go. Like, you know, I'm wondering if she, like, was sick with cellulitis or something around that time. I know she was trying to do the weight loss surgery stuff, too, and so, I don't know, I'd have to look back, because I don't really remember, like, I didn't watch a lot of the videos she was putting out when she was with Jade.
True colors. Like, thank Jordy for showing...
Drox. A soberversary is not, like, something you clear your schedule for. I know. But, I don't know, the only thing I can think of is, like, being sober and it being, like, a celebration of being sober, but then, like, they celebrate by getting drunk at a wedding or something, you know? So I don't think Amberlynn's mom would celebrate, just like that they're celebrating around alcohol and it's the same day. Like, I don't know. I think she's just literally trying to make, yeah, wedding is even more reason to celebrate sobriety with family. Oh, yeah.
My aunt's true colors? Yeah, me and Feline were going to go to the wedding, yeah.
Elizabeth! Oh my god! Now I gotta check. I know I have, the ankle video here. Did I put a date on it? It's taking a second to load.
My girlfriend's like, let's go for a walk. Let's go for a walk.
I didn't want to.
My girlfriend's very... really hurts.
Anyway, I didn't put a date on it. Let's see if I think that was around August of 2022. Well, it would have been like, you know, shortly before the wedding that Amberlynn did roll her ankle.
See, for 13 years, I've tried everything, leading by example.
And you know what's funny? She's mad that I didn't drive like 10 plus hours to go to her wedding because I literally couldn't at that time, especially because it was around the time where I hurt my ankle. Do you guys remember that? I was still healing from that. It was a mess.
Drox, yeah, I wonder if Mama Lynn made a big deal about it, and that's why Amberlynn's making a big deal about it.
But yet I am, 15 minutes away from her now? And she never came to see me. Nothing. Ever since Thanksgiving. All because her and my mom got in an argument. That's weird. A true family member wouldn't be so pressed about this.
So she says an argument, and her aunt had said that they went to California at one point, and it was like to, I don't know if it was to try to get a divorce from Amberlynn's dad, because apparently they're still legally married. But they were in she said earlier in the live that they were in California together, and the topic of who gets Grandma Lynn's house came up and caused an argument between the two, and now they just don't talk anymore. So I don't know, there's probably a lot more to uncover there, but that's the story we're getting.
The fuck? Exactly. Her love is all performative. Exactly. Yes, crazy things.
I have so many messages and calls and just telling her, I'm not trying to replace your mom. I'm just trying to be your person, you know. I've tried to teach her on how to diet and exercise and make good choices and say.
She's tried to teach me how to diet and exercise, even though she's gained all her weight back that she lost when she was doing keto.
Oh my gosh, Amberlynn's so bitter here. Like, at least Aunt Tammie's trying and making efforts. Amberlynn's just over here loving life with feeder Emily.
Like, we're all a flop. Thank you, yo mama. Thank you, Catherine. Thank you so much. Yes, XL Hoodie, Tammie had an affair. That is exactly how she met her husband, by cheating on her other husband. Yes, that is correct.
Let's make it sound so disgusting and scandalous. Correct.
Moving on.
The condescending mood she's in when she says that. Oh my goodness.
Save money, and this is even before she blew up on YouTube. Then she blew up on YouTube, and then she gets this, you know, better than everyone else mentality. She keeps all her girlfriends, every single one I have never met, even though I was the one constant in her life.
You never met them because we're in a completely different state, and you did meet Feline the day that Feline dropped me off and you came over here. And everything was literally fine. Like, everything was literally fine. All because you're having an argument with my mom, like, you're taking it out on me. Like, all because you have bed bugs and had to get rid of every single ounce of furniture you have, you're taking it out on me.
Like, what does that even mean? I'm so confused by that bed bug statement that she's making. Wow. Kyle, Rampage, good to see you both. Oh my gosh. Yeah, because we all know about Amberlynn's old bed bug situation where she had them, and then right before moving in with Beck, and told Beck not to tell Eric and Ricky that there was bed bugs in the furniture and all over the place at her old house, that she was taking that furniture to their home. Yeah, can't tell if she's being literal or if she's trying to, like, be metaphoric here.
I didn't give you bed bugs. I didn't do anything to you. I don't know what's happening. I'm almost going to be 35. our drama that we have is from my mid-20s lower. Like, I'm genuinely just like...
Yeah, and any of the drama that Tammie had with Amberlynn over the years, she, like I said earlier, she never really got to air out her grievances like she did last night. She's always just put out messages or commenting on things, but this was like Tammie's time to come out and be like, all right, this is what's going on, this is what I know, and here's some other things that I've talked about in the past.
What? If you didn't have an online presence, she wouldn't care. Probably not. Like, this is crazy. Yes, the bed bugs. Yes, Cass. Yes.
I never got to talk to any of them, of course, so she can keep her narrative straight, right?
Yeah.
I'm sure she had lots to say about me to each and every one.
Ooh, if the shoe fits, ma'am. If the shoe fits.
But I guarantee.
She's talking about Amberlynn talking to her girlfriends about Tammie. And she's like, well, you've probably talked to your husband about me too. Like, yeah, probably.
To you, it wasn't me being the bad guy. I've caught her and posted years and years ago when I was angry before.
She is talking about me in my early 20s. Here she goes. It's like, let's talk about the stuff from like the last 2 years. What did I do to you in the last 2 years, love? Like, what did I do to you in the last 5 years?
You just...
Haha, that's funny. She is calling people love.
Get to that point where enough is enough. I get a lot of messages you could imagine over the years, and it is a lot to deal with. And she thinks it's okay that she could...
It's a lot to deal with. Honey, you're engaging in it. You're creating that for yourself. Like, what do the haters say? Don't touch the poo? Like, you're not only touching the poo, but you're licking it and eating it. Like...
Emily's the poo in this situation.
Put all my sister's business out on there for years with no cost. Now talk about my mom, things, people that are in her life now, but she's still bad-mouthing them. She's still running the narrative that she's this poor little victim. Amber had more chances than most people do. You know what I mean? Yeah, she came from a drug-addicted, abusive household. Oh my God, toxicity galore. Like, worst-case scenarios. It is true. The difference is she was rescued from that, you know?
All right, so this is where we're going to get into some more emotional things where, Kyle. I just saw that. A Sala cameo. Yeah, Mr. Pooh. Okay, so she's gonna get into some more serious things, and Amberlynn's gonna probably, like, you know, be a little, upset about what Tammie has to say here. And like I said earlier, like, she's gonna talk about how where Amberlynn was in foster care, and, like, she had material things around her, so she should have been happy, but she doesn't really know how the emotional atmosphere was in a house. Like, just because they had material things doesn't mean everything was okay.
Put into foster care. Every foster care house she went into was better than I had ever dreamed of living in.
I'm sorry, but you know nothing about my foster care experience, and you should not be bringing up my fucking childhood. Like, you're genuine.
Okay, she's like, Tammie shouldn't be bringing up my childhood, but Amberlynn talks about her childhood all the time, so, like, it kind of makes sense that Tammie would mention it.
Insane. I did not know you during those times. I did not know you. I met you when I was 17. I think you held me as a baby. And that was it. That was it. I didn't even know you existed.
You know what I mean? She had those opportunities, but she squashed them, and she never...
You don't know what I went through in my foster homes. I have shared bits and pieces of these things.
Never appreciated them. She would talk mad shit, even
because I'm allowed to,
them
Binks.
To me over the phone while they're in the to talk mad shit, even about them, to me over the phone while they're in their, huge house and swimming in their pool and feeding her. Never good enough.
Where am I at? I'm in a huge house with a pool getting fed? And I'm yelling on the phone? I literally feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. I genuinely am so confused. Her playing the Trauma Olympics is wild. Yeah.
It's funny how Amberlynn will say things like didn't happen instead of actually taking a moment to try to remember if something happened. She's just like, no, that didn't happen because it doesn't sound great. And she'd like to change the narrative instead of actually what happened. And it's like she just wants to forget about that stuff. So if she has to think about it, it makes her feel like she's a bad person. Or, not even a bad person, just that she did something that maybe she shouldn't do in the future. Or might make her seem a certain way that she doesn't want to be that way, but she is that way. Like...
I have 4 aunts. I cannot imagine them doing something like this no matter what I did. Not saying you did anything to deserve this, but oh my gosh, Catherine, it's insane. It is insane.
So this goes way, way, way back. Way back. Everyone knows my sister was in prison, right? My sister was in prison for strangling our mom in a drunken rage. She loved to spread that. Never a dime on her books. It was me every single month.
When my mom was in prison, I didn't have much money. I can definitely admit to that. I did not have much money at all.
Yeah, so as we saw earlier, when her mom went into prison, she was with Destiny at the time. And when she was with Destiny, she was still doing YouTube. She'd been doing it before that. But she wasn't making money until, she had moved to Kentucky to live with, and was living with Destiny's mom. Yeah. So... around the time before Amberlynn's mom went to prison, Amberlynn didn't have money. She was working with Destiny, but she was working part-time. But she had mentioned, I'm trying to think if it was Destiny who mentioned this or Amberlynn. Anyway, they talked about how Amberlynn invited her mom to live with them in Florida and sleep on the red couch. The red couch. But the condition would be that she wasn't allowed to do drugs in the house. And, her mom was living in Oklahoma and Amberlynn was living in Florida, so it wasn't really a viable solution for her mom at that point. But, even though she didn't have much, it seems like she kind of tried.
And the fact that she's throwing that out is crazy. And not only that, but when my mom was in prison, me and my mom did not.
Drox. Oh man, I agree with that so much. She's a narcissist because everything she does is to protect her delusional self-image. Yeah. And that's the worst, because that's when she'll try, convincing you that something didn't happen when it really did.
Not have a good relationship at all. My mom chose drugs over me yet again. I moved all the way to Oklahoma to be with her when I was 18 after getting out of foster care. And my mom would leave me home while she, I had nothing. I genuinely had nothing. I had nobody. I had nothing. My mom and my grandma would leave me alone to go to the bars, to drink, to do drugs, and I was just left there. As an 18-year-old, I was reliving my childhood all over again, and this is not something that I ever wanted to fucking sit here and talk about, but why is she doing this? I'm literally shocked. So when I was kicked out of Oklahoma, me and my mom did not have a good relationship at all, and for my mom to be in prison, I was grateful because that means not only was she sober, but she had a roof over her head. She was no longer homeless. She was no longer bouncing from man to man. She was no longer doing the drugs and the alcohol and the this and the that. And I'm so glad that she's the woman that she is today. And for my aunt to just I don't know the words for it, but to make it all come up again and the trauma of it all, it's not okay. It's not okay. It's genuinely not. As someone who had been through this system that is vile, your aunt acted like that was a positive. That shit can be trauma inducing, Spencer. It is. It is. It really is. This is crazy. Yeah, this is my mom's sister. My mom is so hurt and shocked.
Drox. When I was 18, my mom and grandma left me home alone to go drinking. Do you not hear yourself? Yeah, she's she's not 2 or 9 or 12. She's 18.
By this, and wait until she hears like what's happening now. My mom is gonna be so hurt. I hate when my...
Well, then if you think about it, Amberlynn really wasn't with Amberlynn was never really alone. And she never lived alone until Destiny moved out. That's when it was, yeah. Yeah, they were living in the townhouse and she was living there by herself. And Destiny moved out. But then, like, shortly after, she met Beck and then moved in with Beck, Eric, and Ricky. And that was in 2017. So she was 26 when she first lived on her own. Other than that, she was living with people and their parents. Because she lived with, after she left her grandma's, she lived with Casey and Casey's mom. And then after that, moved with Crystal's mom and dad. And then moved with Destiny, and that's... Well, Destiny's dad lived pretty close. So, like, she was involved with Destiny's family as well. And they had a roommate for a little bit, too. So, you know, she wasn't alone, even if Destiny was at work. Or, no, I guess she was, yeah. Because she was babysitting the roommate's dog, Leia, and Gracie at the same time. And Gracie got out. And then Amberlynn didn't catch her. She caught her and catched her. Or maybe she didn't. Right, so yeah, it wasn't until she was like 26 that she was living on her own.
My mom's fucking hurting. She doesn't deserve any of this fucking drama and stress. Like, she doesn't.
Every single month, I paid her fines with her. I visited her. I did video calls. I drove long distances.
When my mom was in prison, I didn't even write her. Like, I didn't send, like, I wrote her this whole long thing. It was like updating her in my life. And it was, I'm a very long-winded type person. And like, I was going to send it. I was, but something was telling me not to. Like, and then after my mom got out of prison, me and my mom did not talk for years.
I wonder if the letters she was sending was a lot of like, I'm blaming you for everything, but I love you. And probably would have not been something that her mom wanted to hear when she's going through cancer treatments in prison. Rampage, you know what? I think she was letting Leia out, the dog, and Gracie got out and ran off, and then Amberlynn says that everyone's okay, that Leia's in the house, Gracie's in the house. Just the way she said it, like, I'm like, well, maybe Leia's in the house, because she shows Leia after that, but she's got no footage of Gracie after that. And before that, she was filming Gracie, like, there's clips of her. So, and then she caught herself the next day saying that Gracie got out last night, and not when I let her, not when she got out from me, because I caught her and catched her, you know. So that's another story that she's, you know, not telling us the full story about. But then she'll always just blame it on the roommate and say, well, the roommate left the door open. The roommate left the door open. Yeah, Rampage. Yeah, the letter was probably all about Amberlynn.
My mom and I did not have a good relationship. Like, you guys have no idea. And then it was when I was diagnosed with cancer, that is when her and I got really close again. Like, so I always look at it as like me being diagnosed with cancer.
So Amberlynn wasn't there for her mom when she was diagnosed. So, but she, like, Amberlynn, or Mama Lynn was there for Amberlynn when she was diagnosed. That sounds about right. Allie, hello, welcome. Yeah, you're right. So when Amber tells stories of her mom neglecting her, that's fine and not a threat to her mom's sobriety, but when her aunt tells the truth, that's not okay. Yeah, that sounds like Amberlynn standards.
Cancer fucking sucked ass, like genuinely, but it brought me and my mom together. Me and my mom have had a rough, it's been rough. Like, it's been rough. And like, you know, when I was in foster care, my parents, my whole life, they didn't help me with anything. Like, obviously I'm in foster care. I was neglected. And for my aunt,
Well, Amberlynn said there was a time where there was like some kind of trial run where they went back to live with her parents, so they were obviously trying to regain custody of their kids, or that wouldn't have happened.
to be sitting here, well, Amberlynn didn't give money to her mom when she was in prison. I'm sorry, but I didn't.
Money? No, money? She didn't give her attention when she was in prison.
But now if my mom needs anything, I am there for her. This is so fucked up. Like, what is happening? This is genuinely shit. Like, this is crazy. Like, I am just like literally in awe right now.
When my sister was homeless on the streets, I yelled for her name at the top of my lungs for 8 solid months in very dangerous neighborhoods looking for my sister. I have the picture the day I found my sister. One of the happiest days of my life, but it's not even when she got well. It still took a while. It took her to go to prison. Amber loves to talk about that as the victim, even though she wouldn't even write my sister.
I am a victim of what my parents put me through. That is, period. Anyone would say that. If you were a foster kid, you were a victim. You are literally the most unsympathetic, unempathetic. I am your fucking niece. And this is what you're doing. I am your niece. I am your fucking niece. And I did nothing to you.
Kyle. Jimmy Neutron. It's definitely the bun. It's definitely the bun.
What did I do to you in the last 5 years? What did I do? I'm like literally like, what is happening? You're surrounded by absolute snakes. What aunt does it tell all about them on the internet? I have no idea. Not Kevin. They got in a fight 2 years ago, and since then, like, my aunt has wanted nothing to do with me, even though I have nothing to do with it. I literally have nothing to do with it.
Well, I'd say that Aunt Tammie knows that Amberlynn's pretty reliant on Mama Lynn, so she probably does have a close relationship with her mom, and as she saw before in the past, that when Tammie's not getting along with Mama Lynn, Amberlynn takes Mama Lynn's side on things and doesn't really take the middle ground. So that's probably why Tammie was avoiding being around Amberlynn, because it would just have to, it would just be more drama with Mama Lynn, because she'd probably have to see Mama Lynn if she saw Amber.
She was in prison. I would beg her, write your mom. Get stamped. She wouldn't even buy this.
I just explained to you guys why I did not write my mom, and I know a lot of you would understand that.
More, I have the text. She's not worth the 42-cent stamp.
Damn.
But even though Amber didn't want to help her mom.
That's so funny. Amberlynn's not really denying that she sent a text to Tammie saying that her mom wasn't worth the 42-cent stamp. Oh my goodness.
Ever, she always expected me to. And I did, time and time and time again. I no longer let my sister sister into my home because she abused me over and over and over. She used drugs and alcohol in my home behind my back when I'm giving her a roof over her head and clothes.
Ooh, Rampage. That's a good point. That Amberlynn could be playing the divide and conquer. So that, you know, if if she can get Mama Lynn on her own, away from Tammie. And then Tammie was saying how Amberlynn was naming her cat the same as Tammie. Like, I don't know, I think maybe there's a little bit of jealousy there that Amberlynn has for the relationship that Tammie has with Mama Lynn, which is like this unconditional love, but also there's a lot of conditions to actually be in each other's lives. Like, they don't get along very well, even when they try.
Was on her body. I tried everything for my sister. Everything. And when she disrespected me the last time, I told her, you need to get out. Because number one, this is my house. And if you're not going to respect me.
Shrimp Tempura, you're only supporting her because it's drama for me. That's the only reason why. And it took me a long time to get here, but I genuinely, like, it took me a long time to get to the point where it's like, these people don't actually, like, believe most of this stuff. It's just drama for you. It's just drama for you. That's what you love. That is what you're getting off on. Not super an Amber lover, just a watcher, but she's not in the wrong here. Her aunt is really wrong for talking about Amberlynn's childhood. The whole thing is crazy. Marazapan, I get it, but I need to, like, stick up for myself.
My house, you don't have a place to stay. Amber was there visiting me before my sister even got there, and we were good. We were really good.
We were good because I feel like my own aunt love bombed me. I visited her when I was 17, and everything was good. And I was there for like a week and a half, almost 2 weeks. I was there with my brother, and we went and we did things. We went camping. We swam in like this man-made beach. Like, we went bowling, we did all kinds of things, like, and then I move in when I'm 18 and then we do nothing. And it's miserable. Like, it was misery upon misery upon misery. They didn't even have enough money to get food or anything. So I went and got food stamps. And I remember I sat there and I was approved for food stamps. And I was like, I'm so glad, like, I was able to help. That's all I said. My aunt went that was the first time we ever, like, had a true big argument. She went crazy because all I said was, like, I'm glad I'm able to help, because I gave her all my food stamps. Like, it was just like, I felt like I was walking on eggshells. No, truly, I was walking on cockroaches, because her whole home was nothing but cockroaches. That's a whole different story. Like, oh my God, I'm, like, scarred for life on that one. I mean, I grew up with cockroaches. Like, the trailer that I lived in, it was moldy cockroach mice. It was crazy. So, but my aunt is not a victim here. She's not innocent. She's none of these things. And everything that happened when I was a teenager, early 20s, mid-20s, it's so dumb. It's so dumb to be bringing up now, because it's things that we all have moved past. But it's apparent to me that she holds on to grudges and she holds on to this bitterness. But that is not who I am as a person. I move on. I moved to Oklahoma. I was so excited to build a relationship with her, and all because her and my mom are in an argument. Like, she's taking it out on me. It's crazy behavior. It's crazy behavior.
But because her mom was there, she wanted to get smart with me. So I told her, Amber, if you don't like it, you can go with her.
Like I just told you, she kicked out my mom. And at the time, I'm 18 years old. I'm finally with my mom again. I stuck up for my mom, and I was on my mom's side. So that is the only reason why my aunt kicked me out, is because I was on my mom's side.
On her mom's side of what? Is this the blackmail story where Aunt Tammie was saying that this... What was it? That Tammie finally let Amberlynn's mom come to karaoke with them, and found out about the karaoke guy that turned out to be her future husband. Amberlynn said, I wonder what your husband would think of the karaoke guy. Forcing her aunt to go tell her abusive husband about the affair that she's having. So I think that might be why she kicked her out. And that's the side that she was taking, that Aunt Tammie was doing something that was more morally wrong, according to Amberlynn, so she finds it weird that she would kick her out. I don't know. She didn't even kick her out. She just kind of told her, well, if you're, you want to be with your mom, go with your mom.
My mom came and picked them up, and my mom weren't talking at the time, so there they go, off to the city.
And no matter what she says about my grandma, I am not going to speak badly about my grandma. My grandma is currently going through a lot right now, things that I have not told you guys. My grandma does not deserve this. She's just an elderly little woman, and the time I've spent with her recently has been amazing. So if she says anything about my grandma, I'm just not doing it. And the same with my mom. Like, I will stick up for them both, but it's just like, this is nonsense crazy. Like, this is like... Yeah, exactly, Corky. This is crazy. Like, this is horrific. Yes. If there's a word that's worse than horrific, then it's literally that.
With my mom, and that's when it all began on YouTube. Amber went on that vacation. She was supposed to be gone 2 weeks. My mom kicked her out, and then we can just keep going.
So we're not exactly sure why her grandmother kicked her out, but she was living with Casey at the time. And in a video, actually, here it is here. I'll put it in the chat. It's a video of Amberlynn, of Casey and Casey's mom talking about living with Amberlynn at the time. And Casey's mom said that Amberlynn that she had talked to Amberlynn's mom on the phone before she actually let Amberlynn move in. So I just put in the chat the video link, the link to the video on Dailymotion that I did of Casey's mom on there telling her side of the story, living with Amberlynn.
During those days when there's snow days and
I'm sorry, but Jordy's face, he just made a face that genuinely, I feel like, I don't know. I'm getting the sense that he also thinks my aunt is crazy, but he's loving the attention and the clout right now. So he's like going with it. I'm sorry, but that face he just made, I'm sorry. Whoo!
It's like, oh, you're a horrible person. You, how could you let my mom sleep outside? She never put her up in a hotel. She never opened up her home.
Thank you so
much. 99% of my family, they all want to talk. Well.
I couldn't have opened up my home to my mom. That doesn't make sense. I didn't have a home. Like, I was living with my ex Casey, then I was living with my ex Crystal. I didn't have a home. There was no home to open her up to. Like, you're not making sense. That's not a valid argument.
Okay, but then you don't mention that you were living with Destiny. Because your mom didn't go to prison until you were living with Destiny for 6 months, was it? Maybe a little less than that, but either way, I guess she kind of did help, but maybe she forgot. She tried to, I guess. She tried to tell her mom that she could come there, I guess, but, not realistic, probably. Because, who's going to pay for the flight there or the drive there, It would have been hard.
I would, but they never do. It was always me. It's always been me. I've been my sister's keeper my whole entire life.
And now she's really going to hate you for this. Like, you're being insane. Like, you are being insane. And it's sad. It's sad. If you had something to say, you could have messaged us. You could have messaged my mom. You could have messaged me. I'm very understanding. I'm sure you've seen that, but you want to paint me in a bad light, and then you decide to, like, do this crazy fucking weird family drama online by bringing up shit that I went through as a child. It's unhinged behavior.
My sister's been an addict since she was 11 years old. By the grace of God, she's celebrating 10 years clean and sober on November 1st. And yeah, I didn't want Amber anywhere near my sister to jeopardize her sobriety.
Have I jeopardized her sobriety? No. You want to know what me and my mom have done?
Okay, wait, what do you mean no? First, you're like dumping all of your trauma from Emily onto your mom. And also, you're also taking or going out to the casinos, which are filled with liquor. Gambling probably isn't the best thing you should be doing if you have some kind of addictive personality. But she's just making it seem like she's not. And like Amberlynn was she smoking weed too? Because she would talk about going to the shop with her mom. So like, I'm not sure. Maybe her mom smokes too, and they're just like, maybe she's California sober. But yeah, to say that she's not messing with her mom's sobriety, she's very unaware of how emotionally charged Amberlynn actually is. And for her mom to be around her is probably pretty triggering in its own, and needing some relaxation from Amberlynn. And she's probably worried about her daughter, you know, because like Tammie said, like Emily was basically killing her, and Amberlynn's just totally okay with it. And then Mama Lynn has to watch it and then listen to all the backstory of like what Emily's actually doing to Amberlynn. So like this relationship that she's been in for the last, like she said, 13 months, probably not great for Mama Lynn to be thinking about her daughter being with anyway.
Closer than we've ever fucking been. And it has pissed you off. It has enraged you to the point that you were verbally abusing my mom earlier today in fucking messages. My mom read me every single thing that you said to her. How dare you? Literally, how dare you? I've never been closer to my mom than I am now. She is my fucking everything, my best fucking friend, my mom. The person who once put me through hell is now my everything.
Oh, great. Is that what she thinks is going to happen with Emily? Or any relationship? Is that where she's getting these, like, you know, in these unhealthy relationships? Where, like, chaos is supposed to be part of the relationship? Or just think of, like, all the stuff that Amberlynn put Beck through, or just even Destiny, too, and Crystal just never really spoke up, and if she did, it was like a grunt.
Because she has fucking improved so much. But look at you, you are the same crazy, evil, conniving aunt that I had when I was 17 years old. You need help.
And by the grace of God, she's still maintaining
Jill.
with this craziness that she has to deal with.
We ride for Mama Lynn at midnight, yes.
Because of Amber. But me and my sister's relationship is destroyed for a whole new, a totally separate reason. Nothing to do with Amber.
No shit.
But during these 2 years that I haven't talked to my sister, Amber hasn't talked to me. She has.
Crazy. All right. You guys heard what she just said, right? During this whole time?
Yeah, no. Aunt Tammie sounded like a toddler when she said that, for sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. Well, they weren't really talking, and Amberlynn has said this, but she's like, well, Tammie's saying they didn't really have much of a relationship in the last 2 years. And then Amberlynn's like, yeah, we didn't have much of a relationship. You don't know me. And then she's going to say, like, it was me trying to contact Tammie, and she didn't want to talk to me all the time. I'm like, well, Amberlynn's a little stressful. She's stressful just us watching her online and the things she puts online. Like, to be around that energy would just be so draining.
All right, let me prove something to you guys. Alrighty. She hasn't spoken to me. Hold on a second. This is... Hold on. I'm trying to show you guys that on November 25th, I asked her a question and she replied on November 26th. On December 18th, like, she always stops responding to me. December 8th, I asked her if she's okay, like, how are you? She stops responding to me. So then on December 25th said, Merry Christmas, da-da-da. She didn't even say happy birthday to me, which was after Christmas, as you guys know. And then I messaged her again, February 1st. I know how she likes Eric and Ricky, and they were visiting me. So I wanted to know if she wanted to meet them. And then she never communicated with me. So then that was February 21st. This was my way of saying, like, bro, like, I love and miss you. Like, you know, and she never responded. So, bitch, lie to someone else. Lie to someone else. Lie to someone else.
Oh my gosh, she's got this, like, new habit of repeating herself about 4 or 5 times. I wonder where she picked that up from.
Lie to someone else. Lie to someone else. Lie to someone else. Because it ain't me. Lie to someone else.
Yeah, and her sound started going funny during the live stream here, but I think it gets straightened out.
Hasn't texted me. She hasn't called me. She
hasn't texted me? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. I'm literally echoing. I need to put pictures on the wall or something. Yes, I have. I literally just showed it. But you don't engage, you don't respond, and you don't text me. Every time we have communicated, it's because I've texted you. Are you nuts?
doesn't try it in any way, shape, or form. She's a grown-ass adult. So what is she going to say? Oh, you were mad at my mom, so I couldn't talk to you? Like,
no, it's the other way around, bro. You're mad at my mom, so you don't talk to me. I tried. Yes, Amber has the receipts. Exactly. I tried. I'll be lower. Sorry, guys. I told you, this is how I get. I get a little loud. My octaves go up a little bit, if that's the word. You guys just see leg.
what kind of game is that? So I kept...
It's not a game. I'm the one who literally continuously called out to you. You don't call out to me. I can't do the AirPod in. It's crackling. It's scratchy. If I do the AirPod in, you guys won't be able to hear her. It sounds better now? It's because I got loud and I clapped loud. Sorry.
Waiting, and I kept waiting, thinking, how I dreamt of this day. That's what you guys don't understand. I dreamt of this right here. My sister to be clean and sober. It was beyond my dreams. Beyond my...
But you ruined it.
Sister exceeded my dreams in that.
It seems like Tammie's getting a little emotional here and really trying to drive that point home with those emotions, just like Amberlynn does.
And then when I found out Amber was moving...
How old is she? She is emotionally immature. She's very emotionally immature. She's like in her 40s.
Oh, pot me kettle.
We're talking dream coming true. I thought everything was going to change. I thought we would diet together. We would walk together. I could be the person she needed. Finally.
Exactly. Exactly. I've been here. When I hugged her goodbye on Thanksgiving, I was like, I can't wait to see you again. You should come over. She never took the steps into doing so. Like, crazy pants, erase her from your life. Oh, I'm done, Zoe. I'm done from any of these bitches. I'm so fucking done. And yes, I just called my aunt a bitch. That was very freeing. I'm not gonna lie. Like, genuinely, like, this is crazy behavior because not only the audio is still messing up, we would diet together is a weird thing to do with your niece. It's like, I showed you guys.
Well, not if your niece is Amberlynn Reed.
Proof. Like, I genuinely showed you guys proof. I'm the one who kept reaching out to her. Like, I really think you should go to therapy after all of this. It's a lot. It is a lot. It genuinely is. And the fact that I even forgave her for everything that she did on Kiwi Farms back in 2019 is crazy. Is your loser aunt being paid for this? It seems like it, doesn't it? Like, this is crazy unhinged.
She's just desperately trying to get Amberlynn's attention, basically, because Amberlynn's not really paying attention. So she wants to get this out, but she thinks she's being paid. Maybe she's just, really wanting to get her side of the story out, because usually all we get is Amberlynn's.
In the present, you know? She used me to go check out her apartment because her mom didn't have time or the want.
I didn't use you to go check out my apartment. You were willing to do a virtual tour for me. How is that bad? I'm like really confused. Like,
you were willing to do a virtual tour for me. So that means Tammie went to the location, got on FaceTime with Amberlynn, and did a video call while walking around the apartment. And Amberlynn's just like, well, I just had to click on and it was no big deal for me, making it seem like it wasn't a big deal for someone to go out of their way to do that for her when she was living in Kentucky and, she was looking to live in Oklahoma, where Tammie was.
Genuinely. Can you guys press 1 if my audio is fine? Scratchy when you talk loud.
To do it. I was good enough to be contacted then. I was the one who checked the apartment she still lives in. I was the one who did all those arrangements so she could have that apartment. Then
she didn't do any arrangements so she could have my apartment. I wanted a virtual tour. I am sad. Like, this is fucking crazy. It's occasionally glitchy, but do you guys understand what I'm saying? Fix audio. I don't know what to do. I do have things to do. I am on a time constraint. I have a little bit of time. I wasn't gonna be on here for an hour, but I didn't know I was gonna be doing a reaction channel. Well, it was better because I had my AirPods. What about now?
Then Rick and Ricky and Eric come to visit. Me and my husband travel a lot with his job, so we're out of town. No warning whatsoever. She sends me a text. Hey, Eric and Ricky's in town. You want to meet them? I tell her, I'm sorry, I'm out of town. I won't be back till Sunday. Oh, they'll be gone by then. Last I heard from her.
That's not the last you heard from me. I showed you guys the last you heard was when I did my one last final attempt at a relationship with my aunt, and I sent her a picture of us from Thanksgiving, and I said, I love and I miss you, and I did not get a response back. So you're containing yourself so well right now, despite all the crazy stuff going on. Very proud of you. Thank you, Haley. I appreciate that. I'm sorry this is happening. No one deserves it. Your own family is treating you like this. Yeah. I do look awful because I'm depressed. I'm genuinely depressed that my aunt is doing this to me.
Oh. So
I as you can see, I'm very upset, and I could go on and on and on and on because this has been building up for a long time. So some people may think I'm like crazy right now, but I really am not. I'm just at the fucking end. It's just that's where I'm at. I'm just tired.
Right. And I mean, if you're not talking to her, and you're not talking to your sister, and I mean, there's no really way to get through to them, and
There's nothing to get through, Jordy. You are so unhinged and off the rocker yourself. Like, you just want to paint anyone like who dislikes me as like an angel, and people who love and like me as like the worst ever. That's just how you are. That's how you operate your channel. And by the way, I've heard wind that you think that I'm the one striking your channel. Don't be dumb. Don't be dumb. It literally shows you who did it. I did not strike your stupid channel, okay? I did strike bottles though, and I will continue if they don't learn their fucking editing better, because you're not just gonna take my video and chop it up into small little pieces and create content. That's
Oh my gosh. Okay, so before I changed my content and I was doing like the timeline videos that I put on Daily Motion. I remember getting like this really in detailed long comment, and it was like basically what Amberlynn's saying here, how like we don't have the right to do that, and I can't remember it all because it was like they were trying to be very insulting and like just really hateful. And someone commented on it and said that this was one of Amberlynn's troll accounts. And I'm like, it has to be, because I don't think anybody else would sit there and write out this long message that just seems so personal, that I was releasing these timeline videos where it's like a whole bunch of her vlogs in one. And I took out a lot of the nonsense in it. You know, like, sure, I wasn't putting my voice in or giving my critiques with it, but I was like making videos and taking time to make them. So I don't know. It was just kind of funny that how she says she doesn't care, but she does care about this specific kind. And I don't know if she's striking Jordy. I don't even know about that stuff, but yeah, I don't know. Amberlynn doesn't really do much editing herself, so I'm not sure she understands that it does take a little bit of time to do those.
not the way it works. That's not fair use. Nice try.
it doesn't really seem like...
It's lies after lies. Oh my God.
But it doesn't seem like...
Where's the lies after lies? Where's the lies after lies? Where's the lies after lies? What have I lied about? What have I lied about? You haven't named one thing.
Well, that would take days to sit here and list all the lies. And then you're lying about lying and contradicting yourself about everything. So it's, at this point, it's just background noise when Amberlynn says, I didn't lie, or where am I lying? What? If you don't know, then that's on you now, because it's pretty obvious that Amberlynn does lie. She doesn't know how to not lie.
What have I lied about? Tell me what I've lied about.
Was interested in having a relationship with you, unfortunately.
No, she used me. She just used me for what it...
I didn't use you. You didn't give me anything. You have not given me anything. You had nothing to offer my life.
Oh my gosh, that's so hateful.
At all. So what did...
So yeah, she doesn't want a relationship with Tammie unless she has something to give her. Jeez.
What did I use you for? Like, what? She just said all the stuff you lied about. Were you not listening? Mojo, what did I lie about? She just ranted off on a bunch of different things. What did I lie about?
She's not paying attention.
None of that I've lied about. What did I lie about? Can you move the phone a little away from the laptop? Yeah. The diet's the therapy. What? What have I lied about? There's been no lying.
So she just used you to, and you think the only reason why she initially reached out was to try to get help with her apartment?
No, because we were talking a lot prior to that. The only thing she ever did, it was a virtual tour that I could have gone without. It wasn't like I needed to see it.
Oh my gosh. She's... She did not appreciate Tammie's time at all.
It wasn't like a need to see type of thing. It was just like oh, do you want to see the virtual tour? Do you want to go do the tour for me? And she was so excited to do it. Oh my God, you guys have no idea. She literally was crying during the virtual tour because she was so excited.
Amberlynn doesn't understand that, yeah, maybe Tammie did want a relationship with her, huh? Maybe that's why she was crying and so excited. But Amberlynn here, like, oh my gosh, this is driving me nuts. SP, hello. I hope you're doing well.
Like, are you kidding? I feel like I'm in the actual Twilight Zone right now. I genuinely, it like scares me.
Well, God, it just goes on. I mean, literally the last 13 years, tons of texts, tons of arguments, not talking, me catching her in another lie, not talking again, doing the hard love, the tough love.
Just feels like when you do something nice for someone, and then they say, well, I didn't ask you to do that. It's like so unappreciative of it. You're like, oh, all right. And that's just what it seems like is happening with Amberlynn here. She's like, well, she was so happy to do it. So it wasn't actually like anything, like she wasn't going out of her way to do this or anything. She wanted to do this. Like, oh, it's just so manipulative.
Trying it again. She'll send me novels. I'm so sorry, Auntie. I can't believe I treated you this way.
Why are we talking about shit that happened in the mid-20s? Bro, that was like 11 years ago. Can we move on? Because she was excited to have something to hold over you. Spencer, yeah.
I push people away that I love. I know it's me. And then it's the same shit over and over and over.
It's just weird because like all the times that we have argued, it's like I can see where I fucked up and like, yeah, of course I'd apologize for that because if I do something wrong, I'm going to apologize. That's just how it goes, right?
And then she's going to do it again and again and again and not learn from it, right?
This time I'm like so beyond confused. I'm genuinely so beyond confused.
And she can't see how she's insulting her aunt for no reason. Like when she is like mimicking the voice of her aunt and saying it with a voice, like, whoa, I can't even do that because it's just so gross. But like, she doesn't see it. Or maybe someday she'll apologize for this live stream she's making, but for now she's just going with the flow.
Like I didn't do anything wrong. I have not been more confused. I'm mad at her and I rarely agree with you. Thank you, Liz. Yeah, you don't have to like agree with me to.
Now, it seems like Tammie came out and wanted to talk about this stuff because of what was going on with Emily recently. So like all of that drama led to this drama.
To know right from wrong. Like you just don't. You bring up old stuff all the time. Yeah, because it's my life, love. Like it's
but nobody else can bring it up. Yeah, so maybe Aunt Tammie didn't know that Amberlynn had been with Emily this whole time, and like back when she started dating Emily, that's when Tammie was like, hey, maybe this isn't a good idea. She's probably gonna kill your daughter. Like, that's what she's into. And, you know, thinking that, well, Tammie watching all of Amberlynn's videos probably thought the same thing, that they weren't dating anymore. and it would have been only Mama Lynn who knew that they were still dating. And then when this came out, maybe she was like, what is going on here? Why is Amberlynn still with this person? And then got upset and like messaged Emily, Tammie did, which we saw at the first of the video too, about like, just basically stay away from my niece because you're gonna kill her. And Emily's all like, oh, that's just stuff you're hearing online. You don't know me. What does that even mean? Are you still communicating with Amberlynn then? Like, ugh.
My experiences and the way that I am the way I am, but I'm just saying, like, in the same way that, like, I have forgiven my mom for the past, and we've moved forward and we have such a great relationship, that's what I thought it was going to be like with me and my aunt. Like, she's so lying. She fakes. Virtual tour isn't anything to hold over you. Clearly it is, Spooky. Clearly it is.
Over and over. I mean, but what got me here the other day was the feeder stuff that just recently happened with...
Oh, that's what got you. You saw your niece in distress, hyperventilating, crying on camera, heartbroken, embarrassed, and ashamed, hurt and used and abused. And you say, you know what? Let's make it worse.
No, that's what Amberlynn does. She said, let's make it worse by still being in a relationship with this crazy lady.
That's crazy behavior. Instead of reaching out to me and being like, you know what? I haven't talked to you in a long time. I see you're hurting really bad. Are you okay? Do you need like a shoulder? Do you need an ear? Do you need your aunt?
What do you need, Amberlynn? I'm here for you, Amberlynn. Don't ask me anything, Amberlynn. Nah, we saw where Amberlynn was kind of reaching out a little bit, but yeah, Tammie probably just didn't want all of that drama because, like, she was seeing all the drama unfold as we were. So she would just probably have to get involved and hear that stuff. And, like, you just don't want to be around a person who craves chaos and complains about the chaos, but then does nothing to change it. Like, it's a whole whirlwind that you don't want to be a part of.
Do you need family? Instead, you said, nah, let's make it worse. That's crazy.
With Emily and stuff, I tried to warn my sister when I first heard of her. First, I said, that girl is not good for Amber. She's going to kill your daughter.
You have not spoken to my mom since I've known Emily.
How does Amberlynn know that? Is like her mom telling her that? Like, how does she know? She really probably doesn't. Unless Mama Lynn's telling her, no, I haven't talked to her, but like Tammie's saying, yeah, we have talked.
You have not spoken to my mom. What?
She's gonna feed her till she dies, like she did her wife, right? Oh no, we want to...
Her wife? Like, literally, you have all the information so fucking twisted.
Yeah, that's what you should be concentrating on. The fact that she's her fiancé and not her wife. Not the fact that she died because she was over 600 pounds. And Emily loved it and wanted her to keep eating. Ugh.
That wasn't her wife, first of all. No, that never fucking happened. Like, genuinely. Like, you're insane. But you know what? She said, let's make this worse. Let's make this worse. Sorry this is happening to you. You don't deserve this. Aunt is wrong for this. Thank you, Jose. I appreciate it.
Oh, she's so sweet. She bought this for us. She came and visited. Oh, she rented Jeep. Okay. Did you not hear what I just said? She likes obese women to the point of...
You're also obese, and you're also married, and you have a girlfriend.
What? That just took a whole... What? Drox, you're right. Why is she defending a feeder? You know, because she's trying to rewrite history to make herself feel better. This is ridiculous.
So that means your partner is also like obese. So I don't know what to fucking tell you at this.
Instead of taking into consideration what Tammie's saying, she's literally just like taking that ball and hitting it back at her and just saying, well, you've got this going on in your life. Yeah, well, we're not talking about me right now, Amberlynn. We're talking about you right now. Yeah, but you do this, so you have no right to tell me that I'm being wrong, even though I know I'm in the wrong. But it shouldn't come from you because you don't have the moral authority to tell me that I'm doing something wrong. Like, it's woo. Woo.
Point, like, I'm allowed to be in a, like, this isn't about Emily. This isn't about anything. Like, genuinely, this isn't about Emily. It's not about feeders. It's not about, it doesn't matter. But fat people are allowed to be loved too. Fat people are allowed to be found attractive too. Fat people are allowed to have sex too. Fat people are allowed to be married too.
Okay, but she's talking about, no, she's not. Amberlynn just wants to see that Tammie's, try to make it seem like Tammie's talking about that. But Tammie is talking about literally Emily feeding you, making you think that you don't need to be on a diet, you don't need to change your lifestyle, that everything's fine, and that you're perfectly capable of taking control of your own emotions, and that you're growing and learning from things. But it just seems like this is the exact same person we knew 10 years ago.
Period. And all the people saying I love Tammie and Tammie was awesome, like, genuinely, I don't care. It's not affecting me at all. If anything, you are just giving me more to work with. So thank you.
But it still wasn't enough. I was the bad one, you know?
Oh my God. I know. What do you do? How can you help? Yeah. How, in that situation, how can you help really?
I can't, but it's so hard to let go when you've been wanting something for decades. And then it's like right there, the finish line's there. You know, I got married 3 years ago, November 1st, right? Mm-hmm. To the love of my life. We've been together.
To the person that you cheated on your husband with. Yes, correct.
So funny, huh? My God. Yeah, and they've been together for 10 years. It shouldn't matter at this point, Amberlynn, but she wants it to be that way. Because if she can make Tammie look bad, she feels like it makes whatever Tammie's saying that makes Amberlynn look bad not as serious. Even though it is pretty serious. The fact that she just doesn't see anything wrong with the relationship she and Emily had. And continue to have. There's no way they're not talking to each other.
13 years. So on our 10th anniversary, we get married. Me and Amber is talking at that time, and I put my hand on the Bible and say this.
Drox, exactly. You're online defending a death feeder, but Tammie's morally bankrupt because she cheated on her abusive husband 13 years ago. But, like, Amberlynn, like she said, why are we gonna talk about the past? She's changed so much.
It would have been one of the happiest days of my life if Amber would have came to my wedding.
Rampage, exactly. Amber tried to break up multiple marriages.
I couldn't.
I loved her that much. I never gave up on that girl, no matter how many fights we got into, no matter how many times she outright just lied to me. She tried blackmailing me. I mean, the things she has done is incredible, but I still...
I'm trying to think of what I blackmailed her on, because that's not true. Not the Bible. I don't like Jordy's voice either.
No, couldn't do it.
You're doing really good handling this. Thank you, Miriam.
She moves to Oklahoma.
Thank you.
Yeah, so this is why I wanted to watch the video that Jordy and Tammie had, the conversation that they had. I wanted to watch that first because Amberlynn is just letting it play and talking over it, so you're missing some of what she's saying. So, yeah, you have some context and you kind of like can remember what she was talking about while Amberlynn overtalks her.
It's Emily. She's here. She's
Because I don't cheat. I haven't cheated since I was 17, and I even regret it since then.
Okay, just because you weren't in a relationship at the time, Emily or Erica Valentine definitely was in a relationship. So I don't know why you're saying you didn't cheat just because you didn't have a significant other. You were helping someone else cheat. Like, it's a thing. It's a thing that happened. So she's trying to, like, downplay anything she's ever done. Because she wants to amplify how horrible Tammie is. Like, ugh.
Like that, like being a teenager is not really an excuse, but that is the last time I cheated.
She couldn't come to my wedding. You know, it's just what's convenient for Amber.
Also, Amberlynn cheats herself every friggin' day. So I don't know why she says she never cheated. Lying's kind of like cheating too, right? You know, not being fair.
The time, her narrative.
Doesn't sound like it mattered to her.
Never has, no.
Her wedding did matter to me. Her wedding did matter to me. And it's really sad because it's like, still cheated. Yeah, when
How did it matter to you when you're saying all these rude things about her husband? How did it matter to you? I don't understand, because now you're just saying, oh yeah, to the guy that she cheated on her husband with. But she's not going to put in 10 years prior to the marriage.
I was 17. I'm fixing to be 35. Calm down. Erica wasn't cheating. I didn't cheat on Erica. No.
Well, no, you didn't cheat on Erica. Erica was the cheater in that situation, but how would she be a cheater unless there was someone that she was cheating with? You're the other person that's cheating there.
What was I trying to say? It's like for Christmases and for holidays, I would send her so many gifts. Like, I do have a bad habit, like in the past, especially like gift giving. Like, I would.
Well, which is funny because remember when Erica's wife said that she found some like thing, or no, she received gifts from Erica that were like kind of like, as Amberlynn would say, Amberlynn coded, where it's like things that Amberlynn would like, and she was wondering why she was getting these things, and it was apparently because Erica had bought them for Amberlynn to send to Amberlynn, but I think that she found them first or something. Like, just, oh my gosh, she was definitely in a relationship at the time.
A lot of gifts.
And I wonder if, like, if Erica's wife was wondering, where are these items coming from?
Like, a lot. And I would send them all in, like, this huge box. And, like, nothing was ever, like, good enough, it felt like. But we did build a good relationship together. But then when I moved
Rampage. Amber, your mom is still married to your dad. Isn't she cheating? Isn't that like, yeah, technically, right?
here, and because her and my mom were in an argument, all of a sudden it's like, can't talk to Amberlynn, can't invite her to Easter, can't nothing. Like, she wanted nothing to do with me for no reason.
Again, if you're spending all this time with your mom and she doesn't want to be around your mom, maybe she was just assuming that if she had to spend time with Amberlynn, she was going to probably spend time with Amber's mom. And even if she wasn't spending time with Amber's mom, well, she'd have to hear Amberlynn talk about her mom. So maybe she just didn't want to be around Amber's mom at that point. And like I said before, Amberlynn had a lot of drama going on the whole time she was like living in Oklahoma. So that's another reason why she probably didn't want to absorb any of that chaos.
Like,
Well, that's really shitty. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. The video that you have on the screen, right, or you did when I was watching, you know, she has that Sprite Zero in front of her.
Uh-huh.
I about fell out of my chair that day. Because y'all want some tea? Here's a little bit of tea for that day. You know, that day, Amber was manic as hell for, 2 hours? Freaking out, right? Kept saying, oh, I gotta get off, my mom's coming,
All right, so she's talking about the video where Amberlynn went live and was reading out Emily's messages between Emily and Snowflake. But she was like in a hurry reading it and that. So this is what Tammie's talking about. So then Amberlynn's gonna rebut this here.
mom's coming. 15 more minutes, 45 minutes later, she's still going on. It lasted for 2 hours. At the end, you get a little conversation with her and my sister, which is about one of the phoniest conversations I've ever heard. They don't talk like that to each other.
That's exactly how me and my mom talk to each other. And you know what's crazy? My aunt does not hang out with me and my mom. My aunt does not know how we act together. Yes, my XL hoodie.
Maybe she's going off reference from when they saw each other on Thanksgiving and she saw how her mom was and they were talking to each other. Who knows? Maybe she's just trying to nitpick.
She watches every single thing about me, down to the last drop. Whatever I post, she watches. But my aunt does not know how me and my mom talk. Me and my mom are very loving. When we're on the phone together, it's like, okay, I love you, drive safe. That is how we communicate. That is what we do.
I think Tammie's kind of mentioned it before, how she does watch all of her stuff. I think maybe Amberlynn might be Tammie's favorite YouTuber. Not only her niece, but her favorite YouTuber too.
My aunt would not know that. She doesn't. I have not seen her since 2023.
At all. But then they get off. She gets off that manic, just crazy live. She leaves. She goes to my mother's house and plays a card game with my mom, her mom, and her mom's boyfriend. That takes a couple hours. And then after that, they went to a Chinese buffet.
I'm like, how does she know this if she's not talking to Mama Lynn and Amberlynn? And then I'm like, Grandma Lynn, she's probably still talking to her mother, so she probably gets the information of oh, what'd you do tonight? And she's like, oh, Amberlynn came over and we then we went out to buffet, blah, blah, blah. That she's probably talking to the grandmother and that's where she's getting this information.
Yeah.
Oh no, she went to a Chinese buffet. Oh shit. Is she drunk or something? She's either drunk or on drugs or whatever. I know she smokes weed nonstop. I know that. I hate that. That is all that's happening for you. It's just not fair. I really hope you can see that you're better than these people. Just learn. Thank you. Big hug to you too, Sana. Thank you so much. She sounds jealous. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I don't know. I even said in my live stream that I went to a buffet. God forbid, go eat food. Yeah, we had so much fun together. Genuinely, we played cards. We went out to eat. We all just had,
All right, but she said she had an appointment to go to with them when she started the stream. G. Maria, hello. You'll have to go check out my other channel. Positive PR Goes Live. That's where you'll find the Chantel videos. Now, I haven't done one in a very long time, but yeah, the longer videos where she's telling all of her story times. I was thinking of doing a Chantel live, but she's not really that interesting right now. Actually, it's kind of sad to watch, so yeah, that's kind of why I've stopped covering her as much. Because it was a little bit more exciting when she was telling her story times and, Living with Pete's was fun too. Like, I don't know, I just really enjoyed that. It was more easier to digest, but my goodness, all this stuff is just like, it's almost like a headache, you know, what's going on with her right now.
Sometimes it's not always about fat. It's about spending time with your family. Like, sorry to say. And Auntie, oh my God, the second day I was here, what did we go do? We went to a Chinese buffet. And you sat right next to me, remember? Like, why are you such a hypocrite? What in God's green earth? You're just mad that you didn't go with us?
Well, maybe she is. Maybe she is a little, feeling a little type of way about not being included in all of these gatherings and stuff that they do, you know? Maybe that's what it is. Rampage. It says link it please, and I'm thinking maybe the Chantel videos and my other page, but if you go into the description of any of my live streams or videos, you'll get the links right there in there for my other page.
Like, that's not tea. I went to a buffet. I talked about it in my live stream. Like, okay, I went and ate. I had rice and kung pao. Oh, fuck. It was so crowded. I was too embarrassed to even get a second plate. But okay, I had rice and kung pao. What? What? Like, that's not tea.
Drox. Tammie's not 600 pounds and dating a death feeder, so the Chinese buffet hits different. Yep.
Tea. I had rice and kung pao.
Yeah, Amber told us that.
Yeah. Yeah, and then she gets back online and is so proud. Look at, I got my Sprite Zero, guys. Like,
I was proud that I had a Sprite Zero because I was debating on should I get drunk as fuck or should I just have a Sprite Zero. Do you guys remember that live stream? Had nothing to do with food. Had everything to do with the fact, should I get drunk as fuck right now and ruin my sobriety? I have been sober for months now.
Her sobriety? Okay, now she's Mama Lynn. Oh my gosh.
Or should I drink a Sprite Zero? That's what that was about. What is happening? Would anyone mind telling me what's going on? Can anyone tell me what's happening? Because I'm confused. I'm genuinely confused. She is very, very hateful. I don't know how long this is going to be. This was not on my bingo card. This was not on my bingo card for the day.
it makes me crazy. And then she goes and for another.
Okay, but she doesn't watch reaction channels. But she also will mention this is not on my bingo card today, and that seems very something like reaction channels talk about. I don't even comprehend the whole bingo thing, but, you know, just lightly. But, like, for Amberlynn to use it as a reference, like, she knows what's going on.
Another hour back to Lulu, and I'm just like, what the hell is happening? You know?
It sounds like you're in a situation where you care a lot about them and you want to intervene, but
she doesn't give a fuck about me. Jordy, please use your head for once. This isn't caring about someone. She does not care about me.
You just can't, and it's so frustrating.
You know, kind of like you don't care about her, so you're both kind of even here.
Very frustrating.
Camille said, Aunt Tammie, please seek therapy and leave your niece alone. Thank you.
Aunt Tammie said she's got 16 years of therapy in her. Amberlynn, 0.
When you give literally decades to people and the outcome is this, that's sad.
I'm actually, this is going to sound crazy, but like, I'm glad that the outcome is this. I'm glad. Because you know what? Amber, your lore is my hyperfixation right now. Oh my God, Abby. Thank you for the super chat. Because you know what? I don't have to deal with your ass anymore. I don't have to wonder every single day, is this going to be the day that she texts me? Is this going to be the day where she realizes I have nothing to do with the fight between her and my mom? Is this going to be the day? Is this going to be the Kris?
Okay, well, here's the thing. I think Tammie knows how Amberlynn is and doesn't really want to be around all this, you know? That's probably why she has been not as close to her. But Amberlynn just wants to blame it on the relationship she has with her mom, that Tammie has with Amberlynn's mom.
Christmas where she says Merry Christmas. Is this going to be the birthday? Is this going to be the fucking New Year's? Is this going to be, I'm done. I'm free of it. I'm free of it. Huh. Thank you.
It seems like they both agree that they'd like to burn the bridge of their relationship.
Yeah. I mean, all these years go by.
For you guys to see it because you don't see the real life, but everyone in our life knows it and sees it, and it's crazy.
Bug Love, that's the point. I have said this over and over. Bug Love said, you can reach out to her. It goes both ways. I did repeatedly over and over. She did not care. She didn't want a part of it. Finally, I said, you know what? I'm over it. I can take the hint. I'm over it.
I have 3 grown children. I have grandkids. None of them have nothing to do with them. 3 grown children. I have grandkids. None of them have nothing to do with them.
That's literally not true. And if you want to talk about your children, one of them hates you. Literally, can you disown a parent? Literally hates you. Like, capital HATE. Hate. Despises. Wouldn't cry if you died. That is literally what she told me.
Whoa. Whoa.
So why is that? That's scary.
Well, I guess if Tammie's out here airing Amberlynn's laundry, Amberlynn wants to do the same back to Tammie.
I
Says something, you know?
I tell my audience that all the time with people like this. I mean, you just have to cut them off.
With people like this, Jordy, you're insane. You know literally nothing about me. Like, you know nothing about me. And the thing is, all of my cousins, the people who are on my aunt's side is literally just that, on my aunt's side. It's because people play the side game. I don't. And then the people on my mom's side, they love me. We hang out. We this, we talk, we that. But my whole thing is like, I don't do the side thing. And my aunt is pissed off about it. And it came from my mom's womb. So it's just like naturally she's like, like it's just a lot. He thinks he knows because he watches you 24/7. It's weird energy.
And I'm sure it's painful because you love them.
Well, it's become almost an addiction for me when you follow anybody, right?
She just said I'm an addiction. I'm her addiction? Wait, let me listen.
Well, it's become almost an addiction for me when you follow
You love them.
Well, it's become almost an addiction for me when you follow
Because you love them.
Well, it's become almost an addiction for me when
because you love them.
Well, it's become almost an addiction for me when you follow
Because you love them.
Well, it's become almost an addiction for me when you follow anybody, right? For that long, and it was how I learned about
Sweet love. It's not addiction. I'm your fucking niece. Like,
my niece. It's how I kept up with her life.
Yeah.
I would watch her YouTube and then I'd comment to her because we were states away, building the relationship over the years. While all this was happening in the prison times and just all the drama, all the abuse, everything. She lied to me every single.
Had to speed it up a little bit. It was just a little too slow. Be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Single time. Every relationship was the best relationship, the love of my life. They're so great. They treat me
Have you ever had BPD, bro?
so great until it's over, and then you guys see it like clockwork.
BPD or lying about the situation she's in?
Yep.
But I have 13 years of text. There's never nothing,
I have 13 years of texts because I kept all this info, like files.
insanity.
Like as if she hasn't told us that she has all the messages between her and Beck and her and Destiny, and she's got a whole bunch of stuff too. Not to mention, if you have an Apple, that stuff's just gonna like transfer over to phones if you upgrade it, you know?
It went all.
This is supposed to be your aunt, and she totally violated your privacy to inject herself into the narrative. It's so weird. It's so weird. Why did she care about your love life? I don't know. Weird. It's all weird.
The way from, remember when she was working at the place with Destiny, taking care of the elderly people, which that was across.
Spooky. It's not always an excuse, but it's sometimes a reason, love.
But
Don't feel bad about it.
How was it a crock of shit? How was it a crock of shit?
Well, she made it like she was working full time and doing all this stuff when she worked
Stuff I already talked about. Oh,
very little and just sat there
I'm
to
exhausted.
be up Destiny's ass. Destiny was the one that was actually working. Just stuff like that. But at that
exactly.
time,
I think I'd be mad at her too if my aunt did this.
Planning meals, and we're trying. She would have me. I would take pictures of everything I ate. I would calculate how many points it was, and break it down to her every single meal, every single day, and then she'd do nothing. So that gets old after a while, and then I'd stop. And then why'd you stop? Well, because you're not doing it. Why would I take the extra time over and over and you do nothing? So then we'd start talking about
Exactly, Corky, because it's not. She has nothing new. This is all shit that she went to Kiwi Farms about, and all shit that her and I have already talked about over and over ad nauseum. Like nothing new, because I have grown. I am a grown woman. I am literally almost 40. I hate saying it, but people change.
packing lunches. And that, I think these people talked about this years ago. But when I caught her in this lie, that's when I couldn't trust her ever again.
Okay, this is going to be interesting. I wonder if she's going to explain the whole message on the wall saying that they couldn't take bagged lunches to work. And then saw it again and it was gone. Or that same spot. I wonder what Amberlynn's excuse is going to be here.
For anything. I knew she was capable
All
of
failed
just
diets. This is a
lying.
nothing
So
sandwich.
she
It's
lies and tells
just
me that where she's
she's stuck in the past.
They don't allow
Yeah.
employees to bring their own lunch to work.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
That you have to eat the food that they prepare for those older people. Like cafeteria food kind of stuff.
Can't bring your own lunch.
Yeah, cannot. No. So I was just like, what the heck? So I can be vindictive sometimes when I get to my end. So I can be vindictive sometimes when what the heck? So I can be vindictive sometimes when what the heck? So I can be vindictive sometimes when I get to my what the heck? So I can be vindictive sometimes when I get to my end. And when I get tired of something, I'm like, you know what? This is ridiculous. So I call her work. It wasn't hard to figure it out. You know,
Come here, baby.
as a lot of you know.
Get your
So I contact her work.
Amberlynn not wanting people to know that the Aunt Tammie caught her in a lie.
I just say something like, hey, I was thinking about applying for employment at your place, but I'm on a very strict diet and I pack my own lunch every day. Do you have a refrigerator or an area where we can keep our lunches? Oh, yeah, we have a full kitchen, refrigerator, microwave, blah, 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 blah. Thank you very much. Confronted Amber about it. She had put a sign up in the room. It's on YouTube.
Yeah, JB.
She handwritten.
Yeah.
Not allowed to bring your own food. And
She
then in the
she
very
wrote
next
she
video,
wrote a sign.
the
No,
picture is down in this very same. Oh, it was just crazy. So I confronted her about it. She was busted with that too. So you can see even
Right,
the
Mary?
stupidest
I
things.
know, neat.
she created a sign that said no employees are allowed to bring bagged lunches. Put it up on the wall. Took a picture of it and
On
sent it
God.
to you.
On God. On God.
Yeah, crazy
On
fame.
God.
Oh my gosh.
She's just taking it in and ignoring it all.
So yeah, it's
Yeah, Katie, it's weird.
so much. Yeah.
No bagged lunches. Oh my god. What a silly little
And she's talking about something that happened when I was 24 years old. I'm like,
silly little thing to lie about.
oh,
Yeah.
When do I lie? When do I lie? Ugh, I was 24. I'm gonna make an excuse. Like, this is so old.
That's scary when people lie about things that don't matter. I wanted to ask you, and it seems like my chat is pretty interested, if you're interested in chatting about the blackmail.
Okay. One thing people...
She was trying to come up with a lie. Oh my god. She laughed at busting you, your literal aunt. It's fucking unhinged.
Probably don't like a lot about me is I'm overly honest. I'm overly blunt.
You're not overly honest, love. You lie. You lie a lot.
I'll kill you with kindness, but when you ask a direct question, I am not going to lie to you. That's just the way it is. So, I was in a very abusive marriage for almost 16 years. The kind of marriage that put...
Should I start saying, but how come when I lived with you guys it didn't seem abusive? Does that mean you're lying? Like how she does for me?
It's the fear in your soul to leave. The kind of man that looks at you in your eyes and says, till death do us part. And he means it. Okay? So, during the end of my marriage, I started going out with my mother to karaoke. My mom used to be a very, very good singer. Not only karaoke, but she used to perform back in the day in California. So it's something that we enjoy doing. I met a man at a karaoke
You know what? She might be drunk. She sounds it.
show. He was actually running the karaoke shows.
Well, that's quite the thing to put on her aunt. It's not like she's slurring her words or anything. Like, she's talking pretty clear.
And I kind of took a liking to him. And it kind of surprised me because I'm not that kind of person. I do value the vows of...
What does her marriage have to do with Amber? She's probably talking about the fact that she cheated on her husband for a long time. And
A long time being 3 to 4 months.
I thought it was wrong. And like I said, I was early 20s. This was like, maybe I was 22. I might have been 22. And I just didn't agree with it. So.
The marriage.
So I wanted to tell this man that I didn't even know that his wife was cheating on her. Oh, well, first I gotta confront my aunt, though. Blackmail her, see what I can get out of her before, I don't know, before she has to tell her husband.
Very much so. And I will try everything before I give up. So when I started getting these feelings, it was kind of like, what's going on, you know? Well, I ended up falling for him, and I ended up having an affair with him. And it was...
Drox, so she accused Tammie of lying about abuse. Yeah, well, that sounds like Amberlynn downplaying other people's feelings and bolstering her own.
Like I say, very, very different for me. My character, it was just something that you don't really plan, but it happens. You know, people can hate me for it, but it happens all the time, and it happened to me. So, and at this time, I'm living, I have kids still in the house, I have a couple grandkids. Like, it was a total secret kept from everybody. At that time, my sister's staying with me, and my sister doesn't know this is happening either. And I am going to come to the city. I'm living in the next city over.
But it's just like going to show that, like, bro, you're not perfect. Like, we all have our fucking bullshit. And it's like, I'm never going to sit here and just outright say it all. But you want to? Like, I could never be that person just...
But she is being that person because she's doing the exact same thing back to Tammie. Even though Amberlynn didn't come online and start talking about Tammie, she's now engaging with Tammie and saying things about Tammie. So she's doing the exact same thing. Even though she says, I would never do this. It's like, well, you are. You're doing it right now. We're watching it happen in real time.
Randomly out of nowhere. You know, you guys, let's have a spill session on someone for no reason whatsoever. It's weird.
It's about a 15-minute drive, and I'm going to the city to go to karaoke to see this man that I am falling in love with. Also, to
Rayanne, happy retirement from Romeo and I. I think he's sleepy. Are you okay? What are you looking at? Oh, is it there?
You know what?
Is it right here? Yeah.
My mom to sing, and my sister wants to come with me. And this was an ongoing argument that we would have, including with my mom, because I believe if you are an alcoholic,
this is so weird.
You have no business going to a bar, period. I don't care what the reason is, and I definitely didn't want to be that person that would take my sister to a bar and expect her to drink a damn soda. You know, but unfortunately, you know, other members didn't feel like that, you know. So
Did your mom know about the guy that you were flirting with at the time? Okay, so she knew. Okay.
Yes, 100%. And she knew him a lot better than I did before I met him.
Okay.
All right, so I'm just kind of like speeding it up a little because Amberlynn's not really saying anything, and we already listened to this at the first of the live stream.
So this particular night, and
You know what's not helpful to your sister? No, let me read that. You know what's not helpful to your sister's recovery? Airing her business out without her permission. Yeah, because this is all stuff. This has nothing to do with, this is my experience. No, she's pissed off, and this is how she reacts to it.
I got caught up in it. Yeah, I wanted to go see this man. I wanted to go see him, and my sister
This is the story of how my aunt cheated on her husband.
all of a sudden stopped. My sister, I'm like, oh, please, let me go. I just want to go. You know, I promise everything will be great. And being my sister, supposed to be your best friend, right? I took a chance. And I told my sister, okay, come on. And I took her in the van with me, and we're driving to the city, and I tell my sister what's going on.
Oh.
Oh, sorry.
Let me fake cry real quick, she said.
Because you're supposed to.
Let me fake cry real quick, she said.
Because you're supposed
I'm going to repeat that 500 times. Let me fake cry real quick. Amberlynn's calling someone else on that. So you see it? You see that it happens, right? Like Amberlynn seeing that someone else does it, but she doesn't understand when she's doing it herself, because Amberlynn is always genuine with her feelings, right? Well, she says genuinely and literally so often that she probably thinks she is.
to. I was living a life I didn't like living, but it was happening. And I kind of knew it couldn't keep happening. You know, because again, not my character didn't feel good. So I opened up to my sister and everything was good. Well, she tells Amber.
Oh.
And so I actually told the man the night before this happened, ironically.
She actually needs to be quiet. Erin family tea that isn't hers is Erin. She
We
actually
were
needs to be
going
quiet.
on
Erin family
3.5
tea that isn't
months
hers
at
is
this
Erin
time,
isn't cool.
seeing
Yeah, this
each
is
other off and
weird.
on whenever I
Yeah,
had
she
a
lives like
chance.
15 from me.
And so
15 minutes.
I finally tell this man, you know, I'm gonna have to tell my husband. You know, we're not barely even
Yeah, this is weird,
at this
man.
point. I'm not living like a double life, but you know, I said I have to tell my husband.
I guarantee
you know,
he hates himself after this for having to entertain this. I hope so.
We want double life, but you know, I said I have to tell my husband.
I guarantee you
if we're
he
gonna
hates
do
himself
this,
after
I gotta
this
own it,
for having
because
to
either we're
entertain
gonna
this.
do it or we're not,
I hope
you
so.
know, and we were talking about if we wanted to make a future together and all those things, you know. So we're in the process of that. And that very next day is when Amber tried to blackmail me, and she said things like,
Mary.
and it was to try to get my sister to come live with me again, because I would not let her back in my home. She said, I wonder what your husband would think if she knew you were doing what you were doing with the karaoke guy. And that's how.
Oh no, 22-year-old Amberlynn didn't like seeing her mom homeless. So she blackmailed and said, oh, I wonder what your husband would do. Isn't that what she's been doing this whole time?
I wonder if it's like 22-year-olds out there that were blackmailing Emily and saying, oh, you're with Amberlynn, so I'm going to tell everyone if you don't tell everyone first. Like, Amberlynn was pretty upset that people were blackmailing Emily, and she doesn't know who these people are, and Amberlynn's doing the same thing, and it's totally fine because she was 22. And at 22, she didn't know that she probably shouldn't be meddling in adults' relationships.
Like, what are you? I'm literally so confused.
Like, it'd be one thing if it was like her friend's relationships with some guy, you know, but it was like her aunt's relationship with her husband that she's had for years. So like it was a pretty serious relationship, you know. They had kids together and stuff, and Amberlynn thought she was going to be the moral support, or police, I guess, really, and support her mother through this and try to get her mom back in the house so that she can be even more destructive to her aunt's life. Like, you're right, Drox. She needed to be babysat at 18, so this seems about right.
Holy fuck. I'm lost.
I knew she knew.
The very
Spooky. I thought they were married for financial reasons. I was lied to.
next day, she told her, and then she used it
Well,
against
the
you.
very next day, she threatened because she knew.
I didn't tell
It
anyone.
was on her because, like I said, I had already told him the night before.
Just because she didn't tell anyone doesn't mean she wasn't threatening to tell him. But as we see here, Tammie got to him first before Amberlynn could, because she would just want to hold that over her head for weeks to come.
Before I was going to have to tell my husband, it was getting to that point. No, I did not expect it to be.
I love how I'm the bad guy in this. Someone is cheating on their actual husband, but I'm the bad guy because I was like, well, what would your husband do if he found out?
She doesn't see an issue with this. She thinks it's funny.
But yeah, I'm the bad guy. It's not the cheater. I feel like I'm in unhinged land.
Well, see, Amberlynn, you weren't married to this man, and you weren't married to Tammie, so it had nothing to do with you.
That next day, by all means, but because of what Amber said, I told her, well, joke's on you, because I was going to tell him anyway. So I walked right into the next room and said, guess what? You were right. I am having an affair, and we're done.
Oh
So it backfired on her, but the fact that she tried made me pretty sick. You know, I was just like,
At what time?
That made you sick? I didn't try. It was something I mentioned as a 22-year-old child, pretty much.
Unpredictable one. What did she think? Why would you say that unless you were, like, trying... There was some kind of motivation behind there, but Amberlynn's downplaying it and saying she was a dumb 22-year-old.
Young adult, excuse me. I know people will take that and run with it. But yet, you could sit here and do all of this crazy unhinged stuff, and I've never done this to you, and this is not the first time you've done this to me? Okay.
Like, what year was this?
this was in 2011 or 2012. I ended.
Oh, I wasn't 22 then. I was 20. I was 20. Okay.
Getting with that man, I ended up having a mini stroke kind of thing. Was put in the hospital. The doctor said, "Hey, I told you you need to reduce your stress, or you're going to die." Well, you came close to it, and from that moment on, I never returned back to my home. I went to my mom's house to recover because I had Bell palsy and I was paralyzed halfway on my left side. So I had to do some speech therapy, some walk-ins, some physical therapy, and I walked away from that marriage. And then I ended up getting with that man.
Also, you were just trying to survive in the chaotic environment they created. Yup.
And I'm happily with him 13 years.
That's not blackmail, Spooky.
I love that.
That's not blackmail.
Story. He is
Oh my god. Oh my god. She's like, as she said, test book, but she's textbook. Like, what is she doing right now? Telling her that that's not blackmail?
the cream of the crop. So,
Oh my god.
They say love story, but their marriage is so boring and lame that they had to get a girlfriend on the side.
yeah. So it's something.
Just spills the tea. Is so concerned when Tammie talks about other people, but here she is, like, saying the things that she probably has. She just, no way. There's no way that will just come up in conversation, but she just wants to throw it in there into this conversation.
She tried to use against me, but it didn't work. But the fact that she wanted to was very hurtful.
Yeah.
I had taken her and her brother from California on a trial stay with me before they turned it.
And being with you was one of the worst experiences of my life.
I thought it was perfect earlier. that she was love bombing her so much, she was having so much fun, and that she wanted to go back, but now it was the worst experience ever. She just can't make up her mind. Nah, I think maybe it was good at first, and then when she went back, it was really bad. But just the way that she's talking like this is just ridiculous, because this is the time period that Tammie's talking about in particular right now.
18. In fact, I think she had just turned 18, but he was under, and they wanted to stay, but I told them they had to go back and do it the right way, the legal way. But by all means, come back to me. I'll take you in a heartbeat. You know, he came back. Tony didn't. He's been in and out of prison ever since. So
you didn't have to say that part, but go off.
Aunt Tammie didn't have to say that part, but Amberlynn had to say the other part. You know, but go off. Oh, man. Alright, just a second here. I'm gonna check something. Oops. Alright, okay, so Amberlynn still goes on for like another friggin' hour. Yikes. But I want to finish her conversation at least. Okay. I'm gonna take another little break, because I do want to finish this tonight. Instead of like starting another live stream, you know, like another day to continue this, but I'd like to take a quick break too. Well, do we go with Becky or Pete's? Do you want, okay, you guys let me know. Do you want to hang out, or Drox? I guess Drox is the only one talking right now. Do you want to hang out with Becky or Pete's? Throw Pete's back up there and him and Ha, or Beck? Yeah, Amberlynn's trying to be mean right now, not, and Tammie's just kind of telling, you know, her side of the story and what's going on. All right, yeah, so we've been here for a while. I think we need a little quick break to refresh, and then we'll continue on, because I didn't watch all of Amber's live stream, so like, yeah, this is all new to me too. All right, I'll be back. That's probably going to be a little longer than last time, so but I will be back. Like, you know, like give me like 10 minutes maybe. Anyway, here's Beck. How long is this one anyway, just in case? Yeah, Beck goes here for 15 minutes, so I think that'll probably do.
Next week will be a different side of your I love you.
Ah. Let's see.
Hello, I'm back. Thank you for waiting for me to come back. All right, so that was fun. We spent some time with Beck. Now let's get back into the live stream.
Well, thank you for sharing your story. I mean, I'm sure that there's way more that you could say about all this.
Yes, we're only halfway through the conversation with Tammie and Jordy. As soon as Jordy stopped or got off the phone with Tammie, he's just like, I gotta go to the bathroom. So I could tell a few times where he was trying to end the conversation. For some, like, you know, usually you want to let them keep talking as much and try to, like, yeah, is there anything else you wanted to say, you know? But then, yeah, he just, he was like trying to get her off the phone so he could go take a bathroom break. But Tammie will keep going, and this is one of those instances where it's like, oh, the live's over. Nope, we're still going. Same with us. All right, let's go.
You are more than welcome to.
Will you be cutting contact off with this lady after she's done this to you? Yeah, fuck her, sit on it and spin, bitch. And yes, I'm talking to my aunt that way. I am irate.
Oh my. We could get like a clip of that. It was quite aggressive.
And spin, bitch. On this to you, yeah, fuck her, sit on it and spin, bitch. And yes, I'm talking to my aunt that way. I am irate.
Oh man. That's wild. All right, I won't make you listen to it again, but there it is. Drox, I'm glad you're still here.
Fuck the, you know, oh, blood, stick together. Family is supposed to be important, and I have been so unconditional with my family, but it's like, fuck this. Like, I forgave her the first time she did this. I forgave her the second time she did this, and the third, not the fucking fourth, bitch. I'm done.
To come back on and talk about anything you would like to on my stream in the future. So are you Uncle Bumpy's sister?
No.
We're gonna get into the Uncle Bumpy stuff now.
You guys kill me. Okay. Uncle Bumpy. I'm so sorry to laugh, but it's just funny how certain you guys get a lot of things right, which is impressive. But man, do you guys...
It's not impressive. I'm the one who introduced Uncle Bumpy, you dumb fuck.
Whoa. Whoa, that just took a turn. Anita, oh, I'm glad you're still here too. Oh man. Her Uncle Bumpy used to take her and her brother to McDonald's, she said. Wow, she was super aggressive. She's like, I'm the one who introduced Bumpy, meaning to us, I'm pretty sure.
Ooh, I love calling. I genuinely have hatred for my own aunt. I usually don't have hate.
Wow, she really, really took it out on her after that Mr. Bumpy. There's a character called Mr. Bumpy in a show, and that's who I think of when I think of Uncle Bumpy.
Hatred in my heart. I don't like to have hatred in my heart, but this is fucked up. This is fucked up.
Okay, she got a call and it muted for a moment, and then now it's off a little, but I think it'll probably correct itself soon. Where the live stream's off, the audio and visual.
Stuff up. Okay, Uncle Bumpy was my dad's best friend.
Oh, so he was never blood related?
There's no blood there. Best friend in the whole wide world, and we called him Uncle Bumpy.
Okay, just some random dude.
No, he wasn't a random dude.
Okay.
He was family to me.
And he has passed?
Yes, he has.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's too bad.
He was a very bad drug addicted person as well.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, thank you so much for your time.
Just like her dad in California. That's another thing me and my sister.
Did you notice there where Jordy's like, all right, well, that's everything. And then all of a sudden she's like, just like her dad, and had more to say. And we're going to get a whole other story out of this.
Are fighting for. You know, my sister wants to play this Christian role, recovery, sobriety, this great person that I did think she was for many years in sobriety.
She is that. Do not fucking talk shit about my mom. Do not talk shit about my mom. That's one thing you're not going to do. Say what you want about me, but do not talk shit about my mom. If anyone's going to mess with her sobriety, it's you. Because you're out drinking alcohol all the time. Your girlfriend does drugs. Like, literally stop right now while you're ahead.
Wow, she can't help but talk more about this girlfriend Tammie has. Apparently now Tammie's girlfriend does drugs and Tammie's out drinking all the time. She's dropping all of this information. So maybe because she's heard all of the information that Tammie's dropped on her, she's like, all right, no, I'm now going to talk about Tammie's business since she wants to put mine out there.
Genuinely stop, please.
But turns out she's turning into this different person, which is a whole nother strain. But she still is married to that man, still to this day, even though she lives with another man for, I don't know, 10 years, something like that.
My mom and dad have been separated since I was 15 years old. It happened when I was 15 years old.
Separated. So not divorced, but they haven't been together. So, like, you know, not a big deal that she's with someone else. Like, that's fine. It's probably best they're not together. But I think what Tammie is saying is legally they are still married, but not in a sense where they're, like, together. Because then remember Amberlynn said that they're, that her mom moved into a trailer down the road and Amberlynn would go visit her because she moved in with another man down the road. And then she's saying now she was 15. And that that was probably the time where she was having like a trial run of staying with her parents, which is crazy that they would like then get separated right at that time when they just got their kids back from foster care. See, there's a lot of stuff going on. And when she was really young, so it makes sense that Amberlynn acts the way she does.
So it's been a very long time.
Now, 12 years. I personally have gotten divorce papers done, like literally sign at the X, initial here, initial here. She hasn't served them. We went out to California. We went out to the courthouse to get the divorce paperwork once again while we were right there. Still didn't do it. She likes to be married to her abuser. Make that make sense.
Oh.
Shrimp tempura.
Tammie throwing shade at Mama Lynn out here. Jordy. Oh. It was such an appropriate response.
Because she used to do it in front of my mom, which is something I would never ever do. That's shrimp tempura because she used to do it in front of my mom, which is something I would never ever do. That's
okay. I don't know what shrimp tempura said.
Never.
Yeah,
who gives a fuck if she's still legally married? It's the weirdest thing.
No, Amber doesn't really talk about. I mean, there was one time where her mom's current boyfriend's name was leaked by one of Amber's exes, and she got all pissed about it because they were saying
her
that
stepdad. No, it's my sister's long-term boyfriend, or he thinks he's engaged. My sister's never going to marry him. She's made that very clear.
Whoa, Drox, that's a good point. Yeah, I think I said that earlier too, where they went to, it was some kind of shop where they went and bought some weed or something. But yeah, so you said that Amberlynn makes her mom bring her to the liquor store. And yeah, she probably does vape in front of her mom. There it is. And she never bought Delta 8 with her mom. Yeah, all that stuff's happening too, but Amberlynn's just kind of leaving it in Mama Lynn's hands to be able to handle that, but then freaks out about a wedding being on the same day as her sobriety date. Because it would be maybe like a trigger for her mom or something. Like, I don't know why that would be. But anyway. Yeah, so Amberlynn's basically not helping her mom's sobriety at this point, even with, on top of that, her relationship issues that she's putting upon her mother as well.
How could she? She's still married.
Oh, yeah, she was.
This is like about, hey, let's talk shit about my sister and my niece. Like, this is weird.
Okay, you think, Drox, that's what Shrimp Tempura was talking about, all of that. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
This is weird. We write it down for Mama Lynn.
One of the exes of Amber's was implying that he was acting inappropriately toward Amber at bingo.
Oh my God,
or something. Which,
I wasn't there, of course, but I seriously doubt that. I know
never happened.
My sister's partner, and he's a really cool guy. He's very laid back, and he probably can't stand Amber.
We actually get along really well.
She is having a great time listening to this conversation happen. Oh my gosh.
Shocked to hear, right? I almost just said shocked to hear auntie, but I'm never going to say those words ever again. You are Tammie Lynn Robertson, and I literally despise you in this moment.
That makes sense. The Tammie Lynn and Amberlynn. She has this genuine connection with her aunt, but it's not a very healthy one.
You're a horrific person. No wonder why your daughter literally wants...
Oh, great. She's bringing this up again. Great.
Nothing to do with you. And you know what? I sat there and stuck up for you last time I saw her, but fuck that.
Oh my goodness. At this point, Amberlynn just can't wait to see her cousin again. She's probably going to want to go for lunch with her. I was going to say tomorrow, but that would be today. They probably went to lunch together today so they could rant about Tammie.
Drama at all. He don't like a lot of noise. He is a very chilled, hard worker.
She just doxed her. Yeah, I guess we didn't know her middle name, but that's her YouTube name too.
Yeah, Brittany, vapes have nothing to do with it. My mom has never smoked weed in her life. My mom hates weed. Genuinely hates it. Yeah, it has yeah, not at all.
To just relax and play some bingo at the end of the day. So this is assumption.
But I will tell you one thing. My mom's fiance hates you.
She's loving this. Yeah, she's loving this right now. Oh my gosh.
Like I said, I haven't been around them physically, but I can guarantee you he don't
No,
like
Cass, literally everything that you can think of besides weed, yeah.
Guarantee you.
Seeing how much support you and Mama Lynn are getting for this, do you think this gives you relief and some sort of entertainment because of how absurd it is? This is not giving me entertainment, no. This is like someone just said, you're a very scary person, Amber. I'm not. I'm genuinely not. Meet me in person. I'm not.
Well, her behavior is probably frightening to some people, so I could see where maybe her partners might be a little afraid of her. So it's a little weird when she says, "You're not afraid of me. You're not afraid of me," you know? That in itself is kind of frightening.
Anyone would be pissed off with this. Anyone would be pissed. Anyone.
Yeah, maybe. I could see where this is all like making her quite upset, for sure. Because it's a lot, and Tammie's putting a lot out there, and Amberlynn's like feels obligated to listen to it. And then, like, you know, she's hearing some hard truths that she's not wanting to hear. Downplaying her part in blackmailing her aunt. The whole putting up the no lunch boxes at work sign. I don't know why she'd do that, but she did.
Like, if you wouldn't be pissed at something like this, then I don't know. I mean, power to you. Like, power to you, literally. But is it giving me relief that people are supporting me? Sure. But like, this is unhinged. Like, this is unhinged. And, you know, have you guys ever noticed, for 1 second, just forget the fact that you hate me and think about it for 2 seconds. Think about this for 2 seconds. Have you ever seen me come on here and just randomly like, hey, I'm about to spill some drama on someone without them doing it first? I'm not that type of person. But all these people come out the woodwork because they know they can. Because there's thousands of people who hate me. So it's easy to like go towards the crowd instead of against the crowd. It's simple. It's simple.
Well, we're just observing normal human behavior and taking it in and digesting it. It's not really personal at Amberlynn. But it seems personal, but it's literally her behaviors that are what we're talking about. It could be anyone, but we've landed on Amberlynn, so we're talking about Amberlynn. And yeah, she takes it very personal, so that's why she's thinking that everyone's a hater. But we're just calling out the bad stuff that we see that's destructive behavior rather than making excuses for it all the time. There are reasons for it, you know, but to try to excuse it and not learn from it, that's probably not going to help her learn and grow.
Last weekend, sugar glitter. Did you forget did you not hear the full thing of what I said before you answered?
I mean, all the craziness going on right now, I'm sure that you have more to say about Emily. What do you think what's going on with this cat? I mean, have you seen this stuff about
Yeah, she's acting a little unhinged, calling her mom at midnight. And then trying to twist it, saying that, like, Mama Lynn was the one who was like, did you see this? But, well, maybe she did earlier in the day, but it was Amberlynn who probably informed her what was going on there, too. Yeah, Anita, I find it kind of weird that she did feel like this was the time to, like, really rant about everything when it was... See, when we saw the messages at the first of the stream, it was Aunt Tammie releasing messages that she had with Emily, basically telling Emily to, like, you know, cut ties with Amberlynn before you kill her, and trying to be supportive in her own way. But I think she sent messages to Amberlynn's mother, and they were something that was, maybe it was about Tammie. Maybe she was getting kind of frustrated with that too. So maybe that's what the conversation was about, and that's why she told Amberlynn about it. But Amberlynn anyway came on here and said that, well, you were sending messages to my mom earlier. And then to go on to Jordy and then say more than I'm worried about Amberlynn because of this stuff with Emily. Instead, she had all of this stuff built up for years and wanted to just put it all out there. And so I think that's kind of what we got. And then Amberlynn didn't really have to go live and talk about it, but felt the need to get ahead of it because she's been so used to getting ahead of things with Emily and with Alexis, with Beck. There's with a lot of the things recently that she's had to deal with. So this is just one of those other things where she's like in this like defense mode. So yeah, I can see where, Tammie probably didn't really need to unload a lot of this stuff right now, but also Amberlynn didn't really have to react to it. She could have waited, but like I said, she's just been used to doing this, so it just keeps going.
Rarity.
Oh, I'm about to get pissed.
Oh, goodness. Okay, we're getting into the rarity stuff. All right.
Yeah. I knew there was more to the story.
There isn't more to the story. It's exactly what I fucking said in my last live stream, and that's it.
Because things weren't adding up. One thing I can say about Amber is she does love her animals very, very much. Back a while back ago, I remember Dale things about, maybe the dog's nails being too long, or you know what I mean? But my God, it happens to people, it's not enough to be like, she's an abuser in my head. She loves her animals. She always has. We've even fought over animal names before because she stole the name of my cat. That's another funny story. Like, what's the chances of two people wanting to name their cat Wasabi?
Oh, she took Wasabi from you.
That's a whole story that actually me and her daughter recently talked about. You're such a troll. That sure. I swear I was wearing this before all this happened, but that's funny as fuck. I'm glad she can sit there and say that I love my animals because that do be true. Like, they are literally my actual heart and my soul. And the whole thing with the Wasabi, I would love to share that story. So when I
She would love to share that story. And then here we go. Here's her side of the story. And then we're going to hear the aunt side of the story because we did hear the aunt side of the story earlier in the stream. So now we're going to hear Amberlynn's. And then she's going to react to the story of her aunt telling. So I wonder if Amberlynn's is going to be similar to her aunt's story.
named Wasabi, like, she freaked out. I had no idea that she wanted to name her cat Wasabi. She stopped talking to me for 6 months, maybe a year because of it. And
oh my goodness, right before Amberlynn even got Wasabi, she had the Wasabi Fund. And it was literally like 2 days after Gracie May got out. So, yeah, she had the Wasabi Fund on there talking about it. But then when they got Wasabi, he has like a little mustache. So they decided to name him Chaplin after Charlie Chaplin. And it just didn't really work. So I'm glad she went with the Wasabi. It sounds much better. And she said, oh, he's got green eyes. So it's perfect. Yeah, and that was in July. No, it was July. Yeah, the end of July 2015 is when she got Wasabi.
she slandered me to her daughter. It's a daughter that I saw recently, like a month or two ago, and we were cracking up about this. Like, she was saying, how could someone get so mad about the name? And I was like, I never even knew she wanted that name, never in my life. Because my initial thing was I wanted Wasabi and Ginger. I thought it would be.
Oh my gosh, and Aunt Tammie wanted an orange cat with green eyes. She was very specific in what she wanted. And she was going to name it Ginger Wasabi.
Cute if I ever had, got another cat or whatever. It never turned into that because when I did get a second cat, which was rarity, Ginger just didn't fit her at all. But
Okay, Drox, Amberlynn made the video, my aunt hates me because I'm fat, or doesn't talk to me because I'm fat, was May 15th, I think. I think it was the 15th of 2016.
Anyways, that was crazy.
Yeah.
She took my name, and it's in text. Another fight we got into because I don't believe. No way. No.
She never told me she wanted to name her cat Wasabi. Never, ever. And I will literally swear on my own life, on my pet's life, on everyone's life that I love, on everyone in the world's life. She never told me that. So it has to be one of the most unhinged things that she has ever argued with me about. Ever.
You know, I'm sure that if she knew Tammie did, that she would have said it in one of her live streams talking about the name Wasabi. And I know she has talked about the origins of Wasabi and how she wanted to get a cat. She said that Crystal wanted to get a bunny named something. I can't remember. Coco, I think. No, she was Coco or Bunny. Anyway, I remember doing that too. I thought it was Coco, but they named Crystal Coco when she dressed up as a bunny. That's on Halloween. Amberlynn called Crystal Coco because she was dressed up like a bunny. Anyway, so it was, I don't think it was Ginger, but I think it was something to do with sushi, because then Amberlynn said she wanted a cat named Wasabi and Crystal wanted a bunny named something. I can't remember. But I think that's the extent to where the origins of Wasabi came from. So I'm thinking if there was other origins, like if Tammie had mentioned it to her, she might have mentioned it. My aunt said this name and I really liked it or something in one of her live streams, one of her older videos. But I really haven't made it through those. I don't know. Does anybody else watch any of Amberlynn's really old ones? Do you ever just go back and watch the 2014s, 2015s? I think I finished 2013. We did cover that because that was only November to December, and that was a whole Vlogmas. Maybe I didn't even finish that one yet. But yeah, so there's a lot of footage because Amberlynn was putting out a lot of content back in the day. But it's not something I've covered recently, so I don't really know all the information from the Crystal era, but it would be interesting information to know. But yeah, no, I don't know the Wasabi origins. I mean, it coming from Tammie.
Lady acting like the world revolves around her. Shannon, it is crazy. It is genuinely crazy.
Way. I was big into sushi. I wanted an orange cat with green eyes, and I was going to call him Ginger Wasabi. Whatever. She got the cat first. I was living in an apartment waiting till I got...
Wait, hold on. Please address the Hecticana merch. Did you lie to us? I need more info on that because I don't know what you're talking about.
Into a home so I could have a pet. We lived in our apartment for 9.5 years before we bought our home.
A normal aunt would find that endearing.
When I got my pet.
Probably
so
Spencer.
I just, took too long. Yeah. So she beat me out and got Wasabi. But, but regardless, she does love her animals, in my opinion. Of course, I'm not physically with her, but just by what I've, picked up over the years and conversating and all that. The thing is a cat getting out, the thing I had the problem with is timing. Mm-hmm.
I do burp. I have resting sad face.
I know she'll lie for her girlfriends. Just
do you guys remember, no, we're not doing bingo tonight. Do you guys remember when someone took a photo of me at the laundromat and I'm sitting there and I just look so sad and depressed? It's funny because I was having the greatest day that day. I was happy. I was all kinds of stuff. And then I look at that photo and I'm like, I don't have resting bitch face. I don't have any of that. I have resting sad face, like genuinely. I mean, right now I am sad because this is all off the chain crazy. Like this is like a different type of breed of like what is happening right now.
To lie for her, so you can't really. You gotta play detective when you're messing with Amber. You know, you just have to. So the fact that
I'm actually so sad for Amber. You look so disappointed. Coming from someone who had similar experiences with family, it's not a good feeling. Yeah, I am disappointed. Look, this is. I never expected this at all. At all.
she came home when she did, I felt was way too soon after losing her. So I felt like she had to know more than what she was sharing.
I don't want to talk about Emily or the whole situation with that, but I came home when I did because I was genuinely not happy there. Even Emily knows that. It's something that I said repeatedly over and over. I was not happy.
And then now knowing more, it all makes more sense.
Nito, I do.
Fighting and that, you know, my sister was going to.
You said you didn't want to do merch because you broke up.
But, you know, there's a whole bunch of little mini lies all in that.
But like I said before, I was protecting her.
Scenario too. And she says she never was going to move there. Okay. That's why we had conversations on we're going to get a moving truck and she was going to give away the couch in her apartment to my.
Okay, so this is going to be interesting. I wonder what she's going to say about possibly moving, or even having the plan to possibly move to Wisconsin at one point. But she said she was never going to move there. That was never a thing. Even though she looked up a therapist in Wisconsin instead of where she was going to be taking the therapy in Oklahoma. Because she thought, well, I'm moving to Wisconsin, so I should probably look for a therapist here.
All these different plans, but we were never going to move there. No, that wasn't her intention. You know, she just lies all the time.
It seems like it.
Move here?
And she said she never lies. She's always telling the truth.
I'm confused.
Well, that's another lie. Surprise.
So, I mean, I guess it's really anybody's guess. But, I mean, just personally, I think that Amberlynn would prioritize her own relationship and trying to hang on to Emily. And if that meant doing something risky with Rarity, I think she would.
Because you're a fucking sick freak and you probably would. Look at your fucking eyes, especially when you're in your car in the van and doing your stupid little vlogs that I have to watch through Yo-Yo Mama because I don't miss a single thing that he watches.
Whoa, that was a lot of information at once. Oh my god. The wish that she described. Described Jordy being creepy in his van. Oh my gosh. But the only reason she knows that is through Yo Mama, because she has to watch everything he watches. She definitely has a crush on Yo Mama, for sure. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see where this rant goes, because that was only half of the sentence, but it was like a lot in one breath for her.
And I have to see you in the fucking sitting in some weird parking lot eating your fucking food all the time because that's the only thing you know how to vlog because you don't do anything with your life but play fucking World of Warcraft and fucking pay attention to every fat girl on the fucking internet, especially Amberlynn Reed, because you're obsessed with her. So yeah, that's what you would do because I can see it in your fucking eyes, but I would never fucking do it.
It is very hard.
Oh my god.
To wrap my brain around that concept. But
yeah.
So does she like expect if Jordy had a job outside the home to like take us with him to work all the time and just like film, or like maybe on lunch breaks that's what he's going to eat? Like who knows? And she's just assuming that she doesn't know it, but she's also a reacting channel and yelling at people like Foodie does. Oh my gosh, like Foodie is too. They're not in the drama, but they totally put themselves in there when they don't really need to, you know? Like she doesn't need to be saying this about Jordy, but she's just going off on one because he said that she might be capable of just letting Rarity out. Now she's got a lot to say about him.
Auntie, I mean, Tammie, it's hard for you to wrap that around your brain because you know I would never fucking do that, and you knew how much Rarity fucking meant to me. The fucking timing is crazy off the chain coincidence, and it fucking sucks. It fucking sucks. If I wanted to stay in Wisconsin, I would have came up with some bullshit like, oh, I'm sick, or oh, my legs, or oh, I can't go.
Because she's used to doing that. I love when she tells on herself. She does this so often, but yeah, it's like she's totally just telling on herself right now.
I would have came up something that had to do with me. I would not ever put my fucking animals in harm's way like that. When is your... Stop! Oh. When is your...
Oh my gosh, what? So you think that she didn't like your mama for abusing animals? I didn't even know that. Oh my god. Everyone's got a scandal. Oh, goodness.
When is your rap? Wait, did you see my legs? When is your rap album coming out? Oh my god, wait. Sis, can we move over to Twitch? I need to clip that. Wait, I need to go back and watch that. Stop. Did I sound crazy? Oh no. I love Unhinged Amberlynn. It's my favorite Lynn. Rapper Lynn for real. What did I do? Oh my god, you've been spitting bars lately. I'm telling you, when I get really like if someone like literally shocks me and like hurts me that bad, like I pop off, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. You sounded iconic. You're lying. Yeah, you forgot to breathe. Oh, and I have apnea when I'm awake. Oh man. Your aunt has fan behavior for real. It's weird. It hurts how you're willing to lie to us when so many people were willing to buy. I've always been a supporter, but now I think I get what people are talking about. And see, I understand where you're coming from, but I'm sorry. Alexis is on Instagram saying you eat shit. Whatever.
I think someone said that in a live stream the day before, and Amberlynn's like, oh, I'm just gonna message her right now and ask her. And then Lex is like, I think she answered it that she does, and she's like, what?
I do watch a lot of shows, you know, crime shows in general, right?
Is she comparing me to crime shows now? What is happening? No, girl, you're everything. Thank you.
They make you what the hell all the time, right? People do some crazy stuff. And so I cannot.
I'm like EBGB'd out that she's comparing me to her crime shows.
Imagine that way.
These lives are making things worse. I'm fine.
Think like, hey, I'm gonna let my cat that I love so much outdoor in this weather.
Auntie Tammie, Aunt Tammie, whatever you want me to call you, think with your head for 3 seconds. You know I would never, ever in a million years do that to Rarity. That's why you're sitting here saying, I don't think that she would do that. Because I didn't. The timing is hectic. And for Jordy to like literally manipulate so many people into believing I did it, that's called defamation. That's called defamation and slander. Look up the definitions. And Jordy's lucky that I'm a lazy fucking bitch, or his ass would have been sued forever ago. Because he, and among other people, aka the ankle, has made so many people believe the most absurd shit I've ever heard in my life. You're lucky I'm lazy. You're lucky. That's all I gotta say. You're lucky I'm lazy, because honey, I got the money. I got the time. I got the lawyer. But I'm lazy. And most of all, I got the facts and I got the truth.
And she's got the views and she's got the drama. And what does that mean? She's got the money. And why is she here? For the money. You know, so I mean, like, she's not gonna sue. She's not gonna sue because then that would put a stop to it. But she's blaming it on laziness and saying that she's lucky because, like, you know, saying that she would do that, and I don't know if she, like, she's not even striking channels, so I doubt that she would go and put all that money in to try to, stop him from talking, and, like, yeah, like I said, she just wouldn't get all, like, she wouldn't have something to say, because now she's got something to say. But then at the same time, Tammie could have found another platform to go talk to. And just like in the past, she's usually went online and just like put messages out or whatever, but yeah, this is the first time that she's out here saying stuff. But what she's going on about is Jordy instead of Tammie at this point. So she's going off on a tangent here just because she's in that kind of mood, I guess.
I'm lazy. That's it.
Just to stay longer with Emily. But then you hear all the fighting and all the accusations made all throughout there, and I'm just so confused. I don't know what happened.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think we'll ever truly know.
I literally told you, Jordy.
Yeah, you told us a couple different stories, so that's how we don't know. So just because you told us something doesn't mean that it's necessarily exactly what happened. I just feel like she's like, she did let go of Rarity a little too soon, almost, and like talking about her in the past tense a lot because she's not around anymore. And I'm like almost worried that maybe she does know something more that she's not telling us. But at the same time, we just have to like have the hope that maybe Rarity found somewhere nice to live.
Get your head out your fucking ass. I literally told you.
No. But I know now she wants to be with the feeder. So obviously she doesn't want to ever lose weight, and she's going to die of obesity. So once I can swallow that pill, I can...
What did you say to my mom today? You want to know something that she said to my mom today?
Yes, that's what we're here for. Tell us all of what's going on in your family right now. Oh my gosh. She's gonna do this. She's gonna tell us about the messages that had Amberlynn and Mama Lynn already mad at Aunt Tammie.
She literally straight up said, "You're gonna be the first one boo-hooing when your daughter dies." Who the fuck says that to their sister? You're gonna be the first one boo-hooing when your daughter dies. That's
She's getting much better at the verbatim. She really wants to have everything said a few times in a row so that she makes sure she got it right.
That's not a normal thing to say to someone that you love. That is not a normal thing to say to someone that you love, no matter how mad you are. Because you know who's going to be the second one boo-hooing? Probably her. Probably her. But it's going to be fake. At least my mom's boo-hooing is going to be real. And Auntie, you're kind of fat too. I mean, we're kind of a fat family, okay? Besides my grandma, she's skinny. My grandma is skinny. But like, hop off it. Literally hop off it. Like, you're not better than me just because you weigh less than me. And I never said I wanted to be with the feeder. I'm so tired of that word. Oh my God.
Start moving on and like truly letting the dream die. Because I've been holding on for literally...
Cash, she's not worried about me. She's not worried about me at all.
Like I say, decades onto a dream.
Well, did you see the other day that she said on stream when she and Emily broke up, she laughed and said, well, I guess I can lose weight now.
I'm a troll.
Yeah.
That was to me.
Just like she lied to you guys, she lied.
She's a troll. She's not lying when she said that Emily doesn't want her to lose weight. And is making fun of her, saying that she's going to look like an melting ice cream cone. Is that what it was? if she loses weight, like making Amberlynn feel bad about herself for trying to lose weight. Like Emily's like just, whoa, she's not trying to help Amberlynn, that's for sure.
Lies to us too. You know what I mean?
She lies to us too. I haven't lied to you and I don't talk to you. Get a life.
It's not just you got. It's like when you're like, she's a feeder. No, she's not. No, she's not. Oh my God.
Because I didn't know she was or is or I don't fucking know. Like, it doesn't matter. Oh my God. Let's talk about your life, bro.
You see how she just kind of like put up this shield and then tried to deflect that right back on? Let's talk about your life. Let's not talk about the fact that I may or may not still be talking to this person who basically doesn't want to see me alive anymore.
Do you want to talk about your girlfriend? Do you want me to spill tea on her? Because I will. I got the time. You're in a relationship with someone that's off the chain too. Do you want me to get into it? Because I will.
No, that's just the haters. That's just the haters. To where she gets my sister believing the same stuff just because Amber says it. I'm like, do you know your daughter? She lies.
Well, does your sister not watch any of the stuff online?
She says she doesn't. I don't know.
You don't know her. You don't know her. You have not talked to her in 2 years.
Well, how would she take Amber's side?
Huh?
Well, how would she take Amber's side? You think that she's like just trying to stick by her no matter what?
My sister is trying to make up for where she fell short for.
She's on my side because she knows that all of this fucking hate bullshit isn't real. My mom has seen it firsthand. My mom has been literally right there when something happens. Like something so small is like, I get recognized every single time I leave this fucking apartment and I go somewhere, like with a population of people who are there. I get recognized and my mom is there to see it. My grandma has been there to see it. Literally, my stepdad has been there to see it. Everyone. But then the reaction channels and the haters are like, that doesn't happen. That doesn't happen. And then my mom's like, well, yeah, it actually does.
Whoa, that was hilarious.
Everyone. But then the reaction channels and the everyone. But then the reaction channels and the haters are like, that doesn't happen. That doesn't happen. And then my mom's like, well, yeah, it actually does.
Oh man, that's crazy.
And then people are like, oh, Mama Lynn's now just lying for Amberlynn. No, it's because, and that's just like a small example. It's because genuinely, my mom sees the truth. My mom knows the truth. I'm with my mom a lot. Like, we spend time together. My mom knows my deepest of secrets, my deepest of everything. Like, my mom sees what I go through. She's not going to sit here and believe fucking reaction channel rumors because my mom is a witness to my shit. That's why.
So long. My sister is not dumb to the fact.
No one cares. Binks, you've been, Karen. You've been here for how long? And you pay for a membership. Thank you for the money. And almost 4,000 people care, love. And
Anita, yeah, really. She's yeah, she's pretty interesting to watch, even if you're family or not.
all the 8,000 people that was in Jordy's stream, they also care.
Of her mistakes, she made some huge ones, lots of them. She's very aware of that. And she's also was very grateful that she finally got this piece of sobriety. And so, she was able to be an example to her two sons that struggle with drug addiction and really show that you guys, you can get it. You can get it. And I tell you, man, if my sister can get it, literally anyone can get it.
And that's something I've always said. If my mom can get sober, literally anyone can get sober. Like, genuinely, anybody.
I used to watch the show Intervention. I used to watch that show and cry because I wish my sister was only that bad. So when I see my sister now getting clean and sober, when I
have to charge my phone.
Come true, it's beyond measure, So never would I think.
Drox, I was thinking that too, yeah. Anyone can do it, but Amberlynn, can you do it?
That we wouldn't be talking right now, and I might as well just tell you that reason, because that's what's going to come up next, right? Well,
You're not talking now because of you. You're freaking crazy.
why aren't they talking? Why aren't they talking, right?
Yeah.
It's 100% greed. 1,000% greed. When my sister was early into recovery, I just started buying my home. And me and my husband live a comfortable life. We can go anywhere.
Here, can I interrupt you first? Is this like personal financial details with?
It is personal. Thank you, Jordy, for asking that. It's no one's business, and that's why I haven't shared it either, but...
You and your sister with your relationship?
No, it's over my sister wanting my mom's house 100% to herself.
Well, yeah, I mean, lots of families fight over.
Yeah, but do you not talk to your sister for 2 years because your mom said something about a house?
You haven't talked to her. I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone.
I didn't even say anything. That's why my sister hasn't talked to me. She said because agreed. Because when she was early on in recovery, you know how usually your parent passes away, right? And if there's two siblings, it's usually 50-50. But one, if they want to keep the house, they buy it out, right? They buy the other half of it, right? Well, me knowing that my sister, I mean, we didn't even know if she was going to keep her job, her partner, she was even going to keep her sobriety at this point, right? And I was doing well. So because I love my sister, I wasn't worried about the
My mom's the only sober one in the family besides me now, so...
details. You can move right into mom's house. We don't worry about it. You'll have a roof over your head, you know? My mom would say, well, doesn't she have to pay you, your half? This conversation just kept coming up. My exact words was, don't worry about it. We'll work it out. Even if she has to pay me $200
This rambling's
for the rest of
insane.
her life. You know, we'll work it out. Don't worry about it. Does that sound greedy to you? You know? That's what I said and kept saying. And then when we went out to California 2 years ago, they were outside smoking a cigarette, and my mom a conversation about the house to me.
See, this is what I'm talking about. My mom and her got into an argument 2 months before I moved here. So the argument had nothing to do with me. Like, I was so excited to go to the Thanksgiving and just to have a relationship with not only my mom, but I get to have one with my aunt now. But my aunt took out her anger that she had on my mom onto me.
I wonder if Amberlynn was kind of taking her mom's side on things, or maybe her aunt maybe thought that since Amberlynn was hanging out with her mom so much that she would just automatically take her mom's side. And maybe Amberlynn was giving these, like, subtle hints that she knew something was going on more than Aunt Tammie was saying, like, you know, how she's dropping things now about whoever Tammie's seeing or whatever she's doing in her own personal life. She's dropping all that stuff now. So all this stuff will be stuff that Amberlynn would have to hear from somebody, right?
Yeah, Katie.
I said was, Mom, I don't think now's the time. And my
Mary,
sister
this is unhinged, huh?
wanted to question me about it, and I again said now is not the time, and she blew up on me and said, well, I've already got it in my head that that's my house. That's my house. And it just blew up from there. Things have changed since then. You're 10 years sober. You have this stable job, making really good money. She's in the same relationship. She lives in the same apartment. That's some stability, right? So what would make her not do it 50-50 now?
Yeah, poor Mama Lynn is right, Spencer. And thank you for all your support, by the way. Like, my mom did not need to be dragged into this crap.
Yeah, I suppose
So that's the right thing. And
No, they didn't fight today. This came out of nowhere. They fought like 2 years ago. Oh my gosh, she's so cringed. I'm embarrassed for her. Me too.
999 people out of 1,000 would agree with, but not my sister. She thinks she should have it all because.
Yeah, Lexi, it's weird. So what made her come out was because she saw me in complete distress online, and she literally watched it happen and said, how can I make it worse? Like, this is crazy behavior.
Yeah. And she had nothing. So that's the true colors of my sister in sobriety. Surprise the hell.
You don't know the fucking true colors of nobody in sobriety because you're not even in sobriety to be able to see sobriety. So shut the fuck up and stop talking mean about my mom. Like, you don't know her. You do not know her. She does not talk to you for a reason.
You know, all this stuff that Amberlynn's telling us right now, I feel like this is how she would talk to Tammie normally when she's trying to take her mom's side on things. So I could see where they probably went some time not talking because Amberlynn was probably getting really defensive and saying things mean about Tammie, and that would be her way of defending her mom by saying, you shouldn't be saying anything bad about my mom because these are the things that are bad about you, where like, but you should take her into your home even if she's, you know, even if you guys are having these problems. So like, I don't know, Amberlynn's just kind of going off on Tammie now, and would probably, yeah, do this behind the scenes too.
She does not want you in her life for a reason. Again, the Justin Bieber song. My mama don't like you and she likes everyone. You know what I'm saying? That is very much my mom. My mom loves literally everybody but you.
Out of me. But today, because I wanted to open my mouth, my sister reached out to me and Amber reached out to me.
Well, no shit.
Oh, they probably want you to shut up.
I don't give a fuck about shutting up or shutting down or shutting in or shutting around. I was wondering, why are you doing this out of nowhere? Like, this is weird. Like, this is genuinely weird.
Yeah, of course they do, because they know I have so much to say.
Oh. Well, honestly, just talking with you the past 40 minutes, it sounds like you're just getting started.
Shut up, shut up. Stop! I say weird things. That's funny.
Yeah, it's crazy. You know, I was gonna, when I heard that she hates Snowflake so much, and of all the people for Emily to talk to, Snowflake, I looked at my husband and I said, well, I guess when I'm ready to talk, I know who I'll talk to.
Yeah, okay, so earlier in the stream, we already watched this whole live stream, so when she's talking, Tammie's talking, I'm just kind of fast-forwarding through it, making it a little faster, because we're just kind of here for Amberlynn's reaction at this point, but since you know, you can kind of, like, make out what she's talking about. You can still understand it, right? If not, just slow it down a little bit.
Snowflake so much. You know, and I was gonna, when I heard that she hates Snowflake so much, and of all the people for Emily to talk to, Snowflake, I looked at my husband and I said, well, I guess when I'm ready to talk, I know who I'll talk to.
Anita, yeah, you're right. We heard how she talked to Beck's mom. Whew. And the attitude.
Wow, how weird is that? Vindictive fucking see you next. Are you kidding me? She watches this with her husband. It's the weirdest thing in the world. You can tell he wants to end the conversation. That is crazy behavior. Like, my aunt saw me. This is crazy. My aunt, the one who's supposed to love me unconditionally, she saw me. She saw me. She saw me live saying, Emily broke my heart by going to Snowflake. She saw me distressed, anxietied, heartbroken, and said, let me do it ×2. Let me do it with a remix. All for what? All for what? That's like me looking at her pain and saying, ooh, let me do that with a remix.
Yeah, so as we saw earlier too, where the messages that Tammie released on her own page between herself and Emily, those were almost like, that was a, I don't want to say it was a good thing, but like it was she was trying to stand up for Amberlynn in this situation. Maybe she handled it in her own way, but at first Tammie, had a Amberlynn's, like, where am I going with this? She had good intentions, I guess is what I could say. And then later on, she kind of like lost those when she decided, who could I really irritate Amberlynn with? I'm going to go with Snowflake. But then, like, she was just easier. I think it was easier to get in contact with Jordy, maybe. I'm not sure, but that's where she decided to go. So, it wasn't really a nice thing for Tammie to decide to go right off when she knew how Amberlynn was doing. Like, she probably should have stopped at this is how I feel about Emily, but instead she went into like everything she's been wanting to say for years. Years she's been wanting to say this stuff.
Like, are you kidding? Like, what is, like, that is crazy. Like, I know she's watching right now. You are insane. You are insane. My mom and I will never speak to you again.
It's about burning bridges, falling down, do not ever cross again, no hope for survival. That's what I want. I'm done. So this is what partly this is about, getting my truth out and then being...
Not the hair bobbing. Stop.
Capital D-O-N-E, done. No more chances. No
Capital D-O-N-E, done.
Guys, I'm done.
Yeah.
Done. So.
She mostly doesn't like Snowflake because do you know the reason?
Anita, yeah, I agree. Drox, yeah, it's like, yeah, I'd say Beck was probably the closest that she had to people who weren't holding her accountable. So she was kind of looking for a second Beck, I think, but someone who was a little bit more loving, affectionate is what I was looking for, affectionate.
Reason why?
Because he points out factual stuff about her?
Well, specifically, he has made videos talking about SA that Amber has experienced, and he has cast doubt on some of the stories that she has had to say, and they kind of butt heads.
SA against her, or?
Yes.
Okay.
From a cousin or something like that. But I understand this is a very sensitive topic. So, I mean, if you don't...
I hate that Jordy had to like bring this up because that was his way of like trying to like get my aunt to say something about it. My aunt was not in my life at that time. I was by my cousin when I was 7 years old. I told my mom when I was 12. That is something that happened. And that lives with me every single fucking day. Every day.
Yeah, I don't know a lot of the details. She has told me about it. It was on her father's side.
Okay.
I think at one point when she was removed from the home, she did stay with her dad's sister or stepsister or something. I don't know the people. And that's when all that, if it happened.
Gotcha.
I don't know the details of it. Yeah.
Well, there's mainly it's the things that he has had to say in regards to that with Amber, and that's specifically what she does not like about it. I mean, in addition to being a reaction channel and critiquing her content and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I guess I don't know.
There's a lot more of your reaction people from like just even a couple years ago. That like I didn't even know who Heptacon was, but obviously he's pretty popular. I had heard of you, but honestly I don't really watch it that often. I watch Amber's.
Right.
I don't know. It gets really hard. Obviously hearing people talk about your family, knowing some, assuming the other. At the very beginning, it was really hard to hear all this hateful stuff about my sister. Even though I get her past is her past, but I mean, my God, she's made some wonderful changes, and overall, has done a lot of great things. It does a lot, for people that are still out there, victims of I see her give out a lot, So she's trying to do the right thing. So it was really hard to see negative things at times. But it's like
I don't know how you're. Everyone likes my mom's.
Okay, Amberlynn's live stream is making some weird noises again. Hopefully it'll straighten itself out on her end there.
You're kissing her ass right now on live, but you literally just verbally attacked her a few hours ago in her messages out of nowhere. All because my mom was like, why are you doing this? Like, you're so fake beyond belief.
I guess I never win. They'll always say, oh, she was a drug addict and she had drug addict. Well, I mean,
she really meant it when she said she's addicted to watching you and everything you do online. Yeah. She really meant it.
a lot of people, I had drug addict family too. I don't sit around and use it as an excuse why I got pregnant early, why they didn't open my legs. I opened my legs at 16. You know what I mean? I get so tired of people blaming their childhood their whole life.
Because you lack empathy. You lack sympathy. Who fucking cares who blames what on what? Like, if you feel in your heart you are the way you are because of your childhood, like, if you love someone, like, you care about that. Like, that's why there's therapy for adults, because that's a real fucking thing. That's a real fucking thing. And I'm tired of having people who are so invalidating. Now someone in my own family is so disgusting and invalidating. You wouldn't have therapy for adults if that was a thing. Like, you wouldn't have the ACE test if that was a thing. Like, It is so just cruel. It just drips and lack of empathy. That's all it is. You have zero sympathy and zero love and zero care for me. It's that simple. Just say it. Like, it would be easier. Genuinely.
Sorry, what happened to you happened.
As an aunt myself, I would never hear somebody mentioning how my niece or nephew got essayed and absolutely not flip my shit. Yeah. Yeah.
To you, I wish half of the stuff that happened to me didn't either. But at what age do we say, okay, I'm either going to get over this with help? Like, I did 16 years of counseling.
And the growth I have had, like, me and my mom are like the closest we have ever been. Mom, I'm currently live streaming and everyone can hear you, so...
Okay. Oh, man. What did you want?
So, Tammie, not even going to call her auntie anymore. I'm so fed. I'm so fed up. She went onto a...
Wow, okay, cool. We get some bonus content. I didn't know that she got on the phone with Mama Lynn about this. I thought she messaged her to let her know, like, Tammie's saying all this stuff, but okay, we get an actual phone call. Cool. Yeah, I fell asleep before all this.
Reaction channel and talked about you, me, personals, and completely twisted the narrative.
Like, about what?
Just about everything. Why you guys are arguing, things that I did when I was 17, things that I did in my early 20s, that I'm nothing but a lying manipulator, like literally turning me into like a actual villain. Like, I'm gonna order my villain costume after I get off the phone. Like, it's crazy.
Wow.
So I'm currently live streaming right now, reacting to the things that she said.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Like, she's off the rocker. I don't know if she's not sober, but something's not right. Something is not right.
I don't know what's going on.
Because it came out of nowhere.
Yeah. Yeah. I have no idea what's going on. I don't talk to her.
Neither of us do.
Okay. What did I tell you?
And she's sitting there telling people how I have been so horrible to her for 2 years now because I never talked to her. Mom, how many times did I message her and she just didn't care?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, Mama Lynn. Mama Lynn's just like, yeah, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I don't know. And like, Amberlynn's looking for like a many or like a number, but she's just like, yeah.
Yeah.
It's her that don't talk to you because you moved downtown.
Yeah.
So it's just like...
You moved where she wanted you to.
Yeah, I know. I didn't even share that story. It's so much. It's layer on top of layer on top of layer. And it's just like, I'm sitting over here having to defend myself, talking about me when I was...
Were they just saying there was another story, but she's like, yeah, she didn't talk about that.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's her that don't talk to you because you moved downtown.
Yeah.
Did they just say that Aunt Tammie doesn't talk to her because she moved downtown?
So it's just like...
You moved where she wanted you to.
Yeah.
Because she didn't move where she wanted you to.
No, I didn't even share that story.
Okay, interesting.
It's so much. It's layer on top of layer on top of layer. And it's just like, I'm sitting over here.
So yeah, she probably did get angry about the wasabi thing and didn't talk to her for a few months. That seems a little petty, especially if that's coming from Mama Lynn's boyfriend, not from Amberlynn. So he would have to be like, probably hear that too, right? I don't know if it would come just like secondhand knowledge, but it could. Anyway, he felt the need to bring it up.
having to defend myself, talking about me when I
Yeah, so I'm saying if you brought it up, it probably happened.
was essayed when I was a kid. It's just like the fact that that's even being talked about is just disgusting.
Just terrible.
Yeah, I know. So it is what it is, Mom. I'll see you in the
Did Tammie message her mom earlier or not? So I think she did message her mom, and then did Mama Lynn give her the heads up or not? And then, yeah, so she must have said something about Amberlynn. Like, maybe she didn't know she was going to go online. But I think what Amberlynn's explaining right now is all of the stuff that's happened with Jordy. So I'm not sure if she saw Snowflake's post, and that's as far as Mama Lynn knew about all this drama, and then she went live. Amberlynn went live, and all this stuff was going down.
morning. Did you have fun at bingo?
I lost, but yeah, I had fun.
Okay. Well.
All right. Well, I'm sorry all this is going on. I just had to quit. Like, she was being so mean to me, I just quit texting back. I know. Thought, well, if I keep texting back, I'm just feeding the fire. So
no, Mom, I made it very clear in my live stream that she was verbally attacking you out of nowhere. Like, you're not like that. Like, you are not like that at all. So I ended up actually messaging her. Are you still there?
Yeah.
Okay. I ended up actually messaging her. It was before I went live, and I was just like, I was very calm, but I was just like, why are you doing this? Like, you saw me struggling, and you literally were just like, oh, I'm gonna make this worse. Like,
okay, she said she was super calm in the message, when the message was pretty much a novel. We tried looking at it, but it was like too blurry to actually read exactly what it said.
Blah, blah, blah. Her response was,
why is that apartment? Hang on. Why is that apartment open?
An apartment's open? Sorry, guys. My mom's walking into her apartment right now.
It's empty. All right. Oh. Sorry, Amber.
They don't talk, Cass. It literally, all of this popped off today. This is the first time they've talked in forever.
Yeah, I don't talk at all.
Yeah.
My sister.
But yeah, I messaged her this well thought out thing, and all she could say was, funny how you reach out now, but not for the last 2 years. Goodbye, Amber. I'm like, what? Like, it's so unhinged. I just don't even know. Yeah. It's never.
I don't know.
But I
have to set healthy boundaries for myself. So
exactly. And I'm proud of you.
Could you imagine if Mama Lynn just stumbled upon a crime scene somewhere in that apartment building while she's on live stream while all of this is going on? It'd be like way more crazy of a stream. Just like wondering why that apartment door was open when they were just getting home, and
for that.
I love you.
But I love you, and I'll see you tomorrow morning. Okay?
Hey,
yeah.
Yeah. So Google and see how far the grooming place is from your house. It's like 23 minutes from my house. Okay. But I don't know how far. It could be 10 minutes from your house.
Yeah, I will. I'll message you.
And then let me know. All right. Bye.
I love you. Bye. All right, you guys. Sorry about that. All right. Let's get back to the reaction. I forgot what I was even saying. Oh my God.
Every week, you know, and I would try to get her to do that too, but of course not.
Yeah, XL Hoodie, Mama Lynn is not going to give any time to Tammie. Like, I'm telling you, like, my mom is just not the type to, my mom does not do the dramas. My mom does not do the dramas. That's why if I was drama, I would not be in her life. Trust me, she would be like, can't do it, girl.
What? No, this isn't... She didn't just say that, right? Really? She didn't just put her whole abusive relationship on Mama Lynn this whole time? That didn't happen? Wow. Wow, she's just... Just when you think she's self-aware, she's not at all. Oh my gosh.
You do it, girl. Like, my mom just, she needs the peace. She needs it, like, to continue sobriety and positive thoughts. Like, obviously she's not perfect. No one ever will be, but...
Man. So, like, you know, you calling from a whole other state in a state of panic while you're physically fighting with a woman that you're supposed to be staying with for, like, much longer than you plan, like, whatever. There's just a lot going on there. And she doesn't think that that would be any kind of stress that she's putting upon Mama Lynn, that she needs all this calmness all the time. And well, at least maybe the bingo sessions are calm, so that would be good. But she does put a lot on her mother, it seems, like, emotionally.
It'll be okay. It'll be okay.
But that's the choices you have, right? You either deal with your things and move on, or you stay trapped. And
So what's happening right now is my aunt is talking about how I shouldn't stream with no pants on. Did I show my leg? Fuck. Did I really? Oh my god, you guys saw my lymphedema? So she's talking about how I need to, like, move on from all the stuff in my childhood, but yet, I'm sorry, but I'm officially an baby. Stop.
She's worried about her leg. Someone telling her she shouldn't stream without pants, but she's just always streaming without pants, so they could have just said it and no one saw her leg. Pappy's Heart, hello, good to see you. I hope you're doing well.
God forbid. There, when something happens, like something so...
why I got pregnant early, why
17.
And I just...
Well, yeah, of course I pressed the wrong button over here. Trying to find where I was.
Did I really? Fuck.
Okay. I found it.
Did I really? Oh my god, you guys saw my lymphedema? So she's talking about how I need to, like, move on from all the stuff in my childhood, but yet, I'm sorry, but I'm officially an baby. Stop. Thank you, B. But yet, she's gonna sit here and talk about things that happened when I was 17 and 22 and all this stuff. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, so I have to move on from crap that genuinely hurts me inside of my soul, but you don't? But you don't? Okay.
she continues to stay trapped. And I think it works out for her because, you know, it's provided.
You're addicted to being a victim. Oh no, am I? Thanks for the money.
A very lucrative life for her, which is pretty sad.
Oh yeah, because
someone throwing her some hate coins, I guess.
I mean, it continues. It's literally killing my niece. YouTube is killing my niece at the end of the day.
I have always said it's like a blessing and a curse for Amber, because I mean it's a blessing because she only has to work a few hours a week and she can make more than any of us. But it's also a curse because it confines her to this social media life that's very toxic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's just, I don't know.
She gives out so much. She gives gifts to her girlfriends. Yeah, absolutely. We've seen it right on videos. She don't spoil her mom, my grandma. She don't do shit for her family. Nothing.
She don't do shit for my family. Do you guys not remember all those gifts I got my grandma for Christmas? This is nothing against my grandma. Like, I love her dearly. Like, love her so much. She didn't get me a single gift. And I was totally.
Man, I guess her presence wasn't a good enough gift for Amberlynn. She didn't give her a single gift. And I like how she is pointing out how she helps them by giving them gifts.
Okay with that. And I think she felt really bad. So then right before I was about to leave, she gave me $100. I was like, my jaw was literally on the floor. Like, that is such a fucking lie. And I'll randomly like give my mom money, pay for her food, etc., etc. Like, you guys have witnessed it firsthand, like me surprising my mom with random shit all the time. Like, I am just a giver. I don't know what to say about it. It's definitely not as extreme as it once was, because it used to be extreme. And everyone was literally like, Amberlynn, like, you're buying love, blah, blah, blah. And I think that genuinely got into my head. So like, I've slowly stopped with that, but like, just flat out lies. Oh my God, that's crazy. And I would never talk about these things if it wasn't for my aunt saying that just now.
When she goes out to eat with my family, she don't pay.
Oh.
When she goes out to eat with my family, she don't pay. Let me repeat that. When she goes out to eat with my family, she don't pay. First of all, it's not your family, it's our family. We share the same family. And I only ever go out to eat with my mom, my stepdad, sometimes my grandma. It's very rare that my grandma's there. My grandma has a hard time getting out, and she only likes to go to the Chinese buffet, which I love because she loves it there. But it's very rare that we eat out. And whenever we eat out with my grandma, my mom likes to pay. She likes to pay for her daughter and her grandma at the same time. It's like something my mom said one time, I forget. She just likes the whole 3-generation thing, and she likes to be able to pay for her daughter and her mom at the same time. It is what it is. But when I go out to eat like with my mom and stuff, there are times that I pay, and then there are times that my mom pays. But how the fuck would my aunt know she's never there? Me and my mom do not speak to her. She's making this shit up as we go. It is terrifying. It is terrifying. I went out to eat one time with my aunt. It was my aunt, my grandma, my mom. Several people were there. Guess who paid? Me and my mom split the bill. Hop off my ass and stop lying.
Oh, really?
She don't give my sister gas money. Ever. Even though she drives her all over the place.
Oh, I was about to say, oh.
Yeah, there's a few of these things where like, Tammie, how do you know that? And I was thinking maybe from Grandma Lynn, but if Grandma Lynn's not there all the time, then it's like, well, how is she finding out this information? Maybe she is just kind of filling in the blanks a little bit and just making assumptions here.
Oh,
she is slurring big time.
Personal taxi like that.
Big time.
It's out in Amber's mind. I mean, isn't that the least she could do, right? That's her mentality. So, I mean, she don't even think about it because, of course, she don't have a car. She don't pay for gas. She don't have to think of stuff like that. But any normal person, like even your best friend, you know, your best friend, if you keep taking them to the store and taking them to bingo.
No, not slurs, but like her voice just doesn't sound like how it usually sounds. She just sound. I don't know if it's because she's upset or what.
Oh God, pretty entitled.
Exactly, theater dude. Exactly. And I'm not entitled. That's one thing I'm not. I'm not entitled.
It's crazy.
The main thing, the one more thing that Chad has kind of asked about in addition to Uncle Bumpy, because I think that's where we started, was they just wanted to know if you had anything to say about Jade, because there wasn't a whole lot about Jade online or anything like that, but there was an instance where I talked very similarly to how we are right now with one of Amber's exes, and they said that she and Jade had some interesting interactions.
Because you are being annoying. Keep ignoring Amber. I thought you were calling me annoying. I was like, what?
We got to meet, and that's because she brought Amber to Oklahoma City.
Oh, okay.
And she helped Amber move her belongings in and set up her, oh God, I don't know. I think it was like a TV stand or something. That's what she was working on when I walked into the apartment the one and only time. But so I got to physically see her, meet her. It's about as far as it goes.
Oh, all right.
Amber told me there was so much stuff to tell me about Jade that was gonna just surprise me, and she was horrible, and she did horrible things, and all these things.
Yeah, so if you're curious as to what those things are, well, Erica, aka Valentine, kind of spilled some stuff on Jade, and Lex kind of confirmed some of it as well. Oh my gosh, okay, I've been here for 6 hours. Well, I was gonna say, I did it in a very long live stream when we watched a video kind of like this, where it was Valentine, Erica, talking with her wife to Jordy, and then Amberlynn kind of reacted to it as well. But I did a live stream on it. It was like 10 hours long. It was a lot of information. But at one point, Erica was talking about Amberlynn's relationship with Jade. And, I think I actually made video. I don't think it was just the live stream. Let's see. I will find it and put it in the chat. Okay. There was quite a bit going on with Erica. Let's see. Let's see if this was the one. I'll put it in the chat. There we go. Okay, so let's go with Valentine. And that one's on YouTube. Okay, yeah, so I think I made a video out of the live stream, just that information, and I'm pretty sure that's where the information about wifey is. Maybe. Okay. Let me find the other one too. Okay. All right, so here is the Valentine slash 5. There we go. We'll just do that. All right, and that one's on YouTube as well. Excuse me. So that's a very long live stream, but there was a lot of good information there where Valentine was talking to a few people, not just Jordy, about her time with Amberlynn. So if you want to catch up on the Valentine drama, that's where you'd find it there. And that was who she was seeing like right before she started dating Tammie. So it was like once she knew the door was shut with Erica, she was just jumping right in with Tammie as soon as they started talking, basically.
This is none of my aunt's, like, she does not have a right to be speaking on any of my relationships or anything. She has no right. Like, it's insane.
Tell us all about it as soon as she got here.
And that makes me so glad that I didn't tell her anything. Fuck. That makes me so glad, because whatever happened between me and Feline, it should have just stayed there. I should have just stayed there, because I cannot trust anybody, not even my own aunt.
As soon as Jade left, when Jade left, nothing was said.
No, probably because she didn't have anything.
Yeah.
I'm going to a new one that my vet recommended. Because the one that I used to go to isn't there anymore. I don't know why, but it says closed temporarily. Temporarily. So.
To these girlfriends, though, I don't know if she's paying them. I don't know how she keeps people as quiet as she has for as long. Now I know they're starting to say
keep your circle
things,
small,
but,
yeah.
The whole time they don't. Even when me and Amber were talking, never once did I ever talk to them. Ever once.
Anita, thanks for hanging out for so long. Yeah, you and Drox, I love it. It's nice to have someone to chat with. You said something earlier that I wanted to read. Okay, it says, whatever maternal sins Amberlynn has committed, and there are many, she is getting her payback dealing with this ridiculous, dramatic 34-year-old toddler. Yep.
She keeps them very secluded from her people.
Yeah.
Sure.
No, I don't, because literally when Emily was here, I could not wait to be around family. I could not wait to introduce her to my mom and all of us hang out with my grandma, my stepdad. So that's not true. It's just you, because I fucking despise you. Because remember the last time you went.
Okay, well, that would insinuate that Amberlynn didn't like her aunt for the last couple years, even though she's been saying this whole time, throughout this whole live stream, that it was Tammie who had the problem with her and that she didn't have a problem with Tammie. But now she's saying that she didn't introduce her to Emily because she despised her. It doesn't make sense.
Went to Kiwi Farms. I'm scared of you. I'm scared of your lies. I'm scared of your betrayal. Like, this is you. This is you at your core. It's unwell. And my whole night is completely wasted. I had plans. I was going to do this, do that. Not like out of my apartment, but here. But like, I had all this fucking shit.
Maybe that's what she should have done. The plans that she had. Maybe she should have followed through with those instead of going live and, you know, stoking the fire here. But that's all right. We wouldn't be here hanging out if she didn't, right?
That I was going to do. And now my whole night is just like this crap. And it's fucked up.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm probably going to end the stream here soon. But I do really appreciate your time and thank you.
Of course you do, Jordy. You love the drama. You love painting Amberlynn Reed as the bad guy. That's your job.
For saying what you had to say.
I needed to say it apparently. It sucks that it has to go like this, but I think
Oh, you already regretting it? You should.
at the end of the day, you just gotta let it out sometimes.
Drox, I think her plan was to do Lego and clean. Yeah, and I was thinking, I wonder if she got to do what she wanted to do last night tonight. Since she's not live.
Yeah, you could have let it out to me, to my mom, but no, you're like, you know what? Amberlynn's in distress. Let's make it worse.
Been on for way too long.
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe it'll work something out for you in the future with them. But
Never.
You have to have that desire, and I'm sorry, I'm not even trying to be extra rude or anything.
yeah.
Decades, okay? Decades, I'm done.
Yeah. You know, yep. I'm just looking at this from a outsider point of view.
Yeah, I know a lot of people are like, you know, family, and I get that whole thing, the whole blood and family, and I do believe in that.
And that's why I tried for decades. Right? Otherwise, I would have given up a long time ago. I tried harder for family, but at the end of the day, just because you have some of the same blood in your body, I mean, enough is enough.
Yeah.
So I don't.
Trox, thank you for that wonderful memory. Oh my god. When she was on the phone with Destiny, I didn't get to enjoy my smoothie. And then Destiny's like, oh, what kind of smoothie did you make? And then she's like, well, I've already made a video of it. And like, she just kind of kept going on about it. I think when I put the video together, she was making the same kind of smoothie like that week, and she made a video of it, so I threw it in there. That was a good stream, watching Amberlynn and Destiny go back and forth on the phone.
And yet she still, you know what's funny about this whole thing? Yet she still has never said what I did wrong in these 2 years. Why she decided to do this. She talked about shit from what? I was 20? Like, what is going on?
Well, Amberlynn just told us that she despised her Aunt Tammie. That's why she didn't introduce her to Emily. So I'm assuming that she probably didn't want to be around someone who she assumed despised her. But Amberlynn kept saying, I don't know why she doesn't want to be around me. I don't know why she's not reaching out. Man, these two have a weird relationship.
There's nothing they can say or do at this point. And that's why I'm doing this, to make sure to, you know, lock it in. Destroy anything that could have possibly been left or do at this point.
Let's listen to that part again.
And that's why I'm doing this, to make sure to, you know, lock it in. Destroy anything that could have possibly been left.
That's why I'm doing this. To destroy anything that could have been left.
At this point. And that's why I'm doing this, to make sure to, you know, lock it in. Destroy anything that could have possibly been left.
Oh boy. All right.
Crazy unhinged behavior. She said she tried to reach out and be there for you and wants to be in your life. Not true.
All right, Tammie. Well, I'll let you go. I'll let you digest all of this, and I really appreciate your time again.
All right. Thanks for your time. Have
All
a good
right.
night.
See ya. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Are you? Are you? Okay. I want to see what he says when he gets back. This is weird. I haven't watched him since January. Oh, yeah. She wanted.
All right, so that's basically her reaction to it, but there's still like a little bit of the stream left, like another 5 minutes or so. So let's see how she ends her live stream.
And that's it. And she wanted me to be more miserable. She wanted me to get more hate.
Replay gang's gonna freak out.
I hope he feels dumb.
Did she snipe that whole thing?
I hope he feels dumb.
I'm collecting my thoughts.
Wow, that was brutal. So sad how family hurts us at the worst times. Yeah.
So, I mean, the initial reason why I was so interested in doing that was because I thought that she had I mean, ultimately what I wanted to talk about was Emily. I wanted to talk about Amber and her relationship and what she thought of it and everything, but
Yeah, because that's what Tammie came to the internet with this time initially, was the being appalled at the fact that Amberlynn was still with this person for 13 months, even though she was telling everyone that she wasn't with her, and then finding out that she is, and that she's probably just been on the decline the last 13 months, kind of initiated this whole thing. But now, well, as we saw, it kind of developed and turned into something else.
But she had a lot more to say, as you guys just saw, obviously. And if she wasn't going to talk to me, it sounds like she was going to reach out to Snowflake or another reaction channel. So she had a lot to say.
So you just had to hop on that real quick?
In regards to her relationship with the mom and Amber. I don't know if I was necessarily anticipating all of that. I don't necessarily regret it either, but I do think had it not been here right now on my stream, she would have gotten all that information out regardless.
You still dumb. Again. I can tell.
No, I'm gonna let her collect her thoughts and digest.
You know, it probably came out the best it did with Jordy, because then she was able to get all of her thoughts out, where with like Emily and Snowflake, it wasn't like a actual conversation with the two. It was all through text messages and, you know, reading all the screenshots. This way, Tammie kind of got what she needed to say out, and hopefully Amberlynn doesn't really have to deal with Aunt Tammie online anymore.
All that, and
oh, I want to message her so bad and be like,
she may still
maybe it won't be over, because now Amberlynn just wants to keep poking the bear. She's funny.
Talk to Snowflake.
That was the stupidest decision
honestly,
you've
guys,
ever made.
it sounds like she has way more to say. I mean, that just sounds like she was scratching the surface of everything.
Anyways, I'm over it. I don't like watching him, and I know a lot of people literally genuinely think that I do watch him, but I promise you, I'm about to show you. See how I watched it? You can literally see. I do not watch him. You can see like the red part, like the little red line. Like, let's see how long it's been. I guess I accidentally clicked that one because I saw Beck's face. I'm like, oh God. And then I hopped off it real quick. But I'm literally showing you guys when I stopped watching. There we go. See? See all the reds? All the reds. I have not watched him since January, and it's literally going to stay that way because he is way too much for me, and I'm just not about that life at all. Okay. So Amber coming through with the proof, yeah. Doesn't it say 6 months ago? Yeah, it did. 6 months ago was the Januaries.
She's not quite sure where we're at here. January's the first month, and we're in the 8th month. 8 take away 1 is 7, right? She's still in June.
But yeah, this has been crazy. What's on all those tabs? You really want to see? Then you guys will know what I'm watching. Okay, fine. All right. So we have Instagram, Lego, Torrid, Hot Topic, AliExpress, Peacock, Discovery, Hulu, 3 Amazons, and then as for what is this called? I'm behind on a lot of things, but we have some shows here. So what shows am I watching? Oh yeah, I was thinking about watching Degrassi again. If you're a Degrassi person, let me know. I was thinking about it. And then this is what is this? Oh yeah, Are You the One? It's an MTV show. 90 Day Fiance, Big Brother, Bold and Beautiful, Shane Dawson podcast, Shane Dawson, Pink Vlogs, because I'm behind. Pink Vlogs, as you guys can tell, I'm behind. Pink Vlogs. I also watch Ribeye Diaries, which is Lifeless Indie. It's her other channel. Trisha Paytas, also watch her. And a lot of people don't believe I watch on 2 times speed. Oh, I do, as you can see here. Times 2 speed. I can understand her. H3 Podcast. I watch Quirky Love. Hello, girl. I hope you're still watching me. I also watch Madhouse. Love that. And then Low Cal Rewind. And then there I am.
I'm actually surprised that Amberlynn didn't venture over to the locale live universe itself, but she's probably best staying away from that, especially with all of the stuff that's going on with her right now. Oh my gosh. She's got a lot going on. She'd have a lot more going on if she went over there. Alright, so we're basically at the end. She's just kind of showing us what she watches on YouTube. The chat's about to roast her for still watching H3 and Shane Dawson. Probably, like, I can't believe she's still watching Shane Dawson.
So, yeah. You guys really watch reaction channels. I don't. I don't. But I'm behind on, like, everything that's popped up is because I'm behind. That's why there's so many, like, pink vlogs and stuff like that. So yeah. Sugar glider. I saw a sugar glider the other day. Have I seen The Hunting Wives? I have, Megan. It's so good. It's so good. People can stop complaining now. Oh my god. Yeah. I don't know. This is how you help. Wait, this is how you help your supporters believe you again. Small steps and acts of transparency like this will help. Yeah, I get that. It's just hard because sometimes it's like I don't have ways to prove myself, if that makes sense. My favorite now is when life gives you.
She doesn't have ways to prove herself. Sometimes, like, reality's not the same as what she kind of imagined too. So there's that. She doesn't really have the proof because there's probably no proof. But other times, you know, maybe there's just, like, how does she prove that she didn't let the cat out, you know? Stuff like that. It's kind of hard to just, like, prove it. But she likes to kind of blur the lines a little bit. As we saw, she kind of told 2 stories. Anyway, I'm not going to get into the rarity thing again.
Tangerines. Is that a show? Guys, I'm gonna go now. That was a mess. I'm sorry that you guys had to, like, experience this, but it's like last time my aunt, like, popped off at the seams. I didn't really use my voice. I haven't been using my voice, like, with anything. And I slowly started again when Beck started the whole nonsense, but it was all behind, like, some of it was behind, like, a paywall. And by the way, I've been thinking about actually making all of my members' lives just public, like, even the old ones that I've done. So if anyone is interested in that, press 1. If anyone is interested in that. 6 months ago, you also claimed not to watch reactors. I was very vocal in the fact that I watched a couple. No, it was a normal response given the absurd situation. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Oh, wait. I'm so dumb. Why would I ask you guys if I should, I'm so dumb. Why should I ask you guys if I should post member stuff if you are members? You guys can already see it. I'm so dumb. But to those watching who are not members, you can join and be a member and watch all of my old live streams. You can do that. Anyways, I'm gonna go though. Life, man. I'm gonna go take a shower. Life is just unhinged in every sort of way. Like, I'm just so fed up. So I'm gonna go shower. I don't even know what just happened. Good night, Katie. Thank you guys all for the support. So many people, like, can see through my aunt. Like, it's just crazy. If it's not one thing, it's another. Like, how can I always be wrong? Like, let's be real. Anyways, I'm gonna go, you guys. Bye.
Wow, we did it. We got through all the nonsense of yesterday and listened to it twice and got 2 versions. We got Tammie's side of the story and we got Amberlynn's side of the story. It was a lot. There was a lot of information in there. Well, I wasn't expecting to do this live, but I guess I did because I just like it was there. It was stuff that I wanted to talk about. I wanted to watch it. I was thinking last night when I was falling asleep, I was like, I wonder if this would be something to go live about. And then I figured out a way to do it. We watched the clips at the first where I put all the like, because yeah, like the last one I like put a more of a video together, but with this one we just kind of watched the conversation and Amberlynn's reaction to it separately. And then there was some clips at the first that were no, I won't do that. Make you go through that again. It's like we could watch those clips from the first now, but just yeah, scroll right back to the first of the video and you'll see the messages between Tammie and Emily. These were the messages that Tammie had sent off to Emily, which kind of sparked it, which at the first of this I thought, okay, yeah, it makes sense that she's coming out and trying to like defend Amber. But then she came out and kind of spilled a lot more. And then we watched a few clips kind of to give context to what Tammie was saying in the live stream too. Because a lot of the stuff that Tammie was talking about, Amberlynn had vlogged or put on YouNow. So that's where she and Tammie had a conversation before. And I put that link in the chat earlier, so it'll be... Well, you can find it on the side chat further back in the stream. Which was like, yeah, the June 15th live stream where Amberlynn and Tammie were talking again about Amberlynn's communication with her mom while she was in prison. So yeah, she kind of went on a lot of topics, but she came here to start it with Emily. She wanted to kind of like maybe help Amberlynn try to like I don't know, try to defend her niece, but instead ended up kind of making things worse for her. Anita, no problem. I'm so glad you hung out this whole time. My goodness. And Drox, I hope you guys had like a good few hours. Getting things done while you listened and stuff too. Oh, it's nice coming on here and just kind of watching, going through it, and I don't really know exactly what's going on, you know, what's going on in Amberlynn's life like recently and stuff, just what we're seeing here. But I do know a few things about what was going on in her life back in the day, going through all of her vlogs, like, and just remembering where these clips are and then like putting them in. So like I've heard things so many times that I have a reference to some of these things that she was talking about with Aunt Tammie. So it was kind of nice going through this and knowing what was going on or what had happened in the past. The last live stream I did was Amberlynn's reaction to the Emily messages, and I was saying at the end of that I wanted to do the timeline videos again. So that for my next video, that was my plan. So unless anything else kicks off this week or there's more info that I feel like I want to come live and hang out with you guys and watch it together, then I guess the next one that I'll be back for is another timeline video. We are going into May of 2018. And so, yeah, so if you want to watch the videos of 2018 to catch up, I got those, that's in a playlist on here as well. And you can check out all my old videos on my Daily Motion. And then I have other videos on my Positive PR Goes Live. Sometimes I'll just throw up like random like cooking videos and stuff, like little shorts and stuff like that. But I have a lot of like live streams that I did over there as well. I've just been going live on this channel instead of that one. But yeah, all my social stuff's linked in the description. Oh my goodness, okay, that was a lot. Thanks for hanging out for so long. Alright, I'm gonna end it. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll talk to you next time.